Business Conclave 2020. I would request all the dignitaries on the stage to kindly come forward and accompany Swami Narendra for writing a ceremonial lamp following as a program. I fold my hands before the light that brings prosperity, auspiciousness, good health, and abundance of wealth. Darkness terrorizes the enemies of the light, and with the arrival of light, darkness disappears. Let us pray to the Lord Saraswati by lighting the lamp of knowledge and wisdom to formally commence the program. Thank you so much, Swamiji, and you can please take your seats now. Sri Ram College of Commerce was established in the year 1926 in Rajasthan. Earlier called the Commercial College, its journey from the Commercial College to present-day SRCC represents an evolution from a humble beginning to an illustrious pre-eminent institution pioneering education in the field of commerce, management, and politics. SRCC ranks number 1 in Commerce Stream by India Today to Best Ever Survey for the past 10 years. With a world-class infrastructure and the highest faculty, SRCC is one of the most prestigious institutions in this country. In 2026, as SRCC shall complete 100 years of its journey, it is so ready towards being a college of global choice. SRCC's Business Conclave has earned the enviable position of becoming Asia's largest undergraduate management fest. It is our college's prestigious annual management festival where we invite eminent personalities from the fields of business, politics, journalism, economics, and entrepreneurship to share their inspiring experiences with the students. The college has had the privilege of hosting Shri Narendra Modi, Shri Ram Sitaram, Shri Smriti Iran, Late Shri APJ Abdul Kalam, Late Shri Pranab Mukherjee, Late Shri Arun Jaitley, His Holiness the 14th Dalai Lama of Tibet, Mr. Mukesh Kumar, Mr. Gautam Anand, Mr. Adi Gurvich, Mr. Sundar Pichai, Mr. Sandeep Singh, Ms. Sakshi Malik, Mr. Suraj Khanna, among others. The darkness that arises inside a human being due to materialism can be dispelled only by the light of spirituality. Spirituality makes a person internally empowered. In all situations of profit, all loss, all disgrace, happiness or sorrow, rise or fall, the path of the spiritual path keeps on moving unwaveringly. To understand and embody the vulnerability of these spiritual seekers is not only difficult but also good. So ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for our very first speaker of the day, Swami Narendra.
This is the Rising India. I am so inspired today to see the elite of our educational institutions gathered here to discuss the dynamics of creating successful businesses and thereby enhancing the knowledge resource in this field for our entire country. Tonight I am flying to America. If I am asked, Swamiji, how can you be so sure that India is going to be the economic superpower of the future? I will tell them it is conclaves like this and the students that I saw participating in these conclaves. India is definitely on the verge of glory. Over the last 2 millennia of world history, the last 2 decades have been unique in that tremendous possibilities and potential for rapid growth have emerged. And this is the result of a sudden explosion of knowledge. 3 forces are at play that are tremendously changing the world today and for the future. The first is the information revolution. The second is the technological revolution. And the third is the communications revolution. In the 13th century, there was a gentleman in England called Roger Bacon, who was considered by the community around him as the most knowledgeable man in the world. It was said he knew everything that was worth knowing. However, today nobody can make that claim even for one subject. Exposed to through their life, that same amount of knowledge is available on the Sunday edition of Times of India. Look at the tremendous change that has taken place. And this has been multiplied infinite fold with the development of the World Wide Web. Today, the information equivalent of 500,000 libraries is accessible by practically everybody in the world. And mobile technology has put that information in the palm of your hand. Combined with that has been the technological revolution with the development of personal computers and laptops. Now you can access that information. You can work upon it to create new information. You can store it and transmit it. And the third is the communications revolution, as a result of which knowledge that you create can be transmitted directly from your email browser with the click of a mouse to tens of thousands of people around the world. And with the introduction of social media, in the amount of time it takes to make one post, you can potentially share it with millions. The consequence of these forces is that knowledge created by researchers in one field is immediately made available to scientists all around the world working on other fields, who can use it, who can create new knowledge out of it and again transmit it. And the result is that the combined knowledge of humankind is rapidly doubling and tripling every few years at a mind-boggling pace. It is like a glacier that has started moving with no scope for stopping. The choice we have is either to be possessors of outdated expertise or else to keep upgrading your skills. This has led to a new economy called the knowledge economy. Until 300 years ago, the economy of the world could be labeled as the age of agriculture, where 90% of the people lived in villages and and their profession was somehow or the other connected to farming. When with the Industrial Revolution, the economy entered the age of manufacturing, where production processes got centralized for the mass production of goods. And the characteristic of the age of manufacturing was typified by American philosopher Ralph Waldo Emerson, when he said, if you can build a better mousetrap, the world will be a door to your footstep. In this era, whoever possessed better manufacturing processes dominated economic systems. However, slowly the manufacturing processes became commonplace, and the world then entered the age of marketing, where distinction was created through marketing campaigns in the perceived value of goods. But the marketing channels also got clogged, and today we are in the age of knowledge, where the primary resource is now no longer finance or labor or land, but the knowledge that you can hold within yourself. And with the help of that knowledge, you can create tangible or intangible value for others. That is what youngsters are doing on YouTube, etc. It is so simple. One lady knows how to raise babies, and she starts sharing that knowledge of hers on YouTube, and before you know it, she's got 1 million followers. This is the age of knowledge. In history, wars were fought for the fixed assets, for land, for finances, for labor. And today, the primary resource is knowledge. You really don't need too much to start a new enterprise. Some of the most remarkable enterprises in the world in the last few decades were started by people who had not many resources apart from the ideas in their head. In today's scenario, a youngster could walk into America and the immigration says, what do you have to declare? Where the post office, I have got nothing to declare. And before you know it, because the resource was inside him, he started Sun Microsystems and became multi-billionaire. Banks today are finding it difficult to quantify this knowledge resource. To lend loans, how do you calculate the collateral? It was easy with commercial items like land and machine and bank balances, but what about the knowledge which has now become the most important resource? Also, this has changed the concept. Earlier it was of scarcity. There were limited resources. If one has more, the other has less. But with knowledge, there is no such scarcity. You can keep on dividing it and your knowledge remains the same. In fact, it starts growing. So this scenario has created tremendous potential for the transformation of the world. On the other hand, every decade presents its challenges. And this decade came on with the biggest of challenges when the world came to a standstill with the COVID pandemic. And as it was easing, we saw the Russia-Ukraine war starting, which has been the biggest war in Europe ever since since the Second World War. And now economists have been predicting a global recession or slowdown with its cascading effects. In this gloomy scenario, India stands out as the promising point. First of all, it is the fastest growing big economy of the world. Secondly, it is young, median age of population. India's median age is 28 years. Compare that with 38 years of China and America and 48 years of Japan. By the year 2030, we will have the largest working age population in the world. And by the year 2050, we will have 18% of the world's working age population. Now we all know that India recently became the fifth largest economy of the world, and by 2030 is set to become the third largest. Price Water Google predicted that in 2050 the Indian economy will surpass the American economy to become the second largest in the world. That is when India will be the economic superpower. At that time, about 30 years from now, I will be a 90-year-old, but you all will be in your middle ages. It is highly likely you will be the captains of industries on the world stage. I'd like you to think, when India does become a world power, everybody is discussing what is India's pathway to superpowerhood. I am requesting, take a step further beyond. When India does become an economic powerhouse, what is the kind of leadership we will impart to the rest of the world? Is it going to be the American capitalistic model where money means everything? The capitalist era was expressed by American economist Milton Friedman when he said the sole purpose of a business enterprise is to make profits for the shareholders. That's one way of looking at it. There was then, of course, the British style of colonial leadership where you subjugate the entire world and enrich your own treasure chests. And there was the Soviet style of leadership, the communist bloc, where all manufacturing resources were centralized, the market structures were all finished, but the consequence was inefficiencies, corruption, and government repression. There have been in-between models like mixed economy. So tell me now, how will you all lead the world? I'll give you a little food for thought. When you wish to invest in a company, don't just see the bottom line. An experienced investor will tell you that is not enough. You need to see the quality of the personnel in the organization, their morale, the quality of their product, their environmental, organizational policies. And that is why now some people are talking about 3 bottom lines. To be an enterprise of choice, you must first of all be the provider of choice. Secondly, you should be the employer of choice. And thirdly, you should be the investment of choice. Just look a little at these. I was telling the Honorable Principal that today is going to be an interesting session for me to show the relevance of spirituality to commercial enterprise. So, I am excited to discuss this. Are you all excited to hear it? Look at trying to be the provider of choice. A short-sighted attitude is, how much profit am I earning? But then you cut corners and you try and save as much or squeeze as much as you can from your customers until the customer realizes that this is not a worthwhile purchase and they don't come back for repeat sales. But if you change your perspective and you say, I wish to provide value to my customers. They have a need, they have a problem, and I as a manufacturer or a service provider am meeting their need. If they can perceive that I am providing the maximum value, they will naturally be inspired to come back for repeat sales. And that is why to be the provider of choice is such a healthier and a long-term approach to business enterprise. And the second, to be the employer of choice. Now today, you are not visualizing it, but I see my classmates as CEOs. You will all be CEOs one day. You will have hundreds of thousands of people under you. What will be your attitude to your employees? Are they just a head count of your organization? Or are they just a figure in your balance sheet? Or do you look on them as human beings who have their own life, their own families, their own children, and who are working in your company to add to the quality of their life? Unfortunately, the short-sighted approach is squeeze the employees and get the maximum output from them. But that is often counterproductive because the employees become disinterested, uninspired, demotivated. Instead, if you can see how your enterprise is adding to the quality of their life, helping them lead a wonderful work-life balance, they realize this company cares for me. They become inspired, it lifts the morale of the entire organization. That is the advantage of being the employer of choice. And the consequence of having good people and valuable products is that you create profits. So profit is not the goal in itself, it is the applause you get for running a good company. And that makes you the investment of choice. In all of these, there is one underlying string. Would anybody like to point that out? In these three attitudes I've talked about, there is an undercurrent running. That undercurrent is the desire to serve. If you are a seller, you wish to serve. You know, in the state of California, there are 1 million realtors, property agents. There is no shortage of them. And so much has been discussed on how to be a successful realtor. Some of my devotees are also realtors. They come to me, I say, look, if you want to be a successful realtor, you keep this attitude. There is a seller who has a need to sell. There is a buyer who has a need to buy something appropriate. I am a problem solver. I am bringing these two together to solve their problems. When you have the service attitude, you will definitely succeed. I was informed by the Honorable Principal that since the last 25 years, you have also got a management stream, and marketing is an important branch of management. A lot is taught on how to be successful salespeople. They will tell you how to make the opening pitch and so many other things. But once you go through 25 years of sales, then remember Swamiji's words. The most successful
पता नहीं क्या क्या करना है आउट ऑफ से हमें दे रहा ना ये वाला इसमें थोड़ा बेसिक है बहुत तीखा साउंड आ रहा अजीब सा देखो कौन सा ये हेडफोन वाला देख लो कौन जो बोल रहा हो तो इसके करना माइक खुला हुआ है भैया माइक बंद है.
So, the attitude of service. This attitude comes from our Indian culture. You are all aware that we are this year the president of the G20 forum, and we shall remain so till 30th of November. And India has very nicely chosen the slogan from our culture, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. So this phrase comes from the Maha Upanishad. Ayam nija paroveti ganana laghuchetasam udara charitanam tu vasudhaiva kutumbakam. This mantra Veda states that those with small thinking divide, this is mine and that is yours. But those with broad intellects, they see the whole earth, Vasudha is the earth, as their family. Today, we have become more appreciative of the ecosystem of the world. In every place, there are millions of species, and scientists are realizing none of these species are redundant. Even that apparently useless earthworm, with what purpose could it be serving? But it does. It aerates the soil. It breaks down organic content. It makes the ground more fertile. And what about those nasty bees that come and sting? Well, they are drawing nectar from the flowers, but they are giving back to the whole by pollinating those flowers. All creatures take, but they also give back. It is us humans, in our selfishness, we only think of taking. And the consequence of that has been the problems that are visible today. The greed has caused global warming, rapid depletion of non-renewable mineral resources, deterioration of the earth's environment, where the future generations, it seems, are going to have a bleak time unless we change things around. So the Vedas informed us that's not the way it should be. Your work should be done in a spirit of yajna, in the spirit of sacrifice. You are taking so much from the environment. Think about the air that you breathe. Have you ever felt gratitude for the ability to breathe? Ask a COVID patient who had problems, whose SpO2 count went down to 80 or 82 and then went on the ventilator. One Arabpati in Delhi, he became sick during the Delta variant time. And he went to the hospital, he was on a ventilator for 4 days. After 4 days, the super specialty hospital gave him a bill for 1 lakh rupees. And the other pati started crying. So the billing clerk said, "Sir, we all know how wealthy you are. Why are you crying over a 1 lakh bill? Can you not pay it?" He said, "It's not that I cannot pay it. I was crying because God has been giving me this air to breathe for the last 60 years. And He never gave me a bill. And here I was for 4 days and I have to pay this bill of 1 lakh. So think about all that we are receiving from the world around us. The sunlight that creates vitamin D. We should be mindful of it and make it our desire to see how we can give back. And that really makes life a fulfilling experience. In this business conclave, just contemplate over the word business. B-U-S-I-N-E-S-S. Do note that the U comes first and the I comes later. Business is about serving the other and taking care of myself later. And interestingly, the I is silent. Nobody says business. They say business. The I is kept silent. So when you decide, one venture capitalist in Dallas was telling me that, Swamiji, if somebody comes to me and says, "I want $1 million for my startup, I wish to manufacture spoons," I will not give it to him. But if he says, "I've been thinking about spoons all my life and I'm in love with spoons and I want to see how I can provide better spoons to people," I know this person has the formula for success and I will lend my $1 million to him. So the attitude to note is that of service. Some people look on life like an ice cream cone. When I was young, your age, I also thought life was meant to be an ice cream cone. And the idea of an ice cream cone is to enjoy it as fast as you can until it melts. But then later on you realize that never fulfills. And the better way to look on life is like a candle, where you give out as much light as you can until you melt. Life is an opportunity to do as much of good as you can. Money is merely an energy you gather through enterprise, with the help of which energy, the money, you can make a difference in the lives of people. I will end with one story and then invite the questions. Some people were pondering over the secret of happiness. And this question was repeatedly going to their guru, a wise sage. The sage called them all over and he said, "Today's session will be on the secret of happiness." When they came, he had balloons there for his 300 disciples. He asked them all to write their names on their respective balloons and blow them up. So now there were 300 blown up balloons. The sage said, "Put them all in this cellar here." They went and placed their balloons inside. Now imagine in a small room 300 balloons. He said, "Go and get your respective balloons." They all walked in, but there was consequential chaos. "This is mine. Why are you stepping on my balloon? Why are you coming in the way?" And some balloons were bursting. Guruji said, "There's a better way of doing it. Come back, let me tell you." Just go and grab any balloon you can. So they all went with one balloon and came out. Guruji said, announce the name and hand it over to the person. So now everybody, Mahesh, somebody else, Dinesh, Beena, Nina, the whole thing was done peacefully. Guruji said, this is the balloon of happiness. When your goal is my own happiness, you never find it in life. And when you think of how I can give happiness to others, you become a happy and fulfilled person. I would like to thank you all. It is so delightful to see the famed SRCC inviting the Swamiji to inaugurate their business conclave. Thank you.
Are there question answers? Yes.
Wow, that was really enlightening and inspirational. Thank you, Swamiji, for your illuminating words. We would now be taking up some questions from the audience. Ole, you in the pink t-shirt, yes. Just hold on, we're passing you a mic just to give some more.
Thank you. Radhe Radhe Swamiji. I can't believe my guru is here. I don't have any question, but I have a poem for you, which I would like to recite. Lost in Maya's illusion, I wandered far and wide, but God sent me a guru to be my spiritual guide. Swamiji showed love's purest form, Radha Krishna, the ultimate norm. I cannot repay my guru, but I strive to follow his way. With every breath I take, I remember God and pray. Thank you, dear Guru and God, for leading me to the light. With your grace and blessings, I'll conquer every inner fight.
Such wonderful thoughts. So happy to know this and very delighted to know the inspiration you've received from the knowledge. See, this is the age of knowledge I was where lectures that were recorded and put on YouTube were watched by people who never even met me in person. And what about a transformation? Thank you so much for sharing your poem.
Thank you so much.
Wow, that really was a very beautiful poem. Next question, please.
Swamiji, hi, Aditya Singh this side, and it was really enlightening to listen to you. Swamiji, my question to you is that the place where I and you are sitting and standing here is one of the most competitive spots of the country. And you see one day some people cracking a 5 lakh deal and the other day they are making to the Olympics. In this competitive time or at this place, how do we, or how can I keep my self-belief intact and keep my self-confidence that yes, I can also do something that's intact?
That is a beautiful question, relevant to this highly competitive environment at the SRCC. It is so delightful to see competent people here. There is no harm in being competitive, but don't be competitive for results. Be competitive with your efforts. Isn't that the message of the Bhagavad Gita? Karmanye vadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Look, Arjun, don't be attached to results. And at the same time, put in your best efforts. So you compete with others in terms of efforts, it will bring out the best in you. But when you are not attached to results, there will be absolutely no tension, you take my word for it.
Wow, Swamiji. That is a really good advice, and we'll follow each and every part of it. Now we'll be taking up a last question. Any more people who wants to ask a question to Swamiji?
Hello Swamiji, just a question that you were an alumnus from IIT Delhi and IIM Calcutta, so you could have a successful corporate career. So what led you to choose this path of spirituality? That's all from my side.
That is a question that for the last 40 years, every day I am asked. Thank you for asking the question. There is a misconception in society that material knowledge is the only kind of knowledge that exists. What you are acquiring here is material knowledge. And it is good, it is useful, it's beneficial. But there is another kind of knowledge, spiritual knowledge, that helps you understand who you are, what your purpose in life is, what your values are. Secondly, it helps you understand your interconnectedness with all of creation. The laws that exist in creation and the universal laws as relevant to you. Thirdly, the spiritual field of knowledge helps you handle questions of ethics, what is right, what is wrong. It answers the bigger questions in life. Why have I come in this world, etc. Spiritual knowledge gives you the tools for managing your inner self and becoming a better person. And spiritual knowledge gives you the ability to use your profession in a manner that makes a difference to this world, which is what we talked about today. So as a student, when I started delving into spiritual science, I found it so fascinating that it became the singular passion of my life. And subsequently, I decided there is no shortage of engineers or MBAs in the country, but we need people who can understand spirituality and explain to others, so I made it my life's goal.
Wow, Swamiji. Spiritual knowledge is indeed the supreme form of knowledge. Lastly, I request our principal, Professor Samrit Kaur ma'am, to kindly honor Swami Mukundanandji with a memento presented to us by Project Virasat of Enactus SRCC as a token of gratitude from SRCC Business Conclave. I'd also like to request our principal ma'am to now deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. It is indeed a privilege and an honor for us at Sri Ram College of Commerce that we were able to hear the views in person of Sri Swami Muktanandaji. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule and imparting knowledge to our students. As I always say, I remain a learner, and today also some of the lessons which have been embedded, foremost was when you said business, the U comes before the I. And it's not just that U comes before the I remains silent. I think if it is with this spirit that each one of us, as a contributor towards nation building, moves forward, surely the challenges such as the climate change, migration impacts, the vulnerable and the marginalized sections of the population who have not been given an opportunity to raise up to levels which Sir just mentioned, the importance of the word choice. I am sure a beautiful synergetic scenario would emerge wherein we will be able to take care of not just our brethren, but also the society in which we live, the environment in which we live, beautifully once again captured by Vasudeva Kutumbakam. We are one family, we are one planet, we are one nation, and in the realm of business, if we are able to take care of the profit along with the people and the planet, that is what we look forward from our students of economics, commerce, and management. And often, as they say, the mind is the cause of the bondage, and the mind is also the cause of the liberation. Man ke hare haar, man ke jeete jeet. We all must ensure that in this environment of disruptive technology, which Swamiji had also mentioned, in this environment of competitiveness, which one of our students also mentioned, is what happens when our minds become a little unstable, anxious, unnecessary anxiety, and the focus from what Swamiji is saying, your concentration should always remain towards the journey, make it the most beautiful, put in your best, do not necessarily link it with the destination or the outcomes. Thank you once again to the Business Conclave students team for having organized this session of Business Conclave 2023. I'm very proud of my students because each year the students-driven societies have brought so many dignitaries and also laurels to Sri Ram College of Commerce. Thank you, Dr. Kuljit Kaur, for very ably guiding and mentoring the students, very aptly supported by Dr. Surya Prakash. I saw him somewhere managing the hall. All right, he's here. So thank you once again to entire team of Sri Ram College of Commerce Business Conclave. And finally, I once again, on behalf of the audience, members on the dais, thank Swamiji for imparting a very knowledgeable set of his address. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give a huge round of applause for Swami Mukundananji. This brings us to the end of the inaugural session. But the end of something always marks the beginning of another. Please give a huge round of applause for your host for the next session. He is none other than your friendly neighborhood host, Mr. Jatin Saini.
Yo, check. Whoa, you turned the mic off, you didn't tell me. I see the audience is moving a little bit. I see a couple of heads are just like toppling up. Well, I'm used to known for a person who when walks into a room, the heads turn, eyes roll, jaws drop. But today they hit me at the back of the green room, and I wasn't even able to enjoy Swamiji's session from up front. But lovely to be here in SRCC with what other people are left in the auditorium. Can we have a huge round of applause for everybody who's in this session today, ladies and gentlemen? My God, I love the young energy that is being thrown at me. Well, hello everybody, I'm Jatin Saini. I am a LinkedIn content creator. I host weekly LinkedIn audio events every Wednesday night. I'm not hosting one tonight because I'm here. And I host every episode my audio recording. I hope you are into my LinkedIn audio events. I mean, I would love that if that happens. and I host a limited audio series every Sunday at 8 p.m. with Shark Tank India entrepreneurs. So I've taken special permission to give away 2 Hammers watches by the end of the session today. Let's see who are going to be the people who are going to win it. I've been in your campus already, but I've been told to keep it short, so I won't promote myself as much as I'd like to. I'll just very quickly brief you about who we have next. Now, as we settle and topple, I'm just taking this time that I'll be given for, but ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker that we have in the house today, well, I mean, honestly, I'd say prepare to be dazzled as we welcome a powerhouse of a guest to the stage. Our esteemed speaker is a March born and hails from the vibrant lands of Hisar and Haryana. He's a man who wears many hats, a savvy businessman, a seasoned politician, and a big-hearted philanthropist. Now, as we all settle down, we will not have the speaker just about yet, while we do have a small video clipping that is just about to be played as the audience gathers their seats and settles down. So I would request our sound engineer, sir, and the controller of the majesty of the projector to please display the video, or at least get set with it so I get my cue to kickstart today's session. We will wait for 2 minutes, absolutely. I love waiting for 2 minutes. So okay, yeah, I love that, dude. I love that. The fact that you're yawning right now my mission is just only to make you not yawn anymore. Okay, so I tell you what. So there is a contest. Wow, look at me, any water. So there is a contest that we'll be having today. We have 3 moderated sessions. In the first session, when we'll have Shlok, who happens to be a dear friend and has over 10 million subscribers on YouTube, as his 1-hour session would start, I would create a LinkedIn post on my profile where I would ask you to post a picture of your best college memory. So honestly, it will take you time to take out those pictures, dig him right away. When Shlok's session would end, I will make Shlok give that watch to someone, because clearly I don't have 10 million subscribers, so you don't want to get a picture with me. So I'll just make sure that Shlok hands over the watch to one of you who wins it. So make sure you have that ready. Anybody who wants to get a picture with Shlok, I got you covered on the main stage, right? And number 2, we have another session that happens immediately after around entrepreneurship, where we'll probably have Pratham Mittal. I mean, he's a fabulous figure in himself. I'll not let bore you guys. We have a great panel. We have Dr. Garima from Pristine Care. We have cool ass people today. Now, again in that, I'll have yet again another giveaway, and in that, I will just decide who's giving away that, because it will be awkward if I decide one guest and you want to get the gift from the other. That'll be like awkward on stage. We don't want to do that. So, with that, I feel I did buy like 90 seconds. We have 20 more seconds to go. Let's see who's fast today, if they're done with it or not. Please send me all the pictures. Anybody over here from Miranda House, ladies and gentlemen? Can we... You invited me to your campus for judging the event. You put me on the stage for Entrepreneurship Conclave and made me a speaker next to all the influencers. And you did not send me the pictures despite 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm kidding, yeah. I'm just kidding. But I told Tejal I'll be taking a take. I wish for Tejal to be here. Really nice, of course, you guys are nice. I know government institutes are really slow. It's totally fine. I mean, I create content on LinkedIn, dude. I mean, LinkedIn is operated by Microsoft. I hope you're not recording this, but Microsoft is slower than anything else I know on the planet. I'm kidding, dude. I can make these jokes, right? You push me too much, give me pressure, I'll speak words like AF in complete form, and I'll be into trouble, and you'll see me getting chained and dazzled, not the one chains that I want to get here. Anybody who knows about... No, not a good joke, yeah. Also, another thing that I do when I'm hosting on a stage, I'm always maintaining eye contact with anybody who's taking pictures. Like for example, that dude right there is taking a picture. I'm just observing all the photographer at that point. And you'll see the entire session, my hands will go up like this. Because dude, I do this stuff for free. This is the only return on investment that I get. And honestly, I'm going to really dabble and dazzle the questions that we're going to take from the audience. We'll have a fun session today, okay? I know this is Asia's largest of its kind undergrad Beacon. I can't call it Business Conclave. You'll judge me and cancel me probably, so we call it Beacon. And I think it's wonderful. I think for the heads and organizing committee, putting this on their CV is really wonderful. But that's exactly, precisely my expression inside, brother. Like, I'm like, yeah, it's like cool and everything, but let's try and have fun. Honestly, I was very scared to follow Swamiji after, because I was like, I mean, the entire house would be so spiritually enthralled. How would I even make people smile after I walk onto the stage? Because I'm anything but sincerity question. 1 more minute? Love it. I love 1 more minute. I love 5 more minutes. Yes, but after 1 minute now, can you wait? Good. It's going to be a full session where you will see all the haphazard that's happening around me. Because I'm a very transparent, unfiltered guy, and it's important for everyone to notice. No matter how big an event is, things like these happen. We have to make changes, and we all need to be okay with it. That's precisely what I like to talk about my content also. The perfection thing, I'm sorry. But I definitely did spend 3 hours last night deciding the perfect outfit for the day. Now you can call me hypocrite all you want, but I'm loving being here looking at all your faces. I love the lights are up there and I can literally have a contact with the audience. Can we have another round of applause so that we can build some pressure over here? Don't be sitting on, you'll be sitting on and come center stage and start dancing. I recently learned a couple of moves because I'm hoping to go up permanently and it's happening tomorrow. By the way, I don't know many if you know this or not, I had to cancel my ticket to come over. It was Kushagra, I don't give a shout out to Kushagra, but it's exceptionally nice and humble. Dude, I don't know, okay, so I'm like a very young, I don't know if you can tell or not. And I don't know. I mean, I keep a beard and all, everything. Everybody's like clean shaven over here. They said in every years you can't keep a beard. I am loving the base, thank you. But also on that note, what else I do realize is that, you know, that one of the student coordinators is going to walk you till the venue and they're going to hide you from everybody. It's going to be a back entrance to the green room. And today when I walked in, of course, Dylan Gadkari is going to be here. And there were like 2 big ass bodyguards there dressed all in black. And I was like, wow, this is the kind of potential I can't even buy with money right now, so thank you for that. I wish for this situation to happen to all of you guys, because I was just a college student 3 years back, and great stuff is happening because I got into content creation. I left my job and started my entrepreneurship journey, but I'm no big person. I'm honestly just started, so I'm going to learn as well with the panel that is going to come. But very excited to have such a fabulous panel. I shouldn't say this, but we never had awesome people like this in lovely profession university the time that I was studying there. Dude, what is true is true. I love my campus. But what is true is true. Dude. Okay. Whatever. And with that, I don't really know by this time. Like, I know the audience apparently that can bear with me, but I don't really know if the organizing committee is happy with me. Ladies and gentlemen, this video is sponsored by Face Magazine that also happens to be a title sponsor. Can we please put a huge round for Face Magazine? Because without their money, we wouldn't be doing what we're just about to do right now. Can we have another round of applause for the video that we're just about to play of our guest that's about to... Well, clearly, I mean, what should I even say, dude? I mean, even the projector, sound system, technique, everybody's like, Jatin, you keep talking. We're okay without the videos. I'm loving you right there. I love your hair. I want to compliment you. I mean, did you get them done like really? I mean, how do you get that straight hair? You need to send me the number of your salon specialist, stylist, or whoever that is. But, how many of you over here, I mean, you guys have used Canva. Can I see a raise of hands? Wow, I love it. When I was in college, I had a YouTube channel, the name I'll not tell you of. And I started designing my thumbnails on Canva, and that particular thing I learned a lot. I feel ChatGPT is the next big thing that is happening right now. I hope you guys are using it. If anything, try to use the GPT-4 version. That's crazy. But speaking of crazy, let's talk about the guest that we're just about to have on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare to be dazzled as we welcome a powerhouse of a guest to the stage. Our esteemed speaker is a March born, as I already said, and hails from the vibrant lands of Hisar, Haryana. He's a man who wears many hats, not a bucket hat though. He's a savvy businessman, a seasoned politician, and a big-hearted philanthropist. Don't worry, I've written different stuff also. For a decade, Naveen Jindal championed the voice of Kurukshetra in the Indian Parliament, flexing his political muscles as an influential member of the Indian National Congress. If you want to clap, wait for it, because it's a long intro, because the man has done quite a lot in his life. Well, I'd say don't be fooled, because this man is no stranger to the world of business as well. As the chairman of Jindal Steel and Power Limited, he has forged a legacy transforming a once humble steel company to a global titan. From mining to infrastructural development, there's no mountain this trailblazer won't have climbed. When he's not busy ruling the political and corporate arenas, Naveen waves the flag of patriotism through the Flag Foundation of India. His passion for promoting ladies and gentlemen. I have just been signaled he is not here. We at least rehearsed it. I didn't get the time to do the thing on stage, but I think we did well. It's pretty exciting. I create LinkedIn content, and last time I was on this stage was on 14th March, and Ayush Banka was the reason that I was able to get on this stage. And I was writing LinkedIn content then and there. There's a quick tip and advice I'll give you because I have that time. Think about this. Every student wants internship. Most of them do. 90%, I'm not even kidding. You don't? Then your father has a lot of money, girl. No? Okay, I don't know. But I'll tell you what. And a lot of people want to know what sort of content can they create on LinkedIn. Now LinkedIn being a very professional platform. You're all students here. You have the first day that is starting of Asia's largest business conclave, right? Whatever you learn from today, instead of just having your mobile phone recorders on, which is a great thing, wherever you put my content, just tag me, I go by the name of Jatin Saini, however so, also put the notes on in your phone and try to take down what you learned from the session. There are two things. One, if you talk about what you learned and you tell it easily in bullet points and not paragraphs, yeah, please, I get scared with big books and paragraphs. So, one line you add, imagine the education you're transmitting to the people who are not able to make it to this event. Number two, imagine an HR or a recruiter or anybody from a big organization or a cool startup like Noise ends up seeing your profile and you're actually promoting your university and your college and saying great stuff about it. Well, employer branding is a thing. They will essentially assume that if they hire you, you'll also talk good about their organizations. Now what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you should lie, I'm just saying that you should put on the Jatin lens and focus on something which is more positive about your institute and use this medium as an opportunity. Today, it's going to be about a lot of stuff, no? So I'll tell you what, okay, and it's going to take time. So I have prepared a poetry. If the guest doesn't come, because one of the speakers today is a poet, so I wrote a poetry when I was in college. So what I do is I'll try to speak and recite that poetry out. I see you're running towards me, so I think it's possibly here. We go, we do something. But if you don't tell me, how do we start the show? So we'll try the poetry out, we'll see if it works or not. Yes, dude, I'm absolutely stalling at this point. Yes, you definitely got. Yes. You see right through me, brother. You need to stop looking. I'm getting very nervous. Oh yeah, cool. Cool. So I'll tell you what happened while I was doing the banter. We were able to download the video and we'll be playing it now. Can we please, on my request, have a big round and we can kickstart this video, please? Thank you.
We may be from different religions, different political affiliations, but all of us are Indians and all of us want that the country should develop. All of us want that the people should be prosperous and the people should be happy.
One of the most reputed industrialists in the world today. Chairman of one of the biggest business conglomerates in India. One of India's most powerful CEOs. Awarded Entrepreneur of the Year 2010 by Ernst & Young. He is Naveen Jindal. Born in a traditional Indian family of farmers, Naveen had a very humble beginning. He graduated in commerce from University of Delhi and went on to earn his MBA from the esteemed University of Texas, Dallas, where Naveen honed his leadership skills as the president of the student government. The youngest son of the steel visionary Mr. Om Prakash Jindal, Naveen joined his father's business in 1992 and turned a struggling steel company into an Asian blue chip giant and was declared the second highest value creator in the world by the Boston Consulting Group. With him at the forefront, JSP is today one of the leading players in steel, mining and infrastructure sector in the world. The Indian tricolor holds a very special place in Naveen's heart. He is the man who fought a decade-long battle for the right of every Indian to display the Tiranga on all days of the year.
When I went to US for my MBA in 1990, I saw Americans all over displaying their national flag with a lot of pride. And then an American friend of mine gifted me the Indian flag there, which I very proudly displayed in my office in the US. When I came back to India in 1992 and I wanted to display the flag, we did so. And the next day we were stopped. It was told that we cannot display the national flag on all days. To me that was very weird. I could display the Indian flag in the US on all days and I can't even display my own national flag in India. So that is when I decided that this is something wrong and I must do something to change that.
The landmark judgment in the Naveen Jindal versus Union of India case was delivered by the Honorable Supreme Court of India on the 23rd of January 2004. After fighting for the flag, Naveen wanted to officially serve the people, and in 2004, he got elected to the Indian Parliament. He contributed in laying the foundations of the National Food Security Act.
Food security is the most important and the most basic thing that all humans need. India is a very large country of more than 1.4 billion people. So we have to secure the population, the citizens, that they are going to have food no matter what.
He also achieved a ban on smoking in the parliament and advocated heavily for the cause of women empowerment and development of sports in the country. A sportsman at heart, an accomplished polo player, and a national record holder in skeet shooting since 2003.
I think sports teach you a lot. Sports teach you team spirit. You realize that you cannot do it alone. It keeps you physically fit, mentally fit, and it's something I really look forward to.
A flag bearer of the underprivileged, Naveen's various social initiatives at the JSP Foundation has impacted more than 2.5 million lives across the country. His firm belief in the right to education has led to the establishment of O.P. Jindal Global University in the memory of his father. It is India's #1 private university, empowering 7,000 students every year. To celebrate the enormous success of their most distinguished alumni, The University of Texas Dallas honored him by rechristening their School of Management as the Naveen Jindal School of Management.
I am pleased to present the 2023 UT Dallas Lifetime Achievement Award to Naveen Jindal.
Even after so many years, family is still the center of life for Naveen. He is married to noted Indian classical dancer and chairperson of JSP Foundation, Mrs. Sharu Jindal. The couple is blessed with 2 children, Venkatesh and Yashaswini. Currently, Venkatesh is pursuing his MBA from Harvard University. Yashaswini is managing the energy business. That young boy from Hisar has come a long way. A business leader, philanthropist, steel visionary, parliamentarian, crusader of the Indian flag, and a man on the mission to make India self-sufficient. He is Naveen Jindal.
That's what happens when you try to shout in SRCC, dude. I mean, it's one thing to get a lot of security on stage. I mean, I only wish this was for me. But at this point, I feel this is from me to make sure I did not bring in anything inside the campus that could endanger the guest. Lifestyle choices, clearly. In the meantime, I would like to share something very quick. Whenever I go to a campus and the first thing that I ask the organizing team is this, that why is this particular fest so special? And they say that everything from end to end, from the sponsors to the guests, to the lighting wala, to the host that's standing over here, everybody has been managed completely by just the students. And I think that's absolutely fabulous. My next question to them is, if the students are this crazy and amazing, what's the point of bringing so many people here? I mean, your kids have already killed it inside the campus. And once in a while, I got a very crazy answer from someone like got so popular at the moment. And this person, she said that Jatin, when we are in the university and we're creating these fests, we are functioning together as a team. We're a lot of students. So we have a lot of people who will take up certain responsibilities. Okay, I'm taking care of sponsorship, I'm taking care of marketing collaterals, I'll check the sound, I'll get all the signatures done from the campus approval and all of that. That's the longest possible process that I have come across. I mean, we didn't have this kind of stuff that it would take like 89 days or 20, I don't know what. And then, to organize these fests is to help empower and enable the students with knowledge that how they can go ahead in life individually. So while we do thrive together as a community, after a point when you gain the knowledge and exposure of your college, you will decide, okay, this is what I want to do, but my best friend doesn't want to do the same thing in the same sphere. And you almost feel alonized out. And now this man was just about to come on stage. I mean, I watched the video for the first time just with you guys. He's a family guy. He also happens to be a patriot. I mean, I love to say I love India, but what do I really do for India? I literally just sulk about how much polluted the city is or how much traffic is there on the roads. I mean, what do I really do for the country? He has managed to do it. If I was you and I was sitting in the audience, I'd probably have my question ready. I would just want to ask him that, you become a person who gives back to the country after you make a lot of money, or does it just stay like that from day one? Because, I mean, when you give me a lot of money in abundance and like a lot of opportunity, I want to help the world. But if you don't give me any of that and I come from a place of scarcity, I want to keep everything for myself. And honestly, I personally feel there's nothing wrong in that. We need to start accepting stuff like this, that yes, we are being a little greedy, yes, we're being a little selfish, and that's completely okay. I don't know if that's okay in the culture to say it or not, but I absolutely fashionably feel that. I see that the security testing has almost been done. Dude, if I knew I'd have this much extra time on stage, I would have prepared something. Do we have a minute too? Do we have 2 minutes? I was able to download the poetry which I wrote. I can speak it. What else are we going to make of our time? It's a little bit dark, okay? So I don't really know. I'm just looking at the audience right now. Don't clap. Give me a hoot if you want me to kind of try and fail. I was expecting no one's going to do that. Okay, I'll try. 2 more minutes. I have 2 minutes. I promise I'll finish in 2 minutes because I'm not a writer. I can't write pages. I love you, my mom. If after this I kill myself because I don't do a good job, I've always loved you more than my father. I hope this was recorded. Send it to my mom. Okay. Hopefully this works. It was the night of December. Cold, dark, and full of stars. I'd gone home, for some free food and love, as everyone tries to do, get their laundries washed from their washing machines back home. To have a fresh start this year, 2023. A new year, a new beginning. Erasing past mistakes, making resolutions. While I stood there dressing the sofa, the bell rang, and there he was, my Uncle Arthur. He'd come with a box of chocolates year after year, and I'd sit on his lap when he'd read me stories. And we will be finishing this later. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can we have a huge round of applause? We have a guest in the house! This Beacon and Situation is brought to you by Face Magazine, our title sponsor, Dettol, Banagas First India Associate Sponsors, powered by Social Nation, Lotus Flex and PepsiCo, co-powered by, and especially Zero Waste Sustainability Partner, Sukh Saroj Jewelry Merchandise Partner, India Renewable Energy Development Agency. I'm absolutely loving this. I gave your intro, I think 2 times, and we did not see the kind of magnificence that this venerable, rather magnificent institution has already seen. This is the first fumble I've done, the audience can attest. It's a pleasure to have you. And finally, without further ado, because the man's time is literally on the clock, is very, very expensive in all the ways that you can imagine. Can we have a huge round of applause for our guests, ladies and gentlemen? And with that, as we fix this, I would request Mr. Naveen Jindal to please come and take this podium away from me because I'm literally boring these people to death. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Good morning, everyone. I'm really happy to be here today. Thank you, Jatin, for keeping everyone busy. Sorry, I'm 15 minutes late. So it's really, I came to this institute, SRCC, in 1987. So how many years is that? 36 years ago. Okay, so I came here for admission after my 12th class, and obviously I did not have marks, so I never heard back from them. Okay, so since I never heard back from them, so the first invitation I got, I said I have to accept this. I've been waiting for this for 36 years. So all of you are really lucky to be here. All of you are really lucky to be part of this great institute that is Sri Ram College of Commerce. And I've always had friends here. We've always worked with people from this great institute, and they, it only accepts great students and they go out and do great things. So once again, congratulations to be part of this. Dr. Surya Prakash, Dr. Kuljeet Kaur, Professor Simrit Kaur, Principal, dear faculty, students. It's a real pleasure and honor to be with all of you today to attend the SRCC Business Conclave. So rather than me just giving a speech, it's very easy for me to give a speech. speech. I've been a member of parliament 10 years. Okay. Rather than bore you with all that, so I think it's much rather if we have a discussion with you, we have a question answer session with you. So then whatever questions you ask me, I'll be very happy to talk to you about those. And so I've just always, then I did go to a college close by. I went to Hansraj College, again, which is a great institute. And I was the sports quota, okay? You know sports quota? So I used to be a national champion in shooting at that time. So my marks were, at that time we rated like 75. It wasn't like this. It wasn't that as bad as it is today. You'd have to have above 95% or something and still you would not get admission here. To get BCom honors, what is the cutoff here? BCom honors? 90? 99? My God. So I can't even imagine the 99%. So I had got 63% and I was very happy. And I remember my friends, but this was in 1987. So 1987, what is 99 today was probably at least was 85%. People used to get more than 85% that time. So 63%, I remember that people, my friends got 75%, 80%, they were sulky. And I, my 65%, 63 or 65%, I was very happy. Okay, I was like, okay, that's first division. It used to be first division above 60%. And then when I was champion shooter, being in the juniors, I had got medals in seniors because my score was better than shooters in seniors. So I got medal in seniors. So that's how I got admission into Hansraj College. So thank you. So wherever I did not get admission in Sanar, in Lawrence Public School. You would have heard of Sanar also. So there also I got an invitation 28 years after I had applied there. I was in class 6 or 7. So I got a chance to go there 10 years ago. So I also took that invitation. So I'm really happy to be here today. And I just want to say that as an entrepreneur, or anyone in life, so you have your ups and downs, you have your challenges, whether you are a student. So I'm happy to share a few things with you, a few things that have really helped me in life. And the most important thing, because I always like to do a lot of things. Okay, so I started business, started working. I did my MBA in 1992 from University of Texas at Dallas. Then I came back, started to work here. In 2000, and then I filed this case against the government of India as a 22-year-old. As a 22-year-old, when I realized that I could not display the national flag, to me, the national flag is very, very important. If somebody who knows a little bit about me would have seen that. And now, that dream of mine, my dream was that every house in India, everybody in India should be able to display the national flag, our tricolor, our tiranga, on all days. Why? Just as a symbolic gesture. I saw Americans displaying their national flag all over. And I was like, when I came back to India, I also wanted to display the Indian flag. But I was stopped by the police. Just imagine a 22-year-old being stopped by the commissioner of police and the superintendent of police and said that no, you cannot display the flag on all days. And I was like, in the US, I could display the Indian flag. And in India, I can't display my own flag. So this is ridiculous. I must stand up for it. And our company was making huge losses. We were making 3-4 crore loss every month. And then I told my people that we must file a case. Just imagine a 22-year-old person telling that I want to file a case. What will people say? They said that none of our works get done anyways in the government. We file a case against the government, nothing will get done. So I was scared. But then drawing inspiration from my father, Mr. O.P. Jindal, who always taught that we all have to die. The brave dies only once. A coward dies many times. So if you believe in something, we must fight for it. We must stand up for it. We must do something about it. So I just believe that we do something about it, then obviously whatever I have been able to achieve in my life, it has been because of teamwork. It has been due to help, support of thousands of people. Your family, your parents, your brothers, your friends, your well-wishers, so many people, when you do something you believe in, there's so many other people also who believe in it. And they come and help you and things happen. And it takes time. So we have to persevere. So whatever, my only message, all of you are very young. So my message to you would be, you have to see that you make it the country of your dreams, the company of your dreams, the house of your dreams, the street of your dreams, or the college of your dreams. So whatever you want to do, and you see that something you do not like, rather nothing happens just by thinking about it. Nothing happens just by talking about it or complaining about it. Things happen when you systematically think about it, complain about it, work on it, and systematically work to change it. When we systematically work to change it, then things do happen. You have to believe in that. And then whether things happen or don't happen, you have to enjoy the process, enjoy the journey, enjoy every moment of it. Because it's not that, oh, it took 10 long years to just for a person wanting to respectfully display the national flag on all days, right? And today, I started, just imagine, in 1992, and 30 years later, Government of India also realized it. And then Government of India came up with a scheme, Har Ghar Tiranga. You remember? From 15th of August this year. So the idea I saw 30 years ago, now the government realized it now. But I'm very happy that now you see Delhi, all over India, you see so many big monumental national flags. Have you seen the one in Central Park or formerly Connaught Place? So we put up that. Okay, so we put up that flag. Every time you see the flag, what do you feel? Do you feel good about it? That's the whole point. Because displaying the flag is only a symbolic gesture. By displaying the flag, you don't become a patriot. You have not done anything for the country. It's just a symbolic gesture to show your love for your country, your faith in your country. And just imagine, this is the best gift I ever got from an American friend of mine when I was 20 years old in America. In America, by an American gifting me such a large Indian flag. When I was in India, I had never even held the Indian flag in my hand. I'm sure many of you would have not got a chance to hold the Indian flag. So I was the same age as you, 20-year-old in USA, and then an American friend of mine gifting me the Indian flag. Just imagine how happy I would have felt. So now we all can display the greatest symbol of our country, our national flag, on all days. Be inspired by it. Be inspired by it to do our best for the country. All of you have ideas, all of you have dreams. If all of us, everybody does their own thing right, I do my job, you do your job, keeping the country's interest in mind, is there any power in the world which can stop us from becoming a great country? From becoming a prosperous country where every person is prosperous, happy and proud, right? So we have to work hard for it. Talk is cheap. We have to work, and when we work, there are lots of issues, lots of challenges, but we have to take them in our stride. We have to happily keep on working. So flag fight was a symbolic one, and then I've always been very interested in sports. From shooting, I was in the Indian shooting team. In 2003, I created Indian national record in skeet shooting. Skeet shooting is clay pigeon shooting. You know, there's a machine that, I was like, who's that? So there's a machine which throws clays, you know, and you shoot them in the air. Okay, so that is my sport. So in 2003, I created a national record in Hyderabad in the national championship. Thank you. And 2 years later, those rules changed. So my national record stays forever. Because now with the new rules, it has to be new records, and people who used to be shooting in my team who shoot with me. There's this guy called Miraj Ahmed Khan. So he is now an Olympian. He just recently won a World Cup. Also, he's doing really well. I'm really proud of him. So there was shooting, and then polo. Polo is, I continue to play polo, to ride horses. Keeps me fit. Horses don't care. You're a chairman or you're a member of parliament. They only respect if you're a good rider. If you're not a good rider, they'll throw you. Okay, when you hit the ground, you get hurt the same. And the ball, that we have a white, either wooden ball or a plastic ball, it doesn't care who hits it. So I used to, my coach, his name was Maharaj Prem Singh. He was from Jodhpur. So he used to say कि ये बॉल ये नहीं देखती कि इसको हजूर साहब ने मारा है तो मैं गोल के बीच में से जाऊँ, इसको जो भी जो है अपने खून पसीने से सींचता है ये बॉल उसकी मारती है. That is what sports is to me. It teaches you teamwork and you enjoy, and I really have a great time and keeps you fit, keeps you going. So that is all about me. And in business, so just imagine somebody in the Indian shooting team as a shooter. It's a full-time job. Okay, those shooters, they do nothing else, only shoot 6 times a week, at least 5-6 hours, at least 5-6 hours a day you have to shoot. You're a professional shooter. Okay, and then you have to keep your fitness, sleep, this, that. So then to be a member of parliament, and then running your business. So doing all these 4 things, what happens? Okay, you can one thing. Was the most important thing. But I never even got to number 14 because by number 4 the day was finished. So what do? You make a success list. From to-do list, you make a success list. Success list would be eliminating. Say if I get only one thing, what will it be? If I earn the right to do a second, what would that be? And so on. And so suppose you make 5 things and then you stop. And you have to remember that till the time your one thing is done, everything else is a distraction. Then whether you are a student or you are in business or you are a professional, I feel these techniques, these are the most simple techniques of prioritizing. Even whether you talk about Bhagavad Gita or whether you talk about everywhere, even in our scriptures also say कि एक साधे सब सधे, सब साधे सब होए. Lekin they don't give you techniques to do it. Here it gives you techniques to do it. So you prioritize, then you make an annual goal, you make then monthly goal, then you do a weekly goal. Based on that weekly goal, you schedule the time. You time block. They're okay for this thing, for this subject, I'm going to study from this time to this time. To come here today, are you able to hear me at the back? Sure? Because I'm not able to hear myself so much maybe. So you prioritize and then you follow it, and I think it really, really helps you. So this is the simplest and the best techniques, the most powerful techniques that I have learned. That is the prioritization, and that's the one thing. And it's a very simple book. I'm sure you will enjoy to read it. And if you would practice it, I'm sure you would be very, very successful. So now, in our entire company, we have made it mandatory for everyone to follow this. and to make this one pager, 411, and keep it on their phone all the time. So when in the morning you wake up, you don't start checking your WhatsApp messages. You check up what is your target to do today, this week, and it automatically gives you direction on what to do. So I think I have spoken enough. So any questions that you have, I will be happy to take any questions that you have. Or I can have this, I can stand and you can, I can run down. No, you can just stand here. I put the right way in the podium.
I love that, and no wonder you should be like that. That's just so undeserving of the. Can we just try? Can we please have a student coordinator team to help us out with the mic? Both of us are leaving. Usually a mic takes 4 seconds to turn on. You have to literally wait for it to get started. So let's just give it that time. You're smiling, you're the only one who got it. Ha! No, too late. Well. Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Wow. Wonderful. Anybody who has a question, you can stand on your seat and we will run towards you. Wow. I love it when there's a woman who's trying to lead. I think we need that to happen a lot more in the country. So thank you for doing that. Please tell us what your name is and we'll take out your question.
I'm Nandita from Miranda House. My question to you is, you're doing so much. You are the member of the parliament. You are
Not anymore, I used to be.
Yeah, okay. You are into sports. You are such a successful businessman. What's one driving force behind like so much? Like the fundamental thing which brings you over here?
Okay, now that's a difficult question. So see, one is that the fire within. Okay, the burning desire to do something. So I would say I have been very fortunate. God has been very kind, and the fire in me, I keep stoking my fire. I keep encouraging my fire. I keep the child in me alive, right? And so I think everyone has this fire within us, but we also do need a conducive environment to surround ourselves with positive people who would support us. So and then any good idea, etc., that comes, we have to. It's a decision that you make. Either you're going to be happy or you're going to be sulking. It's as simple as that. If you decide that I'm going to be happy under every circumstances, I'm going to do the best under whatever circumstances. So I think it's just this, that I have been lucky, and this fire, this burning desire that I'm talking about, I think all of us have it in us. We just have to realize it and we have to enjoy it. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. So, first of all, I am a Jindal too. I am Hardik Jindal and I am currently.
Okay.
So, my question to you is India has many small businesses / generation businesses which form the backbone of the Indian economy. So, how do you think they can modernize and move into the new information generation with the with ChatGPT and all the AI tools and softwares?
Sorry, what's the last point?
How do you think that the small businesses and they can move into the new information age to compete with the global enterprises and to compete at a global level?
Okay, so Mr. Jindal, very nice to meet you. Okay. So I would say that the younger generation, okay, they're much smarter than our generation. Okay, you have a lot more information at your command, and whether you are smaller businesses, etc., people, creativity doesn't start at big businesses or small. So, you know, creativity is a birthright of every person. So I think what can make a difference is education, right? So a lot of people, they're getting very good education, and nowadays education, information is available to all. Earlier, you know, when I used to study in Hisar, I remember our teachers, they used to go and buy these magazines, English magazines, from these places where they sell old magazines, because new magazines used to be very expensive. So they used to sometimes spend, we used to have teachers in Hisar, in campus school, they used to buy these old magazine, English magazine with their own money and come and give to students. I'm talking about whatever 45 years back, right? So things have changed a lot. So with education, with such good education, so much of information available, where there is a will, there is a way. So best is not to complain. Under the situation, you have to see what is the opportunity there for you. For you or anybody in that business, to see what is the requirement of the people and then to make the most of it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jindal and Mr. Jindal. Any more questions from this side? We take, sir, you have a question. Would request you to please stand up so the coordinator team can spot you. Would request Kushag there.
Good,
you have a question.
good morning, sir.
Oh, lovely.
Sir, actually my question is, first of all, that Jindal Group in the beginning of 2022 was having a debt of around 160 billion, Hana? And the other thing, in the end of 2022, it was reduced to 140 billion something. But it was supported by the disinvestments and the other things, but not by profit. Do you think so it will sustain when Jindal Group need to compete with the Tata Steel and the other companies which are already running at the huge profits? And what are the plans in the future? So yeah, that's my question.
Okay, thank you. So these 160 billion and all are very, very big numbers. Okay, so I have to take some time to calculate that. 160 billion would be more than 10 lakh crores. Okay, maybe you confused me with somebody else who has been in news. Okay, so but basically you are right. In 2016, I'll tell you in thousands of crores. Okay, so we had a debt of 46,000 crores. 46,000 crores. That meant that we were paying more than 12 crore rupees of interest every day, more than 50 lakh rupees of interest every day. So now we have reduced our debt from 46,000 crores to less than 10,000 crores. And I'm happy to say that ours is the only case. Okay, maybe there are hundreds, maybe thousands of cases. Ours is the only case where no bank has taken even 1 rupee haircut. We have not restructured anything. We have an impeccable track record. And we have paid all our bankers, all our creditors in full, each and every paisa. Okay, we could do it by divestment and by making good profits also. Okay, so steel companies in the last few years, and we are a very efficiently run steel company where we've implemented completely the one thing, the principles of one thing, theory of constraints, and every other good principle. So by God's grace, we are doing very well. And going forward, right now, if you would see our numbers, all the ratios are better than any other steel company in the country. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your question. Rather fiery and wild. We have somebody over here. Please, I request you to stand up. He's been waiting a while. Thank you. Thank you. After that, brother.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, my question is that being from a business family, what motivated you to enter politics in parliament?
Okay, so I have always wanted to say when I would, sit in my classroom and there was some leader would come and talk to us something. So I always felt, oh, I could be better than them. I can do more than them. I would see a movie or something. I would see somebody, some leaders. They show heroes in the movie. They show villains in the movie. So I said, I can be better than these heroes. I can do more for the country. So in the University of Texas, Dallas, I got an opportunity. I became president of the university, student government, and I could do some changes, etc., good things over there. And then my father he had run for MLA. Okay, he always taught us that when we do politics, when we go electoral politics, not that you become a Rajya Sabha MP or something, but when you go asking for votes, seeking votes from people, you connect with them. You go to one village, to another village. Suppose I came to your house asking for votes with folded hands. So if I come to your house asking for votes, you will also dare to come to my house. If I did not come to your house, will you ever come to my house? No. Now you have met me. Now I have come to you, I have spoken to you, right? I have just come to say something to you. But say if I came to ask you for something. Suppose I say, okay, look, I need your good wishes. Okay, I need your blessings. I need your good wishes. Then, if you'll see me somewhere at the airport or somewhere outside, you'll also come and talk to me. Okay, you say, oh, you had come to ask us for your good wishes or votes, for example. Okay, I had voted for you. I also want this thing. So we create a link.
So I come to you asking for something, then you can also come to me. So we develop a relationship. So my father believed in that. He said joining politics is just an excuse. We didn't excuse, no. If you did not invite me here, I did not have an excuse to just come and start talking to you. So you invited me, I had an excuse to come here. I've been looking for an excuse to come here for the last 36 years, right? Because you never gave me admission here. So I got a chance to come and I come here and I'm talking to you. So that's why joining politics. And I wanted to make it the country of my dreams. Now that's another thing, it's a very difficult task. Okay, when you go there, when you try to do things, okay, it's like I noticed that they were smoking in the parliament. In the central hall of the parliament, I started getting a headache. I was like, why am I getting a headache? I realized there's so much smoke in the, in the atmosphere. And my father always used to smoke. Okay, my father used to smoke, so I used to hate smoking. So I took it up in the parliament and I got that changed. I saw that in duty-free shops at the airport, they did not used to accept Indian rupee. 5 years I kept on speaking about it in the parliament. Then finally they accepted. Mr. Chidambaram, he agreed and they started to accept Indian rupee at the duty-free shops. It takes time. The Food Security Act. I was the one who brought up private members' resolution. I had called it a Zero Hunger Act. That nobody in the country should sleep hungry. Because that is the most basic requirement of any person. And our requirements, our needs are unlimited, right? After our hunger is met, we want something else. After we have a car, we need a bigger car. After we have a house, we need a bigger house. But the basic need is, we should not be hungry. If we have enough food, then we can think of other things. If I'm hungry, I can think of nothing else. They're saying कि भूखे पेट भजन ना होए गोपाला, ये पकड़ अपनी कंठी माला, ठीक है? So that is the reason joined politics, to make it the country of my dreams, and I wanted to give the best years of my life. Okay, when I was 34, I gave 34 to 44. I gave the best years of my life in making the country of my dreams. So I tried it, but I realized it's a very difficult task. Okay, you are competing against people whose professional job it is to be in politics. They use all sorts of things. I have a limit to how much I can please others, how much I can, change figure, or how much I can lie. But some people have no limit, so I can't compete against them. Okay, so I did it for some time, as much as I could, but then I realized that I can continue to do good work for the country. Politics is one of the ways, but there are many other ways also. And then, so we'll see what happens. But I got a great opportunity to represent, and it was great honor and privilege for me to represent people of Kurukshetra, more than 2 million people, and I tried to do the best I could for them. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your question. Honestly,
Yes.
I'd love if you'd ask any questions about renewable energy. There's a lot of fun stuff happening around there as well. I see a couple of questions.
Okay, there's a hand here. No, you can ask me any question, So, whatever I know, I'll tell you. If I don't know, I'll tell you, sorry, I don't know.
Okay,
Yes.
good. You're too excited.
Sorry, this person here, and then I will come to you. Oh, so you don't have a mic, but just speak without a mic. Go ahead. Sorry? What's the next?
Next big goal on your list.
Oh, next big goal. Next big goal is, I can show you we call it a 411 statement, 411 is there are 4 weeks, 1 month, 1 year. So I have lots of goals. So lots of goals are to be, to double up profits, okay, to expand, to double our capacity in steel making. Because economic activity, it makes a lot of difference. Say, like, to give you an example, in the last 20 years, our company has contributed more than 4.5 lakh crore. 4.5 lakh crore as turnover, as economic activity. Invested more than 1 lakh crore. Employing more than 1 lakh people directly, and more than 3-4 lakh people indirectly. So we want to double this. And not only here, we want to grow the businesses elsewhere also. In India, there are opportunities, but there are too many entrepreneurs in India. In India, there are too many enterprising people, and there's too much competition for everything. Okay, so when there is too much of competition, too many enterprising people, sometimes people, they don't respect entrepreneurs, enterprising people. So, it becomes a challenge. But there are many places in the world where there are not so many enterprising people. Okay, over here, everybody wants to be Tata, Birla, Jindal, Adani, Ambani. Okay, and people do that, right? So, which is a very good thing. So, I think government has to be more conducive towards enterprising people, and government is doing all these startups, etc.
which all of you are going to be, I'm sure, going to be doing great things. So the goals are there, keeps changing. That is in business. I want to be a better polo player. Okay, right now my handicap is 0. I want to be a 1-goal polo player, and I want to win all the major championships which we have not won in the last 2-3 years. That is in polo, and I want to learn Spanish. So, okay, so I'm learning Spanish. That is a goal, that in the next 2 months I should speak Spanish fluently. So there are many goals, and then we keep on changing them also. Okay, thank you.
Señor, tú eres muy interesante. I know a little bit of Spanish too.
Repite, por favor.
Señor, tú eres muy interesante.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
Yo hablo español, and with that, we're reading the final last question from the house. Over to you.
What's my general daily routine? Okay, so I wake up at 6:30. If I don't wake up at 7, there are 3 dogs that are asleep with us, okay, in our room. So they keep jumping on my bed and they necessarily wake me up at 7 o'clock, okay? So wake up, and then I exercise. I exercise for 1.5 to 2 hours. I have a very good trainer. Okay, so I work out. I hope you can see, you can tell that I work out, okay? Okay, so I work out, and then I go to office. I work in the office. Then maybe sometime during the season, it's like around 3:30, 4 o'clock, I leave for polo. I go for like meetings or whatever, and then go for polo. And I practice, ride 7-8 horses for 1.5 to 2 hours, and after that come back, I'm dead tired, eat, and try to sleep early. I practice intermittent fasting. That means I'll eat early, and then I'll eat up after 16 hours. Okay, so I do intermittent fasting, and that means also eating right. So not eating too much of chapati, not eating too much of carbohydrate, quick carbohydrates, okay? No much wheat, no much rice, not sugar, very little alcohol, okay? So if all these things ruin you, destroy you, okay? So you have to be very, the body is your temple. You have to take care of it. You have to see what you put inside the body. But there's so much of ignorance about our bodies, about what to eat. We just feel, we are always taught कि जो सामने आए वो खा लो, जो भगवान का प्रसाद है जो आए सामने खा लो, लेकिन वो सब खा करके हमने we destroy our bodies. So we have to be very careful. And snacking, they say breakfast is the most important meal, right? You heard that, which is a big lie. Breakfast is the most important meal is an advertising statement made by these companies which want to sell cereals to you. Okay, they all the time they want to sell cereals to you. And wheat, roti, bread, etc. I love it because we are addicted to wheat. Wheat is, is very addictive. So anyways, that's my routine. And today, after doing all this, I've delayed my departure. 3:30 will be taking off for Angul, Odisha, where a steel plant is there. So I love going to the plants, to the steel plants, going, seeing. There's so much of investment, so much of work is going on. So I love to go and spend time. There's so much of activity there, so much of things happening there. Okay, thank you. There was a young friend of mine in yellow turban. Yes, sir.
And final ask.
Final ask.
Can't say no to you, by the way. It's
No.
a treat listening to you.
No, it's a pleasure. You can speak without a mic also. You are equal to 1.25 lakh, right? Okay, go ahead. Okay, that's a very good question. Thank you. So please sit down. So you're right. As chairman of the company, I can do all these works. I can start university. We started a university here, which is not for profit. We have more than a dozen schools. We have, maybe a dozen hospitals. We have 2 universities, one in Sonipat, one in Chhattisgarh. Say maybe I can work for 1 million people, right? Maybe 10 lakh people. But in politics, I thought that'll give me a chance to work for billions of people, right? for a billion people, that if you make something like, say, Food Security Act, you do something which will impact a billion people. So that was the objective, that that you work for a larger cause, not just work for your company, but you work for your country. And that was what motivated me to give the best years of my life in for politics. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And with that, we close off.
Okay, so one sec. So I told you that the best gift I ever got in my life was the Indian national flag, right? So I want to share the same with you. I have these lapel pins, which I wear very proudly. So I have one for each one of you. I'm sure we will distribute them. So please wear it if you like to wear it. It's all voluntarily.
Who doesn't love them freebies?
And then I wear this this band also, okay? This wristband also. So wristband, so that just because sometimes by the time I leave or something, somebody say, oh, this flag, when I give it to them, and then somebody else will stop me, oh, Mr. Jindal, where is your flag? They see me without the flag, then I quickly show them, I say, no, I'm wearing this. So just showing you this just reminds me, I used to wear a lot of, a lot of these threads. You go for a puja, you wear a thread. So in politics, it's very popular. Okay, you'll see many politicians wearing a lot of threads, because then people also relate with you. So he's also very, very religious person. He has so many threads, so many blessings. So I used to wear a lot of these threads. They become very thick. They become very thick, and then when they get wet, then they also in your clothes. So there was one Swami Partha Sarthi ji. The Swami Partha Sarthi was staying with us. He is one of the greatest exponents on Vedanta. So he said to me, Naveen, why are you wearing all these things? I said, Swamiji, they are for protection. So he said, but there are so many germs in them, You are wearing them for 3 months, 6 months, there are so many germs in them. I said, yeah, but Swamiji, they are for protection. He said, okay, get me a scissors. So I asked somebody to get me a scissors. He held my hand and he cut it. He said, nothing will happen to you. So I'm trying to say is that, don't be superstitious also. Okay, I'm saying that I am also a little bit superstitious. Okay, we all Indians are. We all like to do that, but not to an extent. And my last point, there was you are a compere here. There was a function that I went to. Okay, and this compere, I'm forgetting his name, but he said actually that his name was Naveen only, and he went to Hansraj College. So he said. Then this was sometime in 2017. So he said that Naveen, your name is Naveen and my name is Naveen. I said, okay. He said, your mother's name is Savitri and my mother's name is Savitri. I said, okay. He said, my father's name is Om Prakash and your father's name is Om Prakash. I said, okay. I said, then he says, there's only one difference, your bank account. So I told him, I said, look, I have 46,000 crores of debt. I'm paying 12 crore rupees of interest every day. Are you doing that? And then he had nothing to say. So it's like all these things, I can tell you all these good things, right? That we did this, brought our debt down. Okay, last year we had a profitability of 15,000 crores, etc. But then it was the reverse was also true. We went through really difficult time. And out of those thousands of companies, we are the only ones who made it. Okay, I got filed against me in 2014 for doing all this work, opening universities, plants, 100,000 crores of 1 lakh crores of investment, 5 lakh crores of turnover. What? I have CBI cases against me. Okay, I'm out on bail. I have 2 CBI cases against me, 1 ED case against me, right? So, and all types of 420, 120B, criminal conspiracy, there's all those charges if you read, so, oh my God. So a lot of people, when they get these cases built up against them, they die then only. Okay, they are like scared, they die, oh my God, this case is this, that. But then you have to tell yourself, so it's not only bed of roses. Okay, because when everybody introduces me, they all say good things about me. They don't say, oh, he has 2 CBI cases against him, he has an ED case against him, ED called him for questioning for 10 hours. So all these things also happen. You have to take it in your stride. Now what will happen? I know my conscience is clear. I know that I am a real patriot. I'm not a nationalist, I'm a patriot. Nationalist is somebody who just maybe just talks about it, okay? I want to do good things. I have done good things. And again, I means I along with thousands of people in the team. And I want to do a lot more great things. I am not going to let these cases, these false cases, deter me. I'm not going to let these false cases make me change my way. So I'm going to continue to do good work. I want to make India the country of my dreams. And I want all of yours good wishes. So I do ask for all of yours good wishes. And if we all work together, keeping the country's interest in mind, be really good students. If you're students, be a damn good student. Do your job really well. When you party, party hard. Okay, sports, play hard. And have a really good time. Spread happiness. Make it conducive environment. Make it supportive environment. Support your friends. Because country is not something, like a painting of Bharat Mata on the wall. No, country is made by you and me. If I help you, you help me, we create a positive atmosphere. Automatically, we are all happy, and automatically a country will prosper. And we can be proud and happy. So thank you very much for having me here. And
thank you.
One more thing. I told you, if you give me a mic, it's difficult to take it back from me also. So after me, there is going to be Mr. Nitin Gadkari, right? Has he come?
The security team's ready to just park and check everything.
I know. Aane wale hain. So he is somebody that I am really in front of him. It's difficult, to tell something in front of somebody. But Mr. Nitin Gadkari is somebody I really, really respect. And I have seen him. I have seen him so many times. He says these people, people from any party go to him, even his opposition. He said these people, they say all kinds of things about me, and he uses in Hindi language. I don't want to say all that. He says they do this for me, that to me, but I will do their work. So he's a person who's very, very magnanimous, very, very positive, very, very helpful. And I'm sure, because whatever we are inside, when we come and talk to you, you see us, you can also feel that. So I'm sure you'll really enjoy listening to him. And he's a great leader. And I'm sure that we have more and more leaders like him. India is changing a lot. India is improving. And we have a long way to go. Okay. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you. I would request Faculty Coordinator Kuljeet Kaur ma'am to please felicitate Mr. Naveen Jindal here, who has bestowed us with his time and quite wonderfully. Yes, please step forward. We should get like the money shots. That's what we call it, right? Give me a huge round, please, ladies and gentlemen. My only takeaway from this talk, I need to go and play polo. It sounds very, very fancy. I love fancy. But thank you so much for your time. It was rather, rather wonderful. And killer questions, guys. I mean, dude, you're my favorite question asker. Next time we have somebody else and you raise your hand, I'm coming to you first. Spicy stuff, yeah? Thank you so much for joining us. Can we have a final round of applause for our guests who made the night come over here? I mean, honestly, at a point I felt he didn't care about missing his flight to Odisha. I mean, he was loving it, clearly. I would have said that, you're from Haryana, I'm from Haryana, you wanted to come to SRCC, I wanted to come to SRCC. Thank God I didn't do any of that. And damn! Absolutely not, please do it. I'm enjoying this. Look at the entire house. Woo! wonderful. As much as everybody is excited getting those pictures, and honestly, I'm just loving the view. I don't even want to host and break this. Like, this is like the moment and situation happening. I would request you all to please take your seats as quickly as you can, because we have a couple of people waiting outside the auditorium, literally dreaming and imagining to grab the seats that you're already sitting on. Well, what can I do? That's what they're thinking. Don't blame it on me. What I would say is, we will be starting with the next session in probably 2 minutes, but you probably by now know that I'm lying because I don't even know when we'll be starting. But what I can tell you for sure about, grab those chairs and put on the seatbelt on if there's any, because this is going to be a roller coaster ride. I've been told that I'll have to host an open call, Mr. Nitin Gadkari. I did not come prepared for it. Usually on the sideline, Phila guy will throw me out and bring some nice person here to host the formal stuff. Well, I love you, SRCC. I'm loving it for the people who are sitting over here. When I came in the morning, everybody was like, sir, 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 sir. Now I'm saying Akshay, they say, yeah, Akshay. Looks like it's working.
हो गया ठीक है ऐसे ऑन ही छोड़ दो भाई यहाँ पे रह जाओ मेरे को ऑन करके दे देना माय टेक्नोलॉजी
Oh my God, don't kill me. I have come to your campus today. It's not me, it's the rules. I would request the students, if there are any students who are sitting in the first 2 rows, I'll request you to please move a little bit back because we have a couple of faculty members coming here. Don't give me that look. It's not me. Organizers, find them, look at them like that. Humbly requesting the students who are sitting in the first or the second row so that we can have the faculty members sitting over here. Actually guys, suno. Cost चाहिए, cost. I like quantities. So, first things first, step number 1. My podium has been cleared off of everything. Step number 2, my phone has been quite literally put on airplane mode and I've still been told इसको please switch off कर सकते हैं. I'm like, but the script guys, I've not memorized anything. And number 3, a humble request, please stay stationed at your seat and do not move during the session. He's bigger than a celebrity, dude. I mean, celebrities don't have this kind. I was saying for Shah Rukh Khan, he didn't have this kind of security during the promotion of Chennai Express. However, would request you all to take your seats. In case there is someone who wants to go to the loo, you can go now. But if you do, I'm not sure if you get your seat. However, anybody and everybody who's here listening to me right now, there is a screen where everything is going to be streamed live outside in the co-op area. And whoa! How many of you here think that Sri Nitin Gadkari is really cool? He's so cool, right? Like he's the only person I would literally want to jump and get a picture with, but after this drama, I'm just staying away. What if somebody just shoots me? I just jump when I'm moving. He put my phone down, like I can pick it and I'll go to it. But look at the security and the coordination and everything that is literally so stationed, quite meticulously. Wow, they can move. They can move Asia's largest undergrad fest quite literally on the stage. Okay. I would request all of you all to please keep your phones on airplane mode as I do. I mean, I don't have this privilege. I don't want anybody else to enjoy this privilege of keeping their phones on also. Lovely, I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Honestly, I would have loved to have a chair down there and have like quite the cursory view for myself. I might just steal that chair. Oh, you do? I'll come. Save it unless the faculty comes, because I'm definitely low ranked than them, so but love the energy, I mean, crazy. You must be so proud that your students organize everything end to end from top to the bottom. How does that even work? I'm not going to tell about my university name again. I'm not going to take that, because we didn't manage this stuff when we were there. It's because if you were able to do this, we like that money, keep it coming please. Ladies and gentlemen, to the time, our guest arrives. Let me give a shout out to Face Magazine, our title sponsor, Raul Banega Swasthanya, our associate sponsor, powered by Social Nation, and Lotus Flex and PepsiCo, our co-sponsored partners. I wrote it down. But honestly, my favorite ones are the sustainability partner ones who use no plastic. I'm chill with it. I can live with that. I'm just happy they allowed me inside their campus. मैं एक बार फिर से अनाउंस करना चाहूँगा और इस बार मैं ये आपको बताना चाहूँगा कोई भी अपनी जगह से ना हिले अगर आप हिलेंगे तो there is a sniper around here clearly you can't see the sniper because that's the sniper's job to hide and you could be dead. Dude, you're laughing. People like you and me are the first ones to get killed in a horror movie. I'm telling you. Stuff's moving around me. S is gone. Everything. I'm loving it. They can shift the entire fest. My God, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. That's the job. What can I say? I'm just saying it. I mean, like, where is my mask is what I wonder. But looks like the third row has already been cleared. We require the fourth row as well. I looked at those guys, made a connection, and now you're sending them away. Oh, wow. It's a humble request, guys. Very sorry. Requesting you to please move and give us the fourth row. I hate it too. The organizers hate it too. But we just want to place the room in the best possible way that everyone gets a nice experience. Humble request joining between my hands right now for the fourth row guys to also move. I'm very sorry. I will say I'm sorry, but protocol. I'm not about this protocol. We'll get to these seats back once we resume the moderation session after this. Am I guaranteeing this? No, I'm very scared of it. Dude, you're gonna literally kill me. Like I'm gonna find you, Bharat, and we can kill him with that look. Wow. As we're quickly setting everything up, I'd like to take a moment to talk about zero waste sustainability partner that we have for today's event. And instead of promoting them, what I would request everybody who's here in this auditorium with us right now to try and put all the bottles that you're using today in the bins, the masks that will probably fly off immediately the session's over. I know that. Oh, you guys got your seats back. I don't have to. Good deal, cutters. So I have a request to ensure that the masks, the bottles that you're using and disposing of, please try and ensure that all of that goes into the bins. And also, try and promote sustainability. You're the generation that's going to save the damage that has been done by, technically not by us, but I'll take the blame. I did a bad job as well in that. But now we have you guys, so we'll just give you all the burden. dark. But I will attempt it again. It was so, I don't know right now, I know, but it was like, I loved, like, it was like almost quiet auditorium that I got. Thank God I was interrupted, all of a sudden I just felt like, what am I going to sing next? Lovely. Okay. I will quickly turn around now and check if we are ready to go.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Good afternoon, everyone. We will be beginning with the keynote session shortly.
Oh no, please send the recording back. Because apparently I can see stuff happening over there. I'll tell you what's going to be the situation right now. Is that an indigo water bottle? Did you got it from the okay, great. Yeah, tell me, sir. First 5 rows. I will never be invited to this campus again, not by student sports. We've been recently given a very, very difficult and sad news. No, the guest is still arriving. We just have to move any students in the first 5 rows to the upper balcony area because you guys deserve a higher height in life. That's the only comeback I could come in all of this stress. I also want to tell you that Ms. Vaishali, who's a faculty at SRCC, is going to be taking over the stage from me so that I can literally, quite literally breathe when the session will be happening. I'm sweating, in case you can see or not. Very sorry, but a humble request, and please don't kill me. Follow me on LinkedIn. Don't unfollow me if you follow me already. I don't know who you are, but I love you. I love the kind of thing. Yes, got it. Okay, no! See, this is what happens when you get into a show. I'm going to lose my job very soon. I goof up quite a lot. People assume that I would not make any mistakes. Honestly, if I listened to my teachers back in the day, I would not be probably making these mistakes. But then would I be standing here also or not? That's the question I'll ask. Now, not even kidding, that was a very quick, tricky thing I said there. Whoever got it. If you know, you know. Now, a humble request, actually quite an official request. When Sri Nitin Gadkari ji will enter this venerable, rather magnificent auditorium, we are requesting you and telling you to please be seated, even for showing your love and respect for him. Please do not stand up. Their security teams got multiple gunmen. Maybe they have an AK-47. They could start shooting us. You do not care about your life because you're so young and like full of energy. I care about my life. So please be seated. Okay, another thing, guys. So we had Naveen Jindal leave, and everybody saw Sri Naveen Jindal leave. We had Sri Naveen Jindal ji leave, and everyone kind of got up. We would request you when Sri Nitin Gadkari ji walks out of the auditorium.
Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Uttara, Vanga.
No, do not get up, right? But it is the national anthem to be not get off, and it's the national anthem. But technically speaking, since I host a lot of events, it's not about covers.
Vindhya Himachal Yamuna Ganga Uttala Jaladhitara.
He's my source, and he's also a sponsor.
Tava Shubha Name Jage.
Expedia as well, give it a co-powered by Lotus Flex and PepsiCo. Is that right? Did I say correct? Yeah. The more you talk to me, the more shout out your brand's gonna get. I'm very become like that. Be nice to me. You can pay me with compliments. You got a goodie bag for me? I'm what? I'm sold. Okay. Oh my god, we're getting label bills and stuff, we're getting free goodie bags and stuff. I love this campus. Can I get a room here in their apartments or hostels or whatever that is there? I mean, is it possible? And he's saying, no, we can't keep you. Look at what you're wearing. That's not allowed. Well, sure. I mean, who wants to stay here anyway? And he's like, no, I actually do want to. It'd be quite wonderful. Sometimes, I just wonder that if I was a student of SRCC, I would have just been around the community of so many intelligent people who may not have their own companies or working in big fours at senior positions, but eventually they end up getting there. I will not name my university again, but I know where my friends are working. So it would have been really great to be a student of SRCC, honestly. But it feels great to be here. No, it's not true. That is chill, bro, but both of us are here despite being from wherever we are. So I think in the world what matters is your uniqueness and passion and strive to do what you want to do. It's just all fun and games that I say. I mean, everybody is just everybody themselves. Yeah, you like that? Now will you keep me in your campus? Will I get a room in the hostel? Still no, just smiling at me. His eyes are way even more smaller, just waiting for me to go somewhere else. He's like, you know, I'm take care of your bathroom. Absolutely. Okay, guys, the guest is just about to arrive. Humble request and a quick check of all the rules. Number 1, try and keep your phones on the airplane mode or just turn it off. Number 2, in case you're recording any videos, please do not turn on the flash. Number 3, if you're taking any pictures, please do not turn on the flash. Number 4, when Sri Kadkariji enters, which will be in less than 5 minutes, please do not get up from your seat. I'm a fan, I'm sure you guys are as well. Request you to please be seated even after he leaves for the next 10 minutes. It will be a security breach of the protocol, and that's just about it. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. And with that, I hand over the stage to the faculty at SRCC. Mr. Shari, please take it away from me and give me a huge round of applause for the lady in the sari.
Good afternoon, everyone. We'll be beginning shortly. Once our guests arrive, all of you are requested to please rise at your respective seats and welcome them with a warm round of applause. Please don't leave your seats, but you can rise at your seats and welcome them with a round of applause. Please don't stand, just slight modification. Please remain seated and welcome our guests with a warm round of applause. The audience is once again requested to keep your phones on airplane mode or switch them off. Please do not turn your flashlights when you're recording any videos or taking pictures. I once again request the audience to please remain seated after the guest has exited. And when the guest is entering, please remain seated and welcome them with a warm round of applause. We are expecting our guests to join us any minute. Your patience is highly appreciated.
Ma'am, you have to give this mic. This is on right now. This is on, and for putting it off, you have to just press and hold it. At the podium, not.
face masks and maintain social distancing norms. Everyone is requested to please keep wearing your mask during the entire session. I request the audience to welcome our keynote speaker, Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways. Namaskar. A very good afternoon, everyone. It is our immense privilege to welcome Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Government of India, to Sri Ram College of Commerce as our keynote speaker for the day on the occasion of 15th edition of SRCC Business Conclave. Accompanying him on the dais is Sri Ajay S. Sriram, Chairman, SRCC Governing Body, and Professor Simrit Kaur, Principal, SRCC. I request Principal Ma'am to formally welcome our keynote speaker, Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, with a bouquet. I request Chairman Sir to welcome our keynote speaker, Shri Gadkari ji, to the show. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. A true leader is not defined by their position or title, but by their ability to inspire and empower those around them to become the best versions of themselves. Sri Ajay S. Sriram, Chairman of the SRCC Governing Body, is the Chairman and Senior Managing Director of DCM Sriram Limited. He has also been the President of Confederation of Indian Industry and President and Chairperson of Indian International Fertilizer Industry Association, Paris. Under his progressive vision and dynamic leadership, the college continues to remain a preeminent academic trendsetter, achieving newer paradigms in higher education and setting new benchmarks and definitions in academic excellence. I now request our Chairman Sir to deliver the welcome address.
Honorable Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Dr. Simrit Kaur, Principal Sri Ram College of Commerce, faculty members and staff of the college, friends from the media, and most importantly, students of our college. We are indeed privileged and delighted to have amongst us Shri Nitin Gadkari ji as the chief guest and keynote speaker at the SRCC Business Conclave. Gadkari needs no introduction, as his reputation precedes him. I would like to thank the SRCC Business Conclave team and comprising of the students and the faculty advisor for arranging this program for 3 days, and I'm sure it's going to be a great experience and an education for everyone participating in the same. Gadkari ji, the SRCC Business Conclave has had many illustrious speakers before, and your presence today has further enhanced our reputation. I Your ability to get things done on time while maintaining the highest quality standards has been well documented, and its benefits are there for all of us to see. Your personal involvement has ensured smooth implementation. I understand that when you took over, several projects were stuck due to what seemed as unsurmountable obstacles on account of legal and procedural issues. You were able to cut through the clutter and ensure that differences were sorted out to the satisfaction of all parties. As an example, we saw the completion of the Eastern and Western Expressway around Delhi. That has been started at the same time, you have paid equal attention to roads in remote areas as well as to the northeast. During the period when you had additional responsibility for water resources, you gave a boost to the development and use of inland waterways. Your vision to plan for the future has resulted in projects being able to cater for long-term needs rather than initiate incremental changes every few years. Whether it is the use of ethanol or hydrogen as fuel or the switch to electric mobility, you have challenged all stakeholders to push the boundaries, and the results are there for all of us to see. A couple of things that truly stand out amongst your many achievements is your commitment to the environment and road safety. In each of the new projects, tree planting is given the highest priority, as seen along the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway. You have always set a personal example by use of seat belts in the back seat way before it became a mandatory requirement. Finally, your faith in development of the country is best exemplified by a quote: American roads are not good because America is rich, but America is rich because American roads are good. It is truly no surprise that with the increase in central government's budget allocation on capital expenditure each year, roads gets a major share. Actually, I can go on listing out your achievements, but the audience would rather hear from you directly, sir. Having observed your achievements, I do have a question to ask. There is a feeling that all projects face challenges due to the cumbersome procedures and bureaucratic delays, etc. But that has never come in your way. It would be very educative for all of us to hear how you have overcome these hurdles. Sir, a brief background of the college. Shri Ram College of Commerce, the second oldest college of Delhi University, was founded in 1926 by Sir Shri Ram, a leading educationalist, philanthropist, and industrialist. It has since grown in stature to become the most prestigious education institution in the field of commerce and economics. It has the distinction of being ranked as the #1 commerce college in the country for over 20 years. The National Assessment and Accreditation Council has graded SRCC as A++ with a ranking score of 3.75, the highest for any commerce college in the country. The students of SRCC have excelled in many walks of life and have brought fame both to the college and to the nation. As we approach our centenary year in 2026, we have set ambitious goals for ourselves, which include adding modern infrastructure, introducing new courses, and above all, enhancing the student experience for their holistic development. We have been fortunate to have eminent educationists and alumni on our governing body today who have provided guidance to the college management. I would like to acknowledge the contribution today. Of course, and governing body member, Shri Arun Jaitley, is no longer amongst us. It is very unfortunate, and we relate it immensely as his personal commitment of time and ideas towards the college was exemplary. The college has endeavored to maintain high standards of academic excellence, and this is borne out by the results seen as the university, civil services, and professional examinations. To create a conducive learning environment, the governing body has taken several initiatives for upgrading the campus infrastructure. In fact, this is an ongoing process, and the refurbishment of the auditorium where we are sitting today is an example of the work which has been completed recently. SRCC has achieved this excellence due to the faculty and staff of the college. However, it is equally important to continuously upgrade skills at all levels. Our faculty is incentivized to publish papers in reputed international business magazines, encouraged to participate in international workshops and conferences. The college is now gearing up to implement a new education policy in both letter and spirit. The changes required are quite path-breaking and will require a completely new mindset both for faculty and students. In the long run, it will foster more critical and rounded thinking amongst the younger generation. On behalf of the governing body, I can assure everyone that we will consistently work to further enhance the academic excellence and the learning experience of our students and the reputation of our college so that it can make its rightful contribution to nation building. Our vision is to make this institution at par with the best in the world. Shri Gadkari ji, I would like to thank you once again for coming to our college and inspiring our students. I am certain they will cherish the memory of your visit and this interaction for a long time to come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. एक राष्ट्र की जीवन रेखा सड़क होती है जो वाणिज्य, संचार, संस्कृति और समृद्धि के प्रवाह को निरंतर बनाए रखती है. With these thoughts, we introduce our keynote speaker. Shri Nitin Gadkari ji is the Minister for Road Transport and Highways, Government of India. Born in 1957 in a middle-class family with roots in agriculture in Maharashtra's Orange City, Nagpur, Shri Gadkari ji got involved very closely with the RSS and the ABVP and took to social work in a big way. Shri Gadkari ji completed his post-graduation in commerce. Besides studying law and obtaining a diploma in business management, Shri Gadkari ji has been honoured with Doctor of Science by the Mahatma Phule Krishi Vidyapeeth Rahuri, Ahmednagar in 2021 and Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh Krishi Vidyapeeth, Akola, Maharashtra in 2022. We'll have a short video to see a glimpse of his magnificence.
There are visionaries, taking people and society to where they ought to be, rather where they want to be, is what separates a visionary from a mere leader. This rare quality is what sets apart Nitin Gadkari, Honorable Minister of Road Transport and Highways. Born in 1957 into a free-thinking agricultural family, Nitin Gadkari, at heart, has always been a social worker inspired by the RSS founder KB Hedgewar's ideals of humanity and nation building. Taking off as a minister in the Public Works Department in 1995, Nitin Gadkari made groundbreaking changes in the Mumbai transportation system. 55 flyovers dotting the city have made commuting in Mumbai much easier than ever before. The foundation for the magnificent Bandra-Worli Sea Link was also readied during this time. The jewel in the crown of Maharashtra's first expressway, the world-class Pune-Mumbai Expressway, is also a futuristic project imagined and brought to fruition by Nitin Gadkari. His outstanding efforts, contributions and leadership in the construction of highways and infrastructure in Maharashtra earned him a distinct reputation. He is fondly called the flyover man for his avid contribution to road connectivity. The then Prime Minister Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji was highly impressed by Gadkari ji's work. He offered him the responsibility of weaving a road network in the whole of rural India. Shri Nitin Gadkari ji was also appointed the chairman of the acclaimed Swarnim Chaturbhuj Yojana, or the Golden Quadrilateral. As India's current Minister of Road Transport and Highways, he has re-energized the whole sector with his clear vision. More than 51,000 kilometers of new national highways are notified, and more than 76,500 kilometers of national highways are constructed in last 8 years. This is a mammoth achievement considering the requirement of huge funds and challenges around land acquisition. A 50% increase in the length of national highways in the last 8 years of the NDA government is a remarkable achievement. In the previous 8 years, the entire budgeted spending has increased 5.5 times, from INR 33,414 crore to INR 1.99 lakh crore. He has conceptualized the flagship Bharat Mala program, under which 27 new greenfield access-controlled highways are being constructed with a capital outlay of 5 lakh crore rupees. Another 20 greenfield highways with total cost of 4 lakh crore rupees are being planned to be constructed in the next phase of Bharat Mala. The road sector has served as a significant investment multiplier for the economy. The most noticeable examples of these endeavors have been signature projects like the new bridge over the mighty Brahmaputra, or the east and west peripheral expressways, Narmada Bridge, 6 lanes expressway from Delhi to Meerut. For promoting religious tourism, Mr. Gadkari has started many projects running into lakhs of crores. These include Char Dham, Kailash Mansarovar, Palki Marg, Ramvan Gaman Marg, 84 Kosi Parikrama, and Buddha Circuit. As a sensitive and environment-conscious human, he made sure that the development projects in no way led to razing of trees and deforestation. He has proposed a tree bank policy and presented the same to Environment Ministry to bring accountability with regards to the cutting and planting of trees by infrastructure development authorities like NHAI, NHIDCL, Port Authority, Railways and Airport Authority. Introduction of fast tags proved to be a groundbreaking technology introduced by him that enabled faster movement of vehicles. The electronic toll collection program through fast tags helped save fuel and time and enabled seamless movement of traffic. Mr. Gadkari introduced the first ever vehicle scrapping policy, which proved to be a major boost to the fight against pollution. Unprecedented push for research and development in electric vehicles and usage of waste materials in highway construction resulted in cutting down costs and generating wealth out of waste materials. In addition, his department accomplished all of this while setting world records with regards to pace of construction. Some of the notable records are: the rate of highway construction is 37 kilometers per day, the greatest rate ever recorded in history. His ambition is to take it up to 60 kilometers per day. The Akola-Amravati Highway, which broke the world record, and the majestic 3.4 kilometer long viaduct on Wardha Road, and constructing 75 kilometers single-lane bituminous concrete road in record time of 105 hours and 33 minutes are both the culmination of Shri Nitin Gadkari's innovative ideas. Laying of highest quantity of dense bitumen over road length of 50 km single lane in 100 hours at Delhi-Vadodara Expressway project in state of Gujarat. The initiatives were unprecedented in India and they justify a place in the Guinness Book. A recent world record was set by an Indian construction company when it built a 2.5 km long 4-lane cement concrete road stretch of the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway in Vadodara in under 24 hours. At the Solapur-Bijapur portion of NH52, there is a record for constructing a 26 km long single-lane bitumen road in under 21 hours. Similar to Bharatmala, the Shipping Ministry under Nitin Gadkari has launched Sagarmala Port and Coastal Zone Development Projects. As part of Sagarmala program, more than 800 projects costing over 6 lakh crore rupees have been identified for implementation during 2015-2035. The go-getter Nitin Gadkari took the initiative to build exclusive cruise terminals in 5 major ports: Mumbai, Mormugao, Mangalore, Cochin and Chennai. As a result of his endeavors, India now has its first domestic cruise service between Mumbai and Goa. With Nitin Gadkari taking charge, India's logistics sector is also going through a huge transformation. The inefficient point-to-point model is being shifted to hub-and-spoke model with multi-modal connectivity. This multimodal transport system integrates railways, highways, inland waterways and airports, conjuring a highly effective transportation grid, substantially reducing logistic costs and pollution. 35 multimodal logistic parks, 50 economic corridors and 10 intermodal stations are being readied for the monumental effort. Logistics summits with international participants including government organizations and the World Bank have resulted in signing 34 MOUs worth 2 lakh crore rupees. The single point objective is to bring logistics cost to GDP at single digit from current 14%. Among his other endeavors, unprecedented progress is evident in port industrialization, national water highway traffic, jetties for coastal tourism, Ganga Yamuna cleaning, innovative fundraising models, asset monetization project, toll operate transfer. During his tenure as the Union Minister of Water Resources and Ganga Rejuvenation, the monumental Namami Gange project, which carried out activities like sewage management, biodiversity conservation, afforestation, Ganga Gram, industrial effluent management, water quality monitoring and rural sanitation, led to adequate flow of water, improved efficiency of surface irrigation and increased water use efficiency. Under the project, more than 200 schemes involving sewerage infrastructure, riverfront development, ghat cleaning and biodiversity were undertaken and few were completed before the timeline. In addition to the Transport and Shipping Ministry, Gadkari did a commendable job as an MSME minister. During his tenure, he took a historic decision of redefining MSME. Any enterprise with an investment of 1 crore rupees and turnover of 5 crore rupees is termed as micro enterprise. The inspirational leader has gone all the way to promote entrepreneurship, helping rural youth to adopt khadi as a means of self-employment. Another feather in his cap is the introduction of online paperless and transparent MSME registration process. His brainchild, Jal Kranti Buldhana pattern of water conservation, has won a global award. Jal Kranti, now being implemented in 283 villages, is credited for changing the economy of these villages. Shri Narendra Modi, the Honorable Prime Minister of India, is changing India's water conservation and reservoirs landscape through Mission Amrit Sarovar. Under the mission, 75 Amrit Sarovars would be created in every district of India, taking the total number to about 90,000 as on date. Mr. Gadkari envisioned water conservation through the construction of highways. Gadkari believes that such innovative measures would bring down the project cost and help many others. Recently, the SOP issued in August 2022 from Environment Ministry on extraction of earth for linear projects like roads or pipelines has recommended the Amrit Sarovar model. Nitin Gadkari ji has received honorary degree of Doctor of Science from Dr. Savitribai Phule Krishi Vidyapeeth and Punjab Rao Deshmukh Krishi Vidyapeeth in recognition of his admirable contributions. Nitin Gadkari is also driving the initiative on alternative and sustainable construction materials. He has been encouraging the use of modified bitumen made by mixing waste rubber and waste plastic. He is also exploring new technologies like white topping for roads in urban high rainfall areas. Such technologies will reduce the operations and maintenance cost of the road, and commuters will be benefited with all-season good quality roads. Nitin Gadkari is on a mission to connect our mountains through ropeways. Ropeways have emerged as the preferred mode of transportation to provide first and last mile connectivity in hilly areas to help decongest the urban areas. The ropeway of Kedarnath would be one of its kind, which would be developed at 11,755 feet above the sea level. On national highways, 110 tunnels with length of 295 kilometers and total outlay of 2 lakh crore rupees are under different stages of execution. Zojila Tunnel is an engineering marvel and has a huge potential to become Davos of India. First Emergency Landing Facility (ELF) has been inaugurated on NH 925 at Barmer of Rajasthan. Gadkari ji is introducing flex engines which will run on 100% ethanol, directly providing additional income to farmers and the agricultural sector. To help reduce India's massive crude oil import bill, he is working to strengthen the ecosystem for alternative fuels such as ethanol, methanol, and others that can be made from domestically available resources. India's first of its kind CNG-run tractor was his brainchild. It has proved to be farmer-friendly, cost-effective, and helpful in reducing air pollution. Gadkari ji has introduced the green hydrogen car, which runs on energy created from hydrogen as part of the ambitious Atmanirbhar Yojana launched by the Government of India. Introduction of the first flex-fuel strong hybrid electric vehicle was made possible by Nitin Gadkari's unwavering commitment. Flexible fuels such as gasoline and/or ethanol can be used to power flex fuel vehicles. These cars can run on fuel that has more than 20% ethanol mix. Flex fuel strong hybrid electric cars are also electric vehicles (EVs) in addition to operating on a flexible fuel model. The city of Nagpur is the first city to explore alternative biofuels for transport. These include bio-CNG buses and bio-BLNG trucks. The minister has launched several development schemes in the city of his birth. Nagpur became the first city in India to have a multi-layered transportation system, world-class infrastructure, and world-class traffic management. The Union Transport Minister has several tourist attractions in mind for the Futala area of the city, such as a high-class floating musical fountain, flower garden. The musical fountain show was the first of its kind in the city. Legendary A.R. Rahman composed the music, while the commentary was by Gulzar. Megastar Amitabh Bachchan and Nana Patekar were also part of the event. These programs aim to develop tourism in the city and also provide higher-paying job opportunities to Nagpur's youth. Another brainchild of this progressive and visionary leader is the Nagpur Broad Gauge Metro. The project, with a network of 4 suburban rail lines, is a regional rapid transit system that proposes to boost up the connectivity of Nagpur with nearby towns and offer a modern, comfortable railway system to commuters. He plans to digitize Panchgaon, a hamlet he adopted under the Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana. In the Vidarbha area, Gadkari has also completed a number of social welfare initiatives. A prime example of women's empowerment among impoverished communities is the Rural Women Self-Help Initiative that was launched under his inspiring guidance. It enables women from the villages to weave carpets out of scrap fabric. To generate long-term local employment, the Union Minister introduced Khadi Prakritik Paint, a paint derived from cow excrement in 2021. The technique aims to increase the usage of cow excrement for making environmentally beneficial products. In addition, the product is supposed to help keep the environment clean and bring in more money for farmers. When all industries were shut during the pandemic, Mr. Gadkari was standing with his countrymen. He conducted webinars and 2,000 plus video conferences during this time. His quick decision-making in procuring oxygen (PPE) kits helped those affected by the deadly virus. He generously donated ambulances to NGOs, helped to set up oxygen plants, factory to make remdesivir injections and injections for mucormycosis. Thus, by showcasing strong leadership and taking quick decisions, he handled COVID situation effectively. Organizing over 1,500 successful heart surgeries is another stupendous achievement of this warm-hearted good doer. Under the Rashtriya Vayoshri Yojana and Assistant to Disabled Person ADIP, we had conducted screening camp for senior citizens and disabled persons respectively. After the screening, 36,000 beneficiaries were distributed 2,71,000 assistive devices, 29,000 beneficiaries from Nagpur city and 7,000 beneficiaries from Nagpur rural. His affable nature goes beyond everyday personal equations as he continues to transmit his radiance and ideas to every individual or organization with his unmatched zeal. gifted with an ability to dream seemingly impossible dreams and get them to fruition also defines this visionary. Nitin Gadkari shines as one of modern India's pioneering leaders, and his work is a template for the coming generations. Nitin Jairam Gadkari would always be known as the infrastructure man of India.
That was an enthralling video. Sir, your vision is an inspiration for everyone, and it is our honor to have you at SRCC. May we now invite Shri Nitin Gadkari ji to deliver the keynote address.
श्रीराम कॉलेज ऑफ कॉमर्स के गवर्निंग बॉडी के चेयरमैन आदरणीय अजय श्रीराम जी, कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल प्रोफेसर सिमरन कौर और उपस्थित सभी प्राध्यापक और विद्यार्थी भाई और बहन, सबसे पहले मैं कॉलेज को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं दूंगा। मैं जब अरुण जेटली जी मेरे साथ काम करते थे तो बहुत बार इस कॉलेज के बारे में मुझे बताते हैं। अब कॉलेज का मेरा ऐसा ही संबंध रहा कि जब मुझे कोई आता है कि श्रीराम कॉलेज में एडमिशन दिला दो तो मैं बोलता हूँ ये संभव नहीं है। वो मेरिट से एडमिशन करते हैं। तो आपको मुझे बहुत खुशी है, ऐसे ही चलता है। यू शुड नॉट कॉम्प्रोमाइज विद द मेरिट। एक बात अच्छी है कि मुझे और एक बात की खुशी हुई कि हमारे देश में एजुकेशन में अलग अलग प्रकार की स्थितियां हैं। कहीं बिल्डिंग है तो विद्यार्थी नहीं है, विद्यार्थी है तो बिल्डिंग नहीं है, दोनों है तो टीचर नहीं है, और तीनों है तो पढ़ाई नहीं है। तो मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि आप बहुत अच्छे कॉलेज में हो। मैनेजमेंट अच्छी है, इंस्टीट्यूट अच्छी है, बिल्डिंग अच्छी है, प्रोफेसर अच्छे हैं और लड़के भी अच्छे हैं। तो पहली बात तो गॉड ब्लेस यू। मैं आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मैं आप जैसा होशियार विद्यार्थी नहीं हूँ, क्योंकि मैं 75 में जब इमरजेंसी आई तो मैं कॉलेज के पहले साल में एडमिशन नहीं ली थी। क्या हुआ मुझे पता नहीं, पर जयप्रकाश जी के आंदोलन को लेकर मैंने उस साल कॉलेज में अध्ययन नहीं किया, छोड़ दिया और मैं इमरजेंसी में अंडरग्राउंड रह के काम करता था। यह था 24 साल की उम्र थी और वही लड़ते लड़ते फिर मैं साइंस का वो मैं इंजीनियर बनने की मेरी इच्छा थी और ये सब बातों में मेरा परसेंटेज कम मिला। तो उस समय 52% मुझे मार्क मिले और इंजीनियरिंग की कंडीशन थी कि जो साइंस ग्रुप में 50% मिलाते हैं उन्हीं को एडमिशन मिलती है। तो बहुत लोगों की गलत फहमी है कि मैं इंजीनियर हूँ, मैं इंजीनियर नहीं हूँ। मैं डिस्क्वालीफाई हुआ था इंजीनियरिंग के एडमिशन के लिए। अब मुझे 6 यूनिवर्सिटी की डिग्री मिली है और अभी भी मैं डॉक्टर नहीं बना। अभी गालगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए 15 दिन पहले थे, उसके पहले SBI यूनिवर्सिटी उनकी मिली, 4 महाराष्ट्र में मिली और 3 डिग्री जो है वो एग्रीकल्चर साइंस के लिए मिली। पर मैं अभी भी डॉक्टर खुद को लगाता नहीं, क्योंकि मैं ऑनेस्टली समझता हूँ कि मैं इतना विद्वान नहीं। देखिए, नो वन इज परफेक्ट एंड नो वन कैन क्लेम दैट ही इज परफेक्ट। उत्तम, अधिक उत्तम, सर्वोत्तम ऑफ द इंफिनिटी। यू कैनॉट कैच योर ओन इमेज। और इसलिए हम सब लोग जीवन भर पूर्णांक नहीं है, अपूर्णांक है और अच्छाई पर किसी का पेटेंट नहीं है। बहुत बार ऐसी चीजें है कि चलते चलते छोटे लोगों से भी बहुत सी अच्छी बातें सीखने के लिए मिलती है। मैं वैसे दिल्ली
बहुत कम आया हूँ, मुझे दिल्ली की ज्योग्राफी ज़्यादा मालूम नहीं है। जब बीजेपी का प्रेसिडेंट बना तभी दिल्ली आया था, तो एयरपोर्ट का रास्ता ही मुझे मालूम है, ज़्यादा दिल्ली मालूम नहीं है। तो एक बात मैंने अनुभव की थी, वो बहुत बार मेरे मित्रों को कहता हूँ कि मुझे अलग अलग प्रकार के लोगों से मैं मिला, वर्ल्ड के बिल गेट से लेकर अमिताभ बच्चन से लेकर क्रिकेट, सब लोगों को मिला हूँ और बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग हैं। और मैंने अनुभव के बाद एक बात ध्यान में आई कि जिनको मैं बहुत बड़ा समझ रहा था, उनको मिलने के बाद, अनुभव के बाद मुझे पता चला कि वो इतने बड़े नहीं है, वो छोटे हैं। और जिनको मैं दूर से अनपढ़ समझ रहा था, बहुत छोटा समझ रहा था, उनके नजदीक जाने के बाद अनुभव से मुझे पता चला कि वो बहुत बड़े हैं। तो केवल डिग्री से पूर्णांक आदमी नहीं बनता, और सुसोच बनना, इसमें फर्क है। पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू अक्सर एक बात कहते थे कि इंडिया इज नॉट ए नेशन, इट इज ए पॉपुलेशन। और दूसरा वाक्य ये कहते थे कि जितने लोग हैं उतने सवाल हैं। तो हम इतनी कोशिश करें, मैं भी इतनी करता हूं कि मैं देश के लिए कोई सवाल नहीं लूंगा, तो भी देश के प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएंगे। और जहां तक मैं पॉलिटिक्स में हूं, तो मैं अक्सर एक बात याद रखता हूं कि पॉलिटिक्स इज ए इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ सोशो इकोनॉमिक रिफॉर्म। समाज कारण, राष्ट्र कारण, विकास कारण, अर्थ कारण, दैट इज द ट्रू मीनिंग ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स। द पावर पॉलिटिक्स, ओनली पावर पॉलिटिक्स इज नॉट द ट्रू मीनिंग ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स। राष्ट्र कारण, समाज कारण, विकास कारण, पॉलिटिक्स फॉर प्रोग्रेस एंड डेवलपमेंट। और दुर्भाग्यवश पावर पॉलिटिक्स को ही पॉलिटिक्स समझा जाता है। और इसलिए स्वाभाविक रूप से जीवन में आर्थिक दृष्टि से प्रगति, समृद्धता और संपन्नता मिलाना, ये उद्देश्य रखना गलत नहीं है, क्योंकि विवेकानंद जी ने भी ये कहा है कि नो फिलोसॉफी कैन बी टॉट टू एम्प्टी स्टमक। तो पैसा तो कमाना चाहिए, पर पैसा कमाना ये जीवन का साध्य नहीं है, साधन है। पैसे से सब बातें हम खरीद नहीं सकते। आजकल वर्ल्ड में अलग अलग प्रकार की ग्रोथ की बात होते साथ आज हैप्पी ह्यूमन इंडेक्स की बात हो रही है। तो मेरे साथ एक लड़का काम करता है भी यहाँ, वो IIT का इंजीनियर है, अमेरिका में बड़ी करोड़ों की नौकरी कर रहा था। तो मेरे पास आया तो बोला मुझे आपके साथ काम करना है। मैं लगा क्यों अपना करियर खराब कर रहे हो, यहाँ गवर्नमेंट में घासते हुए तुमको 1.5 लाख नहीं मिलेगा, तो तुम अभी ये मत छोड़ो। नहीं बोले मुझे करना ही है, बोला करो। तो वहाँ से आया। दूसरा एक लंदन स्कूल ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स का फर्स्ट मेरिट है। दोनों मेरे साथ काम करते हैं, उनको भी मजा आती है और मुझे भी अच्छे अंक मिले। तो मैं उनको अक्सर ये कहता हूँ कि लाइफ में केवल पैसा कमाना ये साध्य नहीं है, साधन है। और इसलिए आप जैसे टैलेंटेड, ब्रिलियंट और भविष्य के जो नागरिक हैं, उन्होंने अपने लाइफ में पैसा कमाना चाहिए। और इसलिए सबसे पहली बात मैं आपको कहूँगा कि नौकरी मांगने वाले मत बनो, नौकरी देने वाले बनो। इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट है, ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज, सब बातों के इंस्टीट्यूट है। मैं आदरणीय चेयरमैन साहब को, श्री राम कॉलेज के जो हमारे चेयरमैन हैं अजय जी को अनुरोध करूँगा कि सर यू शुड हैव इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप। एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। टेक्नोलॉजी इज इंपॉर्टेंट, रिसोर्सेज आर इंपॉर्टेंट, but entrepreneurship is more important than all the resources and the technology. दूसरी जो इम्पोर्टेंस है वो ये मैं कहूँगा कि ऑडिट इज इम्पोर्टेंट, फाइनेंशियल ऑडिट इज वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट, बट परफॉर्मेंस ऑडिट इज मोर इम्पोर्टेंट देन फाइनेंशियल ऑडिट। हर व्यक्ति की काम की जो है बहुत होशियार होता है, पर उसका परफॉर्मेंस खाया पिया कुछ नहीं, गिलास फोड़ा हटाना वाली कहानी होती है। There are lot of intelligent people. आप वैसे नहीं है कोई, आप में से नहीं है कोई। बहुत विद्वत्तापूर्ण भाषण देते हैं, ये करो वो करो वो करो। अभी आपने कहा ना कि काम क्यों होता है, तो मैंने एक बार कहा था, मैं एक मुंबई पुणे एक्सप्रेस हाईवे बना रहा था, तो पुणे में मीट द प्रेस प्रोग्राम हुआ था, उसमें धीरूभाई अंबानी थे। तो उनका मुंबई पुणे एक्सप्रेस हाईवे का टेंडर 3600 करोड़ का है, आज के 40,000 करोड़ का था। तो मैंने वो टेंडर रिजेक्ट किया। तो धीरू भाई मेरे ऊपर बहुत नाराज हुए। तो बाल ठाकरे जी और प्रमोद महाजन जी थे, उनने कहा तुमने हमको हर बार मदद करके तुमने उनको नाराज कर दिया। तो मैं उनको मिलने के लिए गया था, तो उन्होंने मुझे कहा कि ये क्या रोड तुम बनाओगे, ये सरकार का काम नहीं है। और हम लोएस्ट आए थे, फिर भी आपने हमारा रिजेक्ट किया। तो फिर वो बोलते रहे, तो मैंने आखिर में उनको कहा धीरू भाई अगर मैं रोड नहीं बनाऊंगा तो ये जो मुच्छी रखता हूँ ये मैं काट दूंगा, पर अगर रोड बनाएगा तो आप क्या करोगे। तो गर्मा गर्मी में बातचीत हो गई, मैं उनको संभालने के लिए गया था और मेरे से भी रहा नहीं, तो मैं वापस आया। बाद में रोड बनने लगा, तो एक बार उसी रोड से जब मैं पूना गया था तो एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में मीडिया के लोगों ने मुझे पूछा कि ये रोड कब तक बनोगे। मैंने कहा 2 साल में। बोले कितने रुपए लगेंगे। 1800 करोड़। बोले 3600 करोड़ का लोएस्ट टेंडर रिलायंस का आया, तुम क्या 1800 करोड़ बचाओगे। बोला मुझे लगता है बचाओगे। तुम्हारे पास पैसे कितने हैं। मैं कभी जिंदगी में झूठ नहीं बोलता, मैं 5 करोड़ रुपए। जोरदार हंसने लगे। वो इंडियन एक्सप्रेस के पत्रकार थे, आज भी मुझे याद है वो दिन। उनने पूछा नेता आते कुछ भी बोलते तो क्या हमने लिखना चाहिए, जबरदस्ती है क्या। बोला नहीं, कुछ बातें कैसे 5 करोड़ में क्या करोगे आप, 2 साल में रोड भी बनोगे। बोला हाँ। तो तुम्हारे पास क्या है। तब मेरे मुंह से एक वाक्य निकल गया था, वो जरूर आप याद रखो। मैंने कहा इफ देयर इज अ विल देयर इज अ वे, एंड इफ देयर इज नो विल देयर इज ओनली सर्वे, डिस्कशन, सेमिनार, कमिटी, सब कमिटी, रिसर्च। Don't waste time for all these things. गलती होती है। If the mistakes are bona fide, forgive them. If mistakes are mala fide, sack them. काम करने वाले आदमी के हाथ से गलती होती है। और जब मैं कहता हूँ I like people who can get the things done. I like the people who can take wrong decisions, but who are taking decisions. But I dislike honest people who don't want to take the decisions. रख दो भाई। मैंने एक अधिकारी को पूछा, बड़े अधिकारी है, IAS ऑफिसर है। मैंने बोला बहुत अच्छी बात है आपने। बोले क्या साहब क्या हुआ। मैंने बोला आपका तो कुछ भी कमाल कर दिया आपने। बोले क्या कर दिया। मैंने बोला आपका तो आपके पत्नी से भी ज्यादा फाइल पर प्रेम है, दबा दबा के बैठे हो। तो बात समझ गया गड़बड़ क्या है। अरे मैंने बोला जो निर्णय करना करो, ऊपर देखो 2-2 महीने फाइल क्यों रखते हो। Time is the most important capital in every industry, in government. Not taking decision is a big problem. So first of all, taking decision is very important. We need transparency, fast track decision making process, and corruption free system. मैं 50 लाख करोड़ के काम अभी तक 9-10 साल में कर चुका हूँ। एक भी कॉन्ट्रैक्टर मेरे पास कॉन्ट्रैक्ट मंजूर करने के लिए नहीं आया और आने भी नहीं देता। और इसीलिए मैं बोलता हूँ, एक बहुत बड़े कंपनी के चेयरमैन आए थे, नाम नहीं बताता, नाम बता देता हूँ, LNT के। एक बार वो जबलपुर से सतना रोड उखड़ गया था। बोले जिंदगी भर मैंने बहुत कुछ काम किया साहब, पर जितनी गाली आपसे खाई उससे किसी से नहीं खाई। मैंने कहा these are the asset of our country. I'm not going to compromise it. मैं बुलडोजर के नीचे डलवा दूंगा तुमको, रोड खराब है। क्योंकि मुझे गुस्सा आया। I will not going to compromise the quality. और इसलिए आज सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है कि लीडरशिप। आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप, I am talking about entrepreneurship, I am talking about business leadership, I am talking about the personality who is going to deliver the socio-economic transformation in the country. Fast track decision making process और जो सबसे important चीज है, respect should not be demanded, it should be commanded. If you deserve for it, you will get it. आप क्यों, मैंने कभी अपना पोस्टर नहीं लगाया। मैं जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस को अपना आइकॉन मानता हूँ, अटल जी का उनके साथ में था, जॉर्ज साहब बहुत बड़े नेता थे। मैं अभी 40 साल में हूँ, मेरे स्वागत के लिए एयरपोर्ट पे पहुँचाने के लिए कोई आता नहीं, लेने के लिए कोई आता नहीं। अब प्रॉब्लम यह है कि 60-70 पुलिस वाले आते हैं, क्योंकि मैं Z+ में हूँ। एक कुत्ता आता है उनके साथ जाने के पहले घूमता है। तो बोलते इसको भी क्यों लाते हो, जब एक भी आदमी नहीं आता तो इसको एयरपोर्ट क्यों लेके आता। तो कोई फर्क, मैं पोस्टर लगाता नहीं किसी का, आज तक मैंने लगाया नहीं। और लोगों को भी बोलता हूँ अच्छा लगे तो वोट दो, नहीं तो जैसे आपकी इच्छा है, मिलता है वोट। जीवन में शॉर्टकट मत मारिए, शॉर्टकट कट यू शॉर्ट। Honesty, transparency and credibility is the biggest capital of 21st century. Don't compromise with the principles. ये शॉर्टकट मारना क्वालिटी, एक बार मैं बताना नहीं चाहता पर अब बता दो, दिल्ली वाले माफ करें। तो फर्नीचर का काम करता था सर पहले। मैं स्टूडेंट लीडर था, यूनिवर्सिटी में प्रेसिडेंट के लिए खड़ा था, तो एक चाय का दुकान था, तो वो दुकान हमारा अड्डा था, उधर पे घूमते थे। तो हमारे बैठने का, हम हाफ चाय पीते थे 8 आने का, और उसका बैंड बज गया। तो दुकान दीवाला पिटने का आया, तो बोला सर आपने तो मेरा दुकान ही लंबा हो गया, आपका तो कार्यालय बन गया, क्या करूँ? तो मैंने तू ठहर, मैं मार्ग ढूंढता हूँ। तो मैंने स्टील फर्नीचर के साथ मैं बातें की और फर्नीचर रखा। फिर मुझे मतलब वो दिल्ली में जाऊँ, दिल्ली में बहुत सस्ता फर्नीचर मिलता है। मैं आया, अब हम सीधे लोग तो गया, फर्नीचर लिया, टैक्स भरा, सेल टैक्स। अब उसने जो बिल दिया उसमें एस्टीमेट लिखा था, तो सेल टैक्स उसने भरा, वो कोटेशन आ गया। तो बाद में सीए ने बोला कि ये टैक्स भी कुछ नहीं, इसमें आपको भरना पड़ेगा। और फिर पलंग लेके गया, बहुत सस्ते में थे। और एक नए शादी वाला कपल आ गया, बोले हमको पलंग लेना, बोला बहुत सस्ता है, ले जाओ। लेके गए, 3 दिन के बाद आया, बोले पलंग फर्नीचर बना नहीं, लेना नहीं, धंधा बंद कर दिया। क्वालिटी, ऑनेस्टी एंड ट्रांसपेरेंसी इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। गुडविल, क्रेडिबिलिटी, ये पर्सनैलिटी के ऑर्नामेंट्स हैं। और इसलिए सबसे पहली बात तो इसको आप जरूर याद रखिए बिजनेस में। एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज जो है, आप शायद मैथमेटिक्स से आपका संबंध आया होगा या नहीं मुझे पता नहीं, पर ए नाम के व्यक्ति ने ए स्क्वायर काम किया और बी नाम के व्यक्ति ने बी स्क्वायर काम किया, तो टोटल वर्क इज ए स्क्वायर प्लस बी स्क्वायर। बट व्हेन ए एंड बी कम्स टुगेदर, थिंक्स टुगेदर एंड वर्क्स टुगेदर, ए प्लस बी ब्रैकेट में स्क्वायर, इसका जवाब आता है ए स्क्वायर प्लस बी स्क्वायर प्लस ट्वाइस ए बी। Thus twice AB is a result of collective team spirit. मैं इतने रोड बना रहा हूँ, टनल बना रहा हूँ, 5 लाख करोड़ के काम शुरू है अभी, तो क्या मैं बना रहा हूँ? क्या मैं नहीं बना रहा हूँ? क्या मैं सिविल इंजीनियरिंग का एक्सपर्ट हूँ? क्या नहीं हूँ। अभी मैं टनल में गया था परसों, कल उधर था कश्मीर, -26 डिग्री पर एशिया की सबसे बड़ी टनल बन रही है। और मैं इंजीनियर नहीं हूं, हमने उस टनल में 3 बार 4 बार टेंडर निकला झुझिला का। चौथे बार वो जब टेंडर आया तो 12,000 करोड़ की एस्टिमेटेड कॉस्ट थी। ये दिल्ली में एसोसिएशन करते हैं, आप जानते हो। तो मैंने उनके साथ साल भर काम किया और सब टेक्नोलॉजी इसके ऊपर अध्ययन किया। मैं भी था, कुछ एक्सपर्ट थे, एडवाइजर थे। आपको आश्चर्य लगेगा, हमने उस टनल का टेंडर निकाला, टेक्नोलॉजी अच्छी ली, उसके टेक्निकल फाइनेंशियल क्वालिफिकेशन में चेंजेस किए, हमने देश के 5,000 करोड़ रुपए बचाए। 5,000। तो मेरा आपसे यही सुझाव है कि मैं लोगों को अक्सर कहता हूँ, एक तो कन्विंस मी और कन्विंस बाय मी। आप जो बोलना है बताओ, पंचायत बिठाओ, सबको सुनो, जो सब कहेंगे जो राय सही है वो करेंगे। तो पहली बात, जो अपनी टीम है वो स्ट्रांग होनी चाहिए। और टीम में भी वो एक संस्कृत सुभाषित है, योजकस्तत्र दुर्लभः। हर व्यक्ति को काम और हर काम को उचित व्यक्ति, दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। अब मैं राजनीति में हूँ, अब हमारे यहाँ इंटेलेक्चुअल सेल भी है, कभी कभी मारपीट भी हो जाती है। तो जो पहलवान है उसको बोलेंगे कि भाई तू इंटेलेक्चुअल सेल में काम कर, और इंटेलेक्चुअल सेल वालों को बोलेंगे वो जरा गड़बड़ हो रही है, जा, तो कैसे हो पाएगा। जब मार खाएगा तो बोलेगा ये बंधु मुझे प्रहार मत कर, तो सुनेगा क्या कोई? वहां तो उसी टाइप का आदमी चाहिए। तो you as a business leader, you need to take the decision that what are the appropriate qualities of particular person, distribution of work and division of power. हम उसको क्या कर सकते हैं? तो मुझे लगता है कि ये छोटी छोटी बातें आपको बिजनेस लीडरशिप में बहुत अच्छे काम में आएंगी। और एक बात मैं इंपॉर्टेंट कहूँगा, दो चीज़ों पर मैं अक्सर अपने भाषणों में भी बोलते रहता हूँ, वो मेरी दो फिलॉसफी है। एक है इनोवेशन, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी, रिसर्च, स्किल एंड सक्सेसफुल प्रैक्टिसेस। We name it as knowledge, and conversion of knowledge into wealth is the future. So you need to understand what are the futuristic technology available in the world, what are the exports and what are the imports, how we can reduce the imports and how we can increase the export by which we can create wealth, create employment potential. जो इंडस्ट्री डालते हैं वो केवल वेल्थ क्रिएटर नहीं है, वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट क्रिएटर है। और इसलिए टेक्नोलॉजी और नॉलेज का उपयोग करके हम कौन से फील्ड में जाए, तो नॉलेज इज द पावर। एंड अदर इंपॉर्टेंट फिलोसफी विच आई रियली लव, दैट इज टू बी वेस्ट टू वेल्थ। नो पर्सन इज वेस्ट, नो मटेरियल इज वेस्ट। इट इज डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द अप्रोप्रिएट टेक्नोलॉजी, इट इज डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द अप्रोप्रिएट विजन ऑफ द लीडरशिप दैट यू कैन कन्वर्ट वेस्ट इनटू वेल्थ। अब मैं आपको बताता हूं कि दिल्ली में 3 माउंटेन है कचरे के, एक गाजीपुर है, दूसरा कौन सा मालूम नहीं, बड़े बड़े मैं देखता हूँ रोड पे कभी कभी। तो मैं बहुत दिन से कोशिश कर रहा था कि ये कचरे को रोड में डालो। दिल्ली मेरठ एक्सप्रेस हाईवे बना तो उसको सेग्रीगेट खोल कर, इसमें विवाद होता रहा, नहीं हुआ। अभी हमने ये जो गाजीपुर की टेकड़ी है, यहाँ से एक रिंग रोड बना रहे हैं हम लोग। आप जब चंडीगढ़ से आते हैं पानीपत के बाद, तो पेरीफेरल रोड के बाद राइट हैंड UR2 रिंग रोड बना रहे दिल्ली का, और वहां से एयरपोर्ट आने के लिए 2 घंटे लगते हैं। हम ये रोड बना रहे हैं, आप 20 मिनट में द्वारका जाओगे, 20 मिनट। और द्वारका के फ्लाईओवर से डायरेक्ट मुंबई दिल्ली हाईवे और उधर जयपुर चले जाओगे। और वहां से शिव मूर्ति टनल है, शायद साहब वही रहते हैं, उधर रहते हैं, क्योंकि अरुण जेटली जी के बहुत से मित्र वही रहते थे। मैं टनल बना रहा था, वो बार बार मेरे पास आते थे कि मत बनाओ, आप नहीं आए। तो वहां से शिव मूर्ति से हम 2 टनल बना रहे हैं अंदर से, एक जा रही टिकरी को, एक जा रही बसंत विहार को। तो जहां 2 घंटे लगे गुड़गांव का जो धौला कुआ का ट्रैफिक को 50% कम हो जाएगा। तो अब ये जो रोड बन रहा है, इसमें हमने 20 लाख टन दिल्ली का कचरा रोड के अंदर डाल दिया। 20 लाख टन, 20 मीटर और मेरी एक इच्छा है कि मैं दिल्ली को एयर पोल्यूशन, वाटर पोल्यूशन और साउंड पोल्यूशन से मुक्त करूं। और आप इसको बहुत प्रायोरिटी। तो ये कचरा जो है वेस्ट टू वेल्थ, नो मटेरियल। मैं आपको और एक अच्छी बात बताऊंगा कि मैंने 8 साल पहले, मैं नागपुर का मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट हूँ, और हमारे शहर का टॉयलेट का पानी, सीवेज वाटर, हमने पावर जनरेशन के लिए बेचा 8 साल पहले, उसको अच्छा बना के। वी आर गेटिंग 300 करोड़ रुपीज रॉयल्टी पर ईयर, 300 करोड़ टॉयलेट का पानी बेचा। मैं प्रिंसिपल मैडम को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप इन लड़कों को एक बार मथुरा लेके जाए। वहाँ मैं वाटर रिसोर्सेस मंत्री था, तो वहाँ मैंने बहुत अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट किया जो फाइनेंशियली स्टडी करने लायक है, हाइब्रिड एन्युटी। जैसे प्रोजेक्ट की कॉस्ट अगर 100 रुपये होगी तो 40 रुपये सरकार ने गारंटी नेट दी और 60% इन्वेस्टर ने लाई। और वो जो प्रोजेक्ट है त्रिवेणी इंजीनियरिंग कंपनी ने उसको टेंडर में वो जीते, और उसमें 80 ml स्लज, गंदा पानी यमुना का, हम शुद्ध कर रहे हैं, और वो पानी शुद्ध करके बाजू में इंडियन ऑयल के रिफाइनरी को दे रहे हैं, और वो रिफाइनरी वो पानी खरीद करके 20 करोड़ रुपए साल की रॉयल्टी दे रहे हैं गंदे पानी से, और प्रोजेक्ट इज रनिंग। तो सॉलिड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट एंड लिक्विड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट में भी हम लोग पब्लिक प्राइवेट इन्वेस्टमेंट को ला सकते हैं और वेस्ट को वेल्थ में रूपांतरित कर सकते हैं। अभी परली है, आप में से कुछ लोग शायद यही कई दिल्ली के आसपास भी रहने वाले होंगे। बर्निंग ऑफ परली राइस स्ट्रॉ इज अ बिग प्रॉब्लम। अभी हमने पीछे पड़कर पानीपत में एक प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया इंडियन ऑयल का, जिसमें 1 लाख लीटर बायो इथेनॉल और 150 टन बायो बिटुमिन बन रहा है। और मैं अभी सेंट्रल रिसर्च रोड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और CRRI इन्होंने एक टेक्नोलॉजी तैयार की है, वो परली से बिटुमिन 20 लाख का यूनिट है ट्रैक्टर मोल्डेड। और मेरा सपना है कि पंजाब हरियाणा के सब किसानों को ट्रैक्टर मोल्डेड यूनिट मिल जाए। हमारे देश में 80 लाख टन बिटुमिन लगता है, 50 लाख टन रिफाइनरी देती है और 30 लाख टन हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं। तो अब हमने तय किया कि ये जो 30 लाख टन है ये इंपोर्ट नहीं करेंगे, ये हरियाणा, पंजाब और उत्तर प्रदेश का किसान परली चलाने के बजाय बिटुमिन बनाएगा और वो बिटुमिन हम खरीद लेंगे। 70% बायो बिटुमिन एंड 30% बायोचार, ऑर्गेनिक कार्बन, जो खेती में काम आता है। अभी ये जो परली है इससे बायो CNG बनता है, यहाँ आए 5-7 प्लांट आ गए। 5 टन ऑफ परली इज गिविंग 1 टन ऑफ बायो CNG, और उसमें से मीथेन निकलता है, मीथेन से CO2 अलग किया तो बायो CNG, बायो LNG होता है और हाइड्रोजन तैयार होता है। और फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी में हाइड्रोजन इज द फ्यूल, फ्यूचर। अभी मैं हमारे ऑफिस को बोला कि मैं आते समय मैं तो हाइड्रोजन और इथेनॉल और इलेक्ट्रिक सबको मैं मंत्री भी हूँ, प्रचार भी करता हूँ, और मैंने तय किया है कि ये डीजल और पेट्रोल वालों का बैंड ही बजाता है। जिस दिन ये फॉसिल फ्यूल को समाप्त होगा, 16 लाख करोड़ का इंपोर्ट है। कैन यू इमेजिन? 16 लाख करोड़, और 40% ऑफ पोल्यूशन इज बिकॉज ऑफ फॉसिल फ्यूल। क्या हमारे देश का किसान अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल तैयार नहीं कर सकता? आज इथेनॉल की 2 व्हीलर आ गई, बजाज, TVS और हीरो की 100% इथेनॉल पे चलती है। अभी टोयोटो की गाड़ी आ रही मेरे घर पर है, 100% इथेनॉल 60 रुपए लीटर, पेट्रोल 120 रुपए लीटर, और उसमें 40% बिजली तैयार करती है, पेट्रोल का भाव 25 रुपए आएगा। सस्ता है, इंपोर्ट सब्स्टिट्यूट, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, पोल्यूशन फ्री और इंडिजिनस। मैं समय की भी कमी है तो मैं आपको एक बात जरूर बताऊंगा कि आप ये जो कुछ टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन में काम कर रहे हैं, इसमें रूरल, एग्रीकल्चर और ट्राइबल फैक्टर को आप प्रायोरिटी। देखिए, सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम यह है कि हमारे देश के GDP ग्रोथ में 12% कंट्रीब्यूशन GDP का केवल एग्रीकल्चर से आता है, रूरल से आता है। 22 से 24% मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर से आता है, और 52 से 54% जो है वो सर्विस सेक्टर से आता है। और हमारा जो 500 डिस्ट्रिक्ट, 500 ब्लॉक्स हैं जो सोशली, इकोनॉमिकली, एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड है, 120 एस्पिरेंट डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स है जो सोशली, इकोनॉमिकली, एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड है। मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगा, क्या ऐसी कोई टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करके ये रूरल, एग्रीकल्चर, ट्राइबल इंडिया में रोजगार निर्माण हो सकता है? क्या उसमें हम लोग वहाँ वेल्थ क्रिएट कर सकते हैं? क्या वहाँ के रॉ मटेरियल को यूज करके हम कोई काम कर सकते हैं क्या? तो पानी दे दो। तो मेरा आपसे अनुरोध है कि आप फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी का अध्ययन करिए। मैं ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री का मंत्री हूं, अभी इंडस्ट्री का साइज 7.5 लाख करोड़ है। दिस इज द इंडस्ट्री विच इज गिविंग मैक्सिमम GST टू सेंट्रल एंड स्टेट गवर्नमेंट। अभी तक जॉब क्रिएट किए 4.5 करोड़, और मेरा सपना है कि मैं 5 साल के अंदर इस इंडस्ट्री को 15 लाख करोड़ का बनाऊंगा। हुंडई के MD मेरे घर आए थे, मैंने इलेक्ट्रिक गाड़ी खरीदी, वो फोटो निकालना था उनको, इसलिए घर पर आए थे। तो वो हाइड्रोजन की गाड़ी को तैयार कर रहे हैं। फिर उसके पहले जो हमारी आंध्र की कंपनी है जो इलेक्ट्रिक की बसेस बनाता है, उन्होंने मुझे कहा, सुबह आए थे, कि 40 टन का इलेक्ट्रिक ट्रक लॉन्च करना है, आप समय दो। और मैं अभी ये जो रिंग रोड है आपका, जिसका मैंने उल्लेख किया था, वहां से जयपुर तक हाईवे बनाना चाहता हूँ। तो ये आप लग्जरी जैसे बिजनेस क्लास जैसे सीट में बैठकर जाओगे, और टिकट रेट 30% कम होगा, और आपको अच्छे कंफर्ट मिलेंगे। बाय यूजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी we can increase our export. इसमें लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट, आप कॉमर्स के विद्यार्थी इसलिए इस विषय को बिल्कुल महत्वपूर्ण है कि चाइना में लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट 8 to 10% है, अमेरिका में 12% है, यूरोपियन कंट्रीज में 12% है और इंडिया में 14 से 16% है। हमने ये तय हम अच्छे रोड बना रहे। अभी दिसंबर के पहले दिल्ली से देहरादून 2 घंटे में, हरिद्वार 1.5 घंटे में, दिल्ली से अमृतसर 4 घंटे में, दिल्ली से कटरा 6 घंटे में, श्रीनगर 8 घंटे में और अपना चंडीगढ़ 2.5 घंटे में, जयपुर 2 घंटे में, मुंबई 12 घंटे में और बेंगलोर से मैसूर 1 घंटे में हो गया उद्घाटन। फिर चेन्नई से बेंगलोर 2 घंटे में। ऐसे हम करीब 36 रोड बना रहे ग्रीन। मैं परसों झुंझुनू टनल में था और वहाँ टेम्परेचर तो माइनस ही है, थोड़ा मेरा तबीयत में थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम आया, इसलिए थोड़ा इन्फेक्शन भी हुआ था। तो मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि अब पूरा ट्रांसपोर्ट का यही बदल गया। अभी ये हम लोग ला रहे फ्यूल LNG। अभी जहाँ 100 रुपए का डीजल लगता हुआ LNG ट्रक के लिए 50 रुपए का LNG लगेगा, इलेक्ट्रिक पर तो 20 रुपए का लगेगा। अब दिल्ली मुंबई अगर ई हाईवे होगा और रेलवे जैसी ट्रक इलेक्ट्रिक पे जाएगी तो कॉस्ट कितनी कम होगी। तो लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट को कम करेंगे तो एक्सपोर्ट 1.5 गुना होगा। वी विल बी मोर कॉम्पिटिटिव इन वर्ल्ड मार्केट। और इसलिए फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सपोर्ट में कहाँ पोटेंशियल है, कहाँ बढ़ा सकते हैं उसका अध्ययन, इंपोर्ट सब्स्टिट्यूट में क्या हम कम कर सकते हैं। जैसे हाइड्रोजन इज द फ्यूल फॉर द फ्यूचर। अब हमको कोल की जरूरत नहीं, ऑयल की जरूरत नहीं, फार्मास्यूटिकल, केमिकल, स्टील इंडस्ट्री में हाइड्रोजन आएगा, हवाई जहाज हाइड्रोजन पे चलेंगे, रेलवे हाइड्रोजन पे चलेगी, कार, बसेस, ट्रक हाइड्रोजन पे चलेगी। तो हाइड्रोजन इज द फ्यूल फॉर द फ्यूचर। और हाइड्रोजन 3 प्रकार का है। एक हाइड्रोजन है ब्लैक हाइड्रोजन जो कोयले से बनता है, दूसरा हाइड्रोजन जो है वो ब्राउन हाइड्रोजन जो पेट्रोलियम से बनता है, और तीसरा हाइड्रोजन जो है वो है आपके म्यूनिसिपल वेस्ट, ऑर्गेनिक वेस्ट से और गंदे पानी से बनता है। अब इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर में वी आर द नंबर 1 मैन्युफैक्चरर इन द वर्ल्ड। और अभी बहुत रिसर्च चल रहा है। मेरी इच्छा है कि 1 किलो हाइड्रोजन $1 पे मिले, तो 300-400 किलोमीटर गाड़ी चलेगी। तो मेरा आपसे अनुरोध है कि फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी with honesty, credibility and transparency, with good business leadership, having ability of making decisions and appropriate vision. You can donate eye, but you cannot donate vision. And the lack of vision is a big problem. आप एक अच्छे कॉलेज के विद्यार्थी हैं, बहुत अच्छा काम यहाँ हो रहा है, बहुत अच्छी पढ़ाई मिल रही है, आप एंटरप्रेन्योर बनिए, अच्छा इंडस्ट्रियल में अच्छा काम करिए, देश के एक्सपोर्ट में योगदान दीजिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का सपना आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाना, उसमें सहयोग करिए और भारत को सुपर इकोनॉमिक पावर बनाने के लिए आप जरूर सहयोग करिए। मेरा विश्वास है कि आप जैसे यंग टैलेंटेड एंटरप्रेन्योर्स अगर इंडस्ट्री बिजनेस में टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करके आगे आएंगे तो हमारा भारत विश्व की महाशक्ति बनेगा, हमारा ताकत बनेगा। और इसी कार्य के लिए मैं आप सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और शुभेच्छा देता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैडम को रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि मैं दिल्ली में 65,000 करोड़ के काम कर रहा हूँ, उसकी लिस्ट दे दूँ। मैंने एक IT कंपनी से दिल्ली के ट्रैफिक जाम की और पोल्यूशन की स्टडी करवाई, मैं आपको दूंगा। आप इन बच्चों के द्वारा उसको रीस्टडी करके उसको रिफाइन करके दीजिए और वो काम आपका कॉलेज आपके लिए भी, अनुभव के लिए फायदे का होगा। फिर से एक बार आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई।
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking words.
May I now request Chairman Sir to present a memento to our Honorable Chief Speaker, Shri Gadkari Ji, as a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Time may be a finite resource, but the impact of our shared experiences can last forever. With this, I request Professor Simrit Kaur, Principal SRCC, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Shri Nitin Gadkari Ji, Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Government of India. Shri Ajay Shriram Ji, Chairman Governing Body, Shriram College of Commerce. The organizing team of Shriram College of Commerce Business Conclave. Dear faculty members, non-teaching staff, students, and our guests in attendance in the Shriram Auditorium of the SRCC Business Conclave. Namaskar. I take immense pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks for the keynote session of the 15th Business Conclave. On behalf of Shriram College of Commerce, we extend a heartfelt gratitude to Shri Nitin Gadkari Ji, Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways of India. We are thankful to Sir for his acceptance and delivering the keynote address at the Business Conclave 2023. Sir actually is an institution in himself. And I would like to take this opportunity to inform when we had visited Sir's office to ask him and provide us some time. You will not believe in the 2 minutes that Sir gave us, he solved more than 5 problems because there were about 10 of us waiting in the waiting room. Sir walked in, we were all standing, he heard us out, and to every person there, solutions were given in seconds. I remember for our own invitation today, there was an iPad in front of him. He saw that there were 2 internal meetings. There and then we were informed, please reschedule the internal meetings, and this time is Shriram College of Commerce. Told him at that point in time, sir, one more thing. We would really like to take up the poverty elevation impacts of the roadways and highways that you are constructing. And our being a commerce and economics college, such items of research are also close to his heart. There and then he said, करना है तो plantation के ऊपर काम करिए, दोबारा से इस पे highways and plantation. So we have to go back to Sir, submit our proposal. And imagine a third one has already been announced today itself. He has said the socio-economic impact of the projects which are already available. We have been now given an opportunity by the Minister himself to take it forward and provide our critical reviews to that. So some of the adjectives that can go for Sir are immense. I name a few. Unmatched abilities, unbelievable activities, and Sir, the way in which you are even thinking about the future, it's unimaginable to us. Your vision is so forward. I think for any economy, infrastructure is very important. Ajay Shriram ji also mentioned that it's not that America is rich and therefore the roads are good, but because the roads are good, America is rich. And these were the words of our chief guest of the day. It aligns so well, and as an economist, as a person of commerce, we all understand this. It's a very important pillar of economic growth. Most of the multipliers actually emerge from infrastructure, whether they are poverty elevation multipliers, employment multipliers, outreach multipliers. being in the heart of all this and doing everything at a pace which is faster than what he has set standards for himself is what we have to learn. And I promise, sir, as head of the institution, the qualities that you have asked us to imbibe, many of us are always already following those, but wherever there are gaps, we will promise to adhere to the themes of honesty, credibility, and transparency amidst the spirit of becoming a job provider rather than a job seeker. And sir, also in your very beautiful words wherein you mentioned that degree is not the only outcome to be aspired for, we at Sri Ram College of Commerce take forward our philosophies of the ease. We equally, in addition to education, empower our students, enrich them, make them work towards entrepreneurship as well as environment. And this is what we also would like to take forward. सर के लिए अगर कुछ शब्द कहे जाएं, राहत इंदौरी जी के मुझे याद आ रहे हैं इस वक्त। किसी को हो ना सका इनके कद का अंदाजा, किसी को हो ना सका इनके कद का अंदाजा, वो आसमान है मगर सर झुकाए चलते हैं। With these words, most aptly that capture. Thank you once again, sir, for gracing Sri Ram College of Commerce. And we are also so very grateful to our honorable, respectable chairman, sir, Shri Ajay Shri Ram, for his immense support each time, each moment. Needless to mention that sir has been the astute pillar for the institution, that is SRCC. We thank you, sir, for gracing the occasion, and also for sir taking time out to be with the faculty and the non-teaching staff, to be with us for a luncheon session thereafter. And I also extend this invitation to the minister. There is small interaction if it is possible for you, but I leave that because I know we were given limited time. Okay, so sir has given us an opportunity that he would like to have a question-answer session with the students and the non-teaching. And with this, I would only finally like to say a big thank you to the Business Conclave team for having organized this session. Dr. Kuljit Kaur, under your leadership, mentorship, the students team of Business Conclave has done a commendable task, aptly supported by Dr. Surya Prakash. Once again, thank you everyone. Thank you so much. And I think we'll open it up to the question answers. I would request you to come forward, ma'am.
If anyone from the audience has any questions for sir, they can raise their hands.
Not more than 2 questions. Yes.
Please introduce yourself first.
A very good afternoon, sir. Sir, this is Aditya Singh, and sir, you are one of the most sought after leaders of the present government. We, the youth, really look forward to you for all the kind of inputs and insights. And I personally really follow you and really try to get updated with all the things that you are doing. So my question to you is, in bureaucracy, particularly in India, we see a lot of red tapeism. We see the files getting stuck. And there is also a talk about crony capitalism, that the ministers and politicians favor a particular business leader. But in your ministry, we don't see any of these things happen. How do you keep yourself differentiated and distinct from this whole notion that a common Indian keep in its mind about bureaucracy or about politicians? Thank you, sir.
I always tell you the people, the most important thing is, there are some people who convert problems into opportunities, and there are some people who convert opportunities into the problems. So everywhere there is a problem. And that is the most important test for the leadership, that how you are going to resolve the problem. So there are problems, but with a strong political will, positivity, transparency, decision-making process and teamwork. I always try to convince my team, my officers, and my relationship with my officers is just like a family. And I always telling one important thing to you, that human relationship is the biggest strength of politics, social work, business and industry. I am telling you one example from Starbucks. मैं उनकी किताब पढ़ रहा था. उस किताब में बहुत अच्छा वर्णन है कि वो उनके पिता ट्रक ड्राइवर थे और माँ नर्स थी. वो एक कॉफ़ी शॉप में नौकरी करने लगे और नौकरी करते करते फिर उन्होंने अपना एक कॉफ़ी शॉप डाला. और अभी सियाटल में उनका बहुत बड़ा बिल्डिंग है, मैंने देखा अमेरिका में, और कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस है, 22,000 ब्रांचेस हैं. तो उन्होंने जो बात कही वो आप जरूर याद रखना. उन्होंने कहा जब उनका ये इतना बड़ा एक्सपेंशन हो गया, कॉफ़ी शॉप खुल गए, सक्सेस मिल गया, तो उन्होंने कहा कि जब आपको सक्सेस मिलता है तो उस सक्सेस की खुशी केवल आपको अकेले को अगर होती होगी, देन दैट सक्सेस इज मीनिंगलेस. पर जब आपको सक्सेस मिलता है तो आपसे ज़्यादा आपके सबऑर्डिनेट, आपके सहकारी, आपके मित्र, उनको उससे भी ज़्यादा आनंद मिलता है. then that is the true meaning of that success. You have to maintain good relationship with your colleagues. आप सबके साथ, अधिकारियों के साथ भी मेरे अच्छे संबंध हैं. मेरे घर में 12 लोग बैठते हैं, ऐसा डाइनिंग टेबल है. तो जब आते हैं तो खाने के समय सब खाना खाते हैं, भोजन करते हैं. मैं कभी मिनिस्टर करके प्रोटोकॉल वगैरह पालन नहीं करता. मैं उनको कहता हूँ आप आपकी बात कहिए, मुझे सही लगेगी तो मुझे कन्विंस करिए, नहीं तो मैं कह रहा हूँ वो बात करिए. I have a very good human relationship with my colleagues. That is one of the strength. Second thing होती है कि एक बार उनको विश्वास हो गया कि इनका वेस्टेड इंटरेस्ट कोई नहीं है, वो आपकी बात को भी मानते हैं. और कई गलती करते हैं तो मैं ठोक भी देता हूँ. ये क्या कर रहे हो, तो इनको मालूम है कि डांट भी पड़ेगी गलती की है. तो कभी मुझे लगता है स्मॉल चीज़ें होती है जो आपके बीच में जो अहंकार होता है, अभिनिवेश होता है, ईगो होता है. देखिए आत्मविश्वास और अहंकार, ईगोइज्म, इसमें फर्क है. पॉजिटिविटी के साथ आत्मविश्वास रखना और ह्यूमन रिलेशनशिप सबसे अच्छी इक्वल लेवल पर मेंटेन करना, ये बिजनेस, पॉलिटिक्स और सोशल सब जगह के लीडरशिप की सबसे बड़ी इम्पॉर्टेंट क्राइटेरिया. अगर आपने इसका किया तो लोग रिस्पॉन्स करते हैं, काम करते हैं. आप लोगों पर प्रेम करिए, लोग आपके ऊपर भी प्रेम करेंगे. यही दैट इज द प्रिंसिपल.
Thank you, sir. We'll just take one more question due to shortage of time.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Shiv Rao. I'm the CEO of 3R Zero Waste. So I'm sponsoring this event as well as a zero waste event. हम इसको कर रहे हैं इस तरह से. तो सर मेरा क्वेश्चन है, आप वेस्ट के बारे में काफ़ी बात करते हैं, तो सर मेरा क्वेश्चन है, आई एम इनटू वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट एंड फिजिकल वेस्ट जो है उसको हम लोग टेक्नोलॉजी के थ्रू वी कैन लुक फॉर इनोवेशन इन सॉल्यूशंस इन फ्यूचर. बट देयर इज आल्सो वेस्ट व्हिच इज इनविजिबल. जैसे एक मशीनरी वो 8 घंटे चल रही है फैक्ट्री में, 16 घंटे काम नहीं कर, वो भी एक तरह का वेस्ट है. तो सर आपकी यंग स्टूडेंट्स हैं यहाँ पर, तो व्हाट वुड बी दैट सॉर्ट ऑफ वेस्ट, और उसमें लोग आपको राय दे पाएं जैसे लोग हम लोग काम कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
जैसे मैंने पहले कहा था, वेस्ट की कमी नहीं है. मेडिकल वेस्ट है, ऑर्गेनिक वेस्ट है, होटल वेस्ट है. अब ऑर्गेनिक वेस्ट में मेरे घर पर मैंने एक एक्सेल इंडस्ट्रीज का मशीन लगाया है. तो पूरा जो कोई पुष्प गुच्छ वगैरह देते हैं सब तो मैं ऑर्गेनिक मटेरियल उस मशीन में डाल के खाद बनाता हूँ. और मेरे यहाँ खेती है थोड़ी, तो सब्जियाँ वगैरह लगती है तो मैं उसमें खाद यूज़ करता हूँ. तो NDTV का 2 अक्टूबर में कार्यक्रम होता है. तो मैंने एक बार ये बात, हर कार्यक्रम में 5 साल से मैं और अमिताभ बच्चन साथ में रहते हैं, तो मैंने इस बात का जिक्र किया. तो उन्होंने भी अपने घर में किचन गार्डन बनाया, मशीन लगाई और वो उसका खाद करते हैं. और अभी उन्होंने मुझे बताया कि नितिन जी मैं अपने घर पर इसी आपने बताया वैसा मैंने किचन गार्डन बनाया, ऑर्गेनिक खाद बनाया और वहाँ उगाई हुई सब्जी रोज खाता हूँ और आपकी याद करता हूँ. अब आपके घर में जितनी वेस्ट निकलती है उतने आप घर में तो छोटा सा खाद बनाकर एक छोटी सब्जियाँ वगैरह लगाइए. इतना भी करेंगे और आप ऐसे लाखों लोग करेंगे तो वेस्ट बच जाएगी. प्लास्टिक होगा तो प्लास्टिक से क्रूड पेट्रोल होता है, निकलता है. एल्यूमिनियम मेटल रिसाइकलिंग होता है. ऑर्गेनिक वेस्ट उससे मीथेन निकलता है, हाइड्रोजन होगा. जो वेस्ट कई काम में नहीं आती वो रोड में डाल देंगे. तो मैंने जो आपको कहा कि देयर आर हंड्रेड्स ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, सक्सेसफुल स्टार्टअप है, टेक्नोलॉजी है, जो अलग अलग जगह पर काम कर रहे हैं। और आप एक बार काम शुरू करोगे तो आपको भी ऐसी अनेक बातें आएगी, और वो करते करते सबने किया तो हमारी इन्वेस्ट खत्म हो जाएगी। मैं एक्चुअली शीला कौल जी मंत्री थी अर्बन डेवलपमेंट, मैं महाराष्ट्र में पीडब्ल्यू मिनिस्टर था, तो मैं फ्लैश के लिए दौड़ता था कि फ्लैश बेस्ड इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी के पास आया बहुत बार। और फ्लैश का ऐसा हुआ कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने ऑर्डर दिया कि अब फ्लैश पावर जनरेशन कंपनी अपने खर्चे से जो कॉन्ट्रैक्टर जिसको चाहिए उसको पहुंचा के देगी। उतने में क्या हो गया कि फ्लैश में वैल्यू क्रिएट हुई। अब फ्लैश के लिए झगड़ा हुआ। अब हरियाणा सरकार ने अमृतसर कटरा हाईवे में हमको एग्रीमेंट किया है कि हम फ्लैश फुकट में देंगे। अब बोलते पैसे चाहिए क्योंकि उसकी कीमत बढ़ गई। तो मैं अक्सर कहता हूं कि वेस्ट में वैल्यू क्रिएट करो। वैल्यू क्रिएट होगी तो वेस्ट के लिए दंगे होंगे, झगड़े होंगे, दबाव आएंगे, ये वेस्ट मेरी, ये वेस्ट मेरी। तो टेक्नोलॉजी से जब वैल्यू क्रिएट होती है तो नेचुरली प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाता है। तो जैसे वेस्ट वाटर है, सॉलिड वेस्ट है, ऐसे एक बार आप वेस्ट पर ही बड़ा कार्यक्रम करिए। इतने स्टार्टअप काम कर रहे हैं इस पे कि मुझे लगता है कि आपको एक नई विजन मिलेगी, और इसलिए ये बहुत अच्छे तरीके से हो सकता है। जरूर इसके बारे में सोचिए। देखिए 4 बातें जरूरी है: प्रूवन टेक्नोलॉजी, इकोनॉमिक वायबिलिटी, अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल एंड मार्केटेबिलिटी ऑफ द फिनिश्ड प्रोडक्ट। आप कोई भी काम करते समय 4 बातें अगर ठीक से होगी तो ही सक्सेस स्टोरी होगी। अगर टेक्नोलॉजी प्रूवन है पर मार्केट में आप जो कर रहे हो उससे सस्ते में चीज मिल रही है, इकोनॉमिक वायबिलिटी नहीं तो कौन लेगा। इकोनॉमिक वायबिलिटी है पर रॉ मटेरियल अवेलेबल नहीं है तो कैसे होगा। और सब करके करोगे उसके लिए मार्केट नहीं है तो फायदा क्या है। तो 4 बातों का इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच में स्टडी करके आप वेस्ट में भी जाइए। अभी ये गाजीपुर की टेकली है, यहाँ 2 करोड़ का मशीन है, वो सेग्रीगेट करता है। तो मैंने अभी कहा पॉलिसी बनाओ, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर को बोलो 2 करोड़ का मशीन लो, यूज करो और कचरे को डाल दो रोड में। तो हम एग्रीगेट जो ला रहे हैं, मिट्टी ला रहे हैं, उससे वो सस्ता पड़ता है। एक तरफ हम आम के आम गुठली के दाम, एक तरफ कचरा भी लेके जा रहे हैं, हमारा काम भी सस्ता हो रहा है और पब्लिक को पोल्यूशन से भी मुक्ति मिल रही है। विन विन सिचुएशन है। वी नीड टू फाइंड आउट सच टाइप ऑफ गुड थिंग्स फ्रॉम रिसर्च। इनोवेशन एंड रिसर्च के साथ अगर आप ऑप्शंस निकालेंगे और फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करोगे तो स्काई इज द लिमिट, आप बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं।
Thank you, sir, for sharing your vision and wisdom. I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
And after the national anthem, request everybody to remain seated while the Honorable Minister will be exiting the auditorium. Thank you.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
I request everyone to please be seated. With this, we conclude the highly enriching and engaging keynote session. We thank our esteemed dignitaries on the dais for their valuable time and for joining us today for the 15th edition of the SRCC Business Conclave. Can we have a huge round of applause for our honorable We'll be beginning with our session shortly. Please settle down. I request everyone to please settle down.
Everyone please be seated.
Everybody please remain seated. We are beginning with this session. We have with us Professor Balaram Pani, Dean of Colleges, University of Delhi, and our chief guest for the launch ceremony of the certificate course. I request the audience to please welcome our chief guest with a round of applause. A very good afternoon, everyone. It is our immense pleasure to welcome you to the launch of our new certificate course, Leadership Sutras through Ancient Indian Texts, introduced by the Kaushal Sashактikaran Committee, SRCC, and the Center for Indian Economic History, SRCC, in collaboration with the Society for Applied Value Education. We are honored to have with us today Professor Balaram Pani, Dean of Colleges, University of Delhi, and our distinguished chief guest for the launch ceremony of the certificate course. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion with your presence. Accompanying him on the dais is Sri Ajay S. Sriram, Chairman, SRCC Governing Body, and our Principal, Professor Simrit Kaur. To formally commence the launch ceremony, I request Chairman Sir to present our distinguished chief guest, Professor Balaram Pani ji, with a bouquet as a symbol of gratitude for his support and encouragement. Thank you, sir. Today marks a significant milestone for our institution as we launch this new certificate course, which will help students imbibe leadership from ancient Indian knowledge system. I invite Principal Ma'am to address the gathering regarding the certificate course.
Good afternoon, all of you. Thank you so much, Professor Balaram Pani, for gracing the occasion for inauguration of this particular value-added course. And it is also our delight that joining us on this very special day is our own esteemed Chairman, Ajay Sriram ji, Governing Body, Chairman Sir. And this particular course, it's important to understand what is the need for value-added courses in addition to the curriculum that has been governed to us from being a part of the University of Delhi. At Shriram College of Commerce, to enrich our students beyond the curriculums that have been set, several value-added courses have been introduced. Some of them have been very futuristic in terms of Python, in terms of R, in terms of blockchains, in terms of practically the digital transformations that are required. And the primary objective has always been to bridge the gaps between what the curriculum is and what the industry is demanding. This particular course, which is Leadership Sutra from ancient Indian texts, is again another dimension which is being added to the several value-added courses that we have. And the objective, as you can see, of this particular course is how to inculcate the values of leadership, that too from the ancient Indian texts. There are so many lessons that can be learned from our ancient Vedas, Mahaupanishads, Upanishads, and the objective of this particular course would be to imbibe in our dear students the values of leadership primarily from the ancient texts, and also to align them with the modern technology so that the synergies can be there and productivity can be optimal in an environment which otherwise is so competitive and sometimes the resources remain scarce. So with the spirit of optimal utilization of our own skill sets combined with the knowledge sets, we hope that this particular program is going to be a big success. At Shriram College of Commerce, we've already got over 200 registrations, sir. And very important to inform, this particular course is also very close, personally close to the heart of Professor Balram Pani. So having you with us today for the inauguration, we could not have any other better person, sir. And also, because of sir's intervention and his closeness with this particular course is being offered free of cost to the students. So please avail this opportunity and let us all contribute in our own small way to make this world a better place to live in. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the occasion, and thank you, students, for showing the enthusiasm, not only for this program, but always for your overall development, which goes beyond your knowledge sets. Supplement it with your skill sets, and also do not forget to have conducive mindsets. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Our chief guest for today, Professor Balaram Pani ji, is the Dean of Colleges, University of Delhi. Previously, he held the post of Principal, Bhaskaracharya College of Applied Sciences, University of Delhi, and the Director, Campus of Open Learning, University of Delhi. He is a dynamic and enthusiastic teacher, researcher, and an able administrator. Sir has more than 25 years of experience in various fields of environment, polymeric, biological, and instrumentation sciences. Professor Pani has authored and co-authored more than a dozen books. He is a life member of several prestigious academic societies such as the Indian Science Congress Association and the International Association of Engineers, amongst others. As the Dean of Colleges, Professor Pani played a key role in promotions of faculty members, faculty appointments, and formation of governing bodies in DU colleges. It is our privilege to have you at SRCC, sir, for the launch ceremony. I now request the chief guest to kindly press the launch button to formally launch the certificate course. Thank you, sir. We are honored to have launched this certificate course in the 100-year centenary celebration of the University of Delhi during the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav at 15th edition of the SRCC Business Conclave. We now have a short video to know more about this course. May we now invite Professor Balaram Paniji to address the gathering and share their thoughts on the significance of this new certificate course.
Thank you, ma'am. Namaskar. Good afternoon, everybody. Honorable Chairperson, sir, Mr. Ajay Sri Ramji, Principal Ma'am, Professor Smriti Karji, and my dear colleagues and student friends. It is all about that is the value-added courses that too in our university is celebrating the centenary year. And in this month, in the next month, our centenary year is going to be celebrated, means that is the closing ceremony, it will be there. And after that, this year also, our country is the presidency of G20. And right now it is said that the ancient knowledge, how it will be correlated with the modern science or modern knowledge. You just think about that one. Means that is in the G20, it is said that Vasundhaiva Kutumbakam. But right now, it is true. Because you just see in this internet system, the whole world can be united within a minute. Because through the internet, and in the you can say the Google or Zoom or anything else, through that modern technology, we can say that the whole world will be one. So that's why the whole world is the one family, one nature, and one future. We all together, we can do, means the bright brains of our country, they have achieved many things. And these value-added courses, means why it is called the value-added courses. What the meaning of the value? Means the value is a certain thing. If you lose it, it will pinch you. If it will not pinch you, you know that okay, it is valueless for me. Means if it will pinch you, means here the certificate course, whatever it is, and this value-added course or certificate course, if it will be not there, then you will think that okay, means something is missing from me. Means that will pinch you in the future. So that's why your college administrator, they have taken the care that okay, our students should be getting all types of education, that is the holistic approach, and something it will be added so that they will do better in the future. So that's why it is called that, means whenever any course is designed or curriculum or whatever it is, the first of all, the students, right now it is said that okay, 200 students they have already registered in this course. And before that, means how one will become success. Means one thing is that, means whenever you will begin or start anything, your aim and objective must be very, very clear. If your aim and objective is not clear, then you will say that, okay, means where to go and where to do, what not to do, you will be in mess. So therefore, your aim and objectives should be very, very clear. Similar way, this college administration means they are very, very clear that is these value-added courses, definitely it will help you. So you will have to find out your aim and objectives. After aim and objectives is set up, then you will have to generate your interest in that field. If you will not generate that your interest, you will say that okay, means our seniors or our well-wishers or our teachers, they have advised us to take this course. So that's why I have taken, otherwise I don't have any interest. It is not like that. If it is that, then you should leave it right now. But once you have said that okay, this is my aim and objectives, then you will have to generate your interest in that field. After that, you will have to plan it in a proper way so that you can achieve your aim and objectives, whatever you have. So you will have to plan it in a proper way, then the implementation. The implementation, it is coming through your hard work, your dedication, your discipline, commitment to that particular course or particular curriculum. So therefore, it is always said that the success comes through the hard work, dedication, commitment, discipline, punctuality, means everything, means whatever it is always applicable to everybody, not only to the students, it will also applicable to the each and everybody. So therefore, you should be very happy about this one, means at last I can say, without happiness, there is no life. So you are the bright young students of our college, and there is no reason to be unhappy. You should be always feel happy. Okay, means whatever the courses and whatever I am doing, it is good, and it will definitely help me in future. So you should feel happy. So therefore, without happiness, there is no life. Similar way, without dissatisfaction, there is no growth. So if you combine together, then you should be happily dissatisfied. If you will be happily dissatisfied, means you will lead the better future in your life. And definitely this value-added courses, it will help you in many ways. And thing is that you will have to take it in a proper way and a proper spirit. And definitely it is a good course. And whenever this course will be running, then you will know about all these things. And again I say, means you have invited me for this occasion. So I am very much thankful to you all. And again I say thank you and namaskar. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. I request Chairman Sir to present a memento to our distinguished chief guests to commemorate this occasion and express our gratitude for their support. Thank you, sir. With this, we conclude the launch ceremony. We thank our esteemed dignitaries on the dais for their valuable time and joining us today for the 15th edition of the SRCC Business Conclave. Once again, thanks to everyone for being a part of this special day, and we look forward to the success of our new certificate course. Thank you. Yeah. Please remain seated. Sir has a few words to share.
Just one thing, this is nothing, this is just about the one announcement. Our university is having our own Kulgit. So whenever any function will be started in any college, they should start with our Kulgit. Means that is the one song we have this time. In the centenary year, we have introduced all this one. So means in any college, wherever they will start any function, they should start. It is my request, it is my thing. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Everyone, please remain seated. I request the audience to thank our chief guest with a round of applause. The next speaker is eager to interact with all of you, so please remain seated. I invite Jatin to please take over the proceedings from here. Our next speaker, Shlok, will be here in the next 5 minutes and he's eager to interact with all of you. Please remain seated.
Check. Okay. So I missed the whole session because I walked out of the room and they didn't let me in. Dude, you! Somebody who can wear like a white shirt and a blue pair of jeans and that's also like that, like washed. I think you have absolute tremendous style and you paired that with an aviator. I don't know how you did that. I hate it. I love wafers like the ones that I'm wearing right now. No, you don't need to get embarrassed. I think it's a good thing. We need to appreciate people who have a great taste. But however, I love you, dude. Not that I love your hair, but you were jumping already. You're like, kaun hai ye? Kiske baare baat kar raha hai? Okay. Just let me know if the session was great or not. Let me hear a round of applause if having Shri Nitin Gadkari was amazing. मैंने इतना चिल्लाया, इतनी voice modulation की, मेरे लिए किसी ने नहीं हो रहा है. Look at it. Very cool. Okay, lovely. So now before we get Shlok on stage and we have a discussion around, so this guy's got 10 million subscribers on Instagram, on YouTube. He's got like, I think 2-3 million subscribers on Instagram, followers, jo bhi bolte hain. And he's also started his own line of like fashion, merchandise and stuff and everything. And he was literally asking me, where did I get my outfit from? So I feel that's a great compliment. But I also feel is that it'll be very interesting if you guys will ask those questions that how was he able to manage this? What has changed around content creation? We do have an entrepreneurship panel after it. But if you want to ask him entrepreneurship question, you can do that as well. Make it difficult for him. He's a really good creator. Okay. Very quickly, I'm going to take, ooh, that is me, I love that. Very quickly, I'm going to do this random stuff, dude. Why did you call me to your campus? I'm like this only. We're going to give away 2 Hammers watches. We gave this away last time. These Hammer watches I can give away even though I don't work with Hammers is because I create content on LinkedIn and I get Shark Tank and the entrepreneurs on my LinkedIn audio series. So they send me a lot of free stuff which I end up giving away in colleges and not on LinkedIn because LinkedIn doesn't allow that. They don't allow materialism, which for somehow, some reason, your seat has been changed for sure. Has it? You've changed your seat? You've not changed. You've changed your seat. You've changed your seat, dude. Just say yes and I'll move on from this. I'll be stuck otherwise. Yes, you, bro. Yes, you did not change your seat? Yeah, you did. Look at memory. It's the 3rd time I've been asked this, so I'll be quiet now. We'll be doing the post later, but first we are having an audio video format, AV video that we'll be playing from one of our sponsors, and they are our title sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for Face Magazine on the screen now. That was done quickly. Okay. As promised, if there's anybody over here who follows Shlok and is a fan of Tech Burner on Instagram, what we're going to do for them is we're going to start the watch contest, and whoever wins, which will be immediately after his session is done and the Q&A is done, I will request the winner to please come on the stage and get that cool picture. When I was thinking about it, I just wondered, dude, it's just so unfair. It's an event in your college for you guys, and it's so difficult for a student to come to the stage. So how about we change that after the moderation session is done? And in the process of that, I am now telling you what the contest is gonna be. Give me the cue whenever we can start. Ad break. Title sponsors, Face Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, check them out. Had they not paid us the money, none of you would be sitting over here. And they clearly support Gen Z. Anybody who supports Gen Z, I love them. Anybody who says that Gen Z is into technology and not trustworthy, I hate them and I talk bad stuff about them on LinkedIn. Because it's unfair. It's absolutely unfair. And now speaking about that,
Speaking about that, university college experience is a wonderful experience. Ladies and gentlemen, Shlok has just walked into the house! Louder! Okay. Shlok's really cool. He doesn't want me to read any of his bio, but I will क्योंकि मैंने मेहनत करके लिखा है तो मैं तो पढ़ूंगा. Lovely to have you here, Shlok. And very quickly, as I struggle to upload what I'm uploading, I'll quickly tell you a little bit about Shlok, who's just walked into this venerable institution. I don't know why I just keep saying that, but ladies and gentlemen, buckle up for a digital ride filled with laughter and innovation as we welcome the tech wizard who's taken the world of YouTube quite literally by a storm. With over 10 million subscribers, he's the Sultan of Silicon, the Maharaja of mobiles, and the Guru of gadgets, ladies and gentlemen. Join us in extending a warm welcome to one and the only Shlok Srivastava. Can we have a huge round for the mastermind behind the absolutely sensational Tech Burner channel? And yes, I have more. Expect the unexpected as he unboxes and reviews cutting-edge tech with a side of humor that leaves you both informed and entertained. We should ask him about his fitness secrets. Without further ado, let's charge up and dive into the world of tech, as he'd like to say it. Please give the final round of applause for our lovely guest here who waited quite patiently, actually. Okay. And I get the Garib mic. Chilla main raha hu, and look at this. The fact that you have to do, okay. Suno na. Yeah. You can laugh all you want. This happens at every event. You're the head of the organizing committee. No, I love that. That's the best that can happen. The heads who lift chairs after the event is done with their team, whenever an event like that happens, those are the heads that are going to go a long way. And the heads who can make the mic work with Jatin Saini, because like it's tough, I shout a lot at it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Whoa, dude. Honestly, I do feel that, in the room where we were sitting, just waiting, we had a fabulous time. You have this curiosity about things. So maybe it was the discussion with Pratham, or maybe, Neil, who's sitting right there with us, by the way. You just have this curiosity and you just want to learn more. So even before I ask you the co-designed questions, which in a way I shared with you, I'd love to know what makes you this curious? Where does this curiosity come from? Is it something you were born with, or is it something you acquired?
Requiring tech support from the person who knows how to operate.
Oh, now it's working. सबसे पहले तो यार मैं एकदम ऑनेस्टली बताता हूँ, मैं एंटर करा एंड द एनर्जी यहाँ पे स्टूडेंट्स की इज़ वेरी नाइस. एंड मैं यूजुअली कॉलेजेस में जाता नहीं हूँ क्योंकि मैं मतलब लाइक काम बहुत ज़्यादा करता हूँ एंड लाइक आई ट्राई टू कीप माई स्पेस. मैं बहुत इंट्रोवर्टेड हूँ. ज़्यादातर टेक वाले लोग ना ऐसी मतलब कम बात करने वाले ही रहते हैं सारे. बट मेरे को जो एक्सपीरियंस फील हुआ, जो मेरे को एनर्जी फील हुई, दैट वाज अमेजिंग. एंड जिस हिसाब से सबने छोटी छोटी चीज़ें करी, मे बी जस्ट लाइक पानी देना भी विद अ स्माइल, दैट मेंट अ लॉट टू मी. एंड एवरीथिंग फेल्ट अमेजिंगली ब्यूटीफुल. थैंक यू सो मच. एंड दूसरी चीज़ यार, क्यूरियोसिटी की बात, आप भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा क्यूरियस हो यार. बट सबसे पहली चीज़ यार, ऐसे मैंने कोई पैदा नहीं करी क्यूरियोसिटी. हम सब बहुत ज़्यादा क्यूरियस होते हैं बचपन में. मैंने बस कोशिश करा कि वो क्यूरियोसिटी किल ना ओवर अ पीरियड ऑफ टाइम. एंड और आसपास हर चीज़ ज़्यादा एक्साइटिंग है. जैसे फ्लावर्स हैं रेड कलर के, टेक्नोलॉजी है, एवरीथिंग यू लुक एट अराउंड. मतलब इवन जो कपड़े भी आप पहनते उसमें भी दिस सो मच थिंग्स टू लर्न. एंड हर चीज़ से आप बहुत नेक्स्ट लेवल चीज़ें सीख सकते हो. तो इसीलिए मेरे को मतलब वो क्यूरियोसिटी रहती है, और उसी वजह से चीज़ें हम सब करते भी हैं, नई नई चीज़ें फाइंड आउट करने के लिए. तो हाँ, 100%.
Very cool. Shlok, for somebody like you, it's purely and undoubtedly an unconventional path. This is not the usual traditional, you know, like a bhed chal, a lot of people following the same path. Not that there is anything wrong with 9 to 5, but that's really uncool. Now for you, for somebody like you, when you started up, was there a eureka moment when you were like, you know, early on when you were to start? Today, of course, you have your own clothing brand. You have a lot of platforms which are generating fabulous content. You're, of course, globally known as the Indian voice when it comes to tech giant representing, you know, anything around content. So, I mean, I would love to know from you, was there a eureka moment when you were starting up? Can you recall those days? Go back a little bit.
सबसे पहली चीज़ तो आप तारीफ बहुत करते हो यार मतलब लाइक हाँ काम करा है बट स्टिल आई एम ऑन द वे मैं भी अभी चीज़ें सीख रहा हूँ एंड आई थिंक हम सब स्टेप बाय स्टेप आगे बढ़ रहे हैं तो एक ऐसा कोई यूरेका मूवमेंट मतलब मैं अगर ऐसे बोलने की कोशिश करूँ तो ऐसा कुछ था नहीं बट ऐसे मतलब ऐसा कुछ हो कि जिस व्यूज़ एकदम से बढ़ गए या फिर ऐसा कोई लाइफ चेंजिंग कुछ हो गया बहुत एक छोटा सा मोमेंट था अगर मैं लुक बैक करूं और उस मोमेंट में ऐसा क्या हुआ था कि मैंने अपनी इमेज बना रखी थी कि मैं एक लेट्स से एक इंट्रोवर्ट हूँ या फिर मैं एक तरह का पर्सन हूँ एंड वो मोमेंट ना ब्रेक हो गया क्योंकि मैंने अपनी पूरी लाइफ मैंने सोचा था कि मैं एक इंट्रोवर्ट हूँ बट मैंने जाके स्टेज पे परफॉर्म कर दिया और वो बहुत बेकार हुआ था परफॉर्मेंस उसमें लाइक सब लोगों ने हंसी उड़ाई थी मजाक बनाया था बट वो एक चीज़ ब्रेक हो गई और उसके बाद मैं लोगों से बात कर पा रहा था तो उस मोमेंट में मेरे को लगा कि लाइक हम एसेंशियली बहुत ही ज़्यादा बड़े हैं हमारे जो दिमाग में इमेज हम बना लेते हैं उससे एंड उसके बाद मैंने जितनी भी चीज़ें करी मैंने बस इतना सोचा नहीं कि मैं कर सकता हूँ कि नहीं कर सकता मैंने बस कर दी एंड दे ऑल सीम टू वर्क काफ़ी फेलियर्स के बाद बट और मेरे को जेन्युइनली ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल 2-3 मैं एग्जांपल देता हूँ जैसे एक बिल्ली है एक बिल्ली के दिमाग में सबसे बड़ा थॉट क्या आ सकता है कि यार जाके मैं ना इसके कपड़े फाड़ देती हूँ ये जो इंसान दिख रहा है या फिर एक कुत्ते के दिमाग में सबसे बड़ा थॉट यही आ सकता है कि यार मैं ना मिट्टी खोद के पहाड़ बना देता हूँ बट उसके दिमाग में कभी आएगा नहीं कि मैं बिजनेस बना सकता हूँ या मैं चांद पे जा सकता हूँ तो मेरे को ऐसा लगता है कि हमारा डिज़ाइन ही इस हिसाब से हुआ है कि जो दिमाग में आ सकता है हो सकता है तो मैं उसको डाउट नहीं करता कि मेरे दिमाग में जो आ रहा है हो सकता है कि नहीं हो सकता मैं बस करके देखते हैं पता चल जाएगा तो वही है वो फिलॉसफी वही आई थिंक वो यूरेका मूवमेंट वही था ऐसा कोई व्यूज़ या पैसा या ऐसा कुछ नहीं हुआ था वो आई थिंक माइंडसेट का थोड़ा सा शिफ्ट था उससे काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें चेंज हो गई मेरी लाइफ में
सो आई थिंक द इंटरेस्टिंग थिंग टू टेक अवे फ्रॉम हियर इज आपने करना स्टार्ट कर दिया और करने के बाद रियलाइज किया अच्छा ये तो हो गया एंड देन यू वर लाइक अच्छा तो द कीवर्ड वाज टू जस्ट डू इट एंड नॉट जस्ट वरी अबाउट इट सो
100%
Nike has been telling us all along and we've just been like मेरी calling क्या है and this is something very interesting that you talked about and I'll just digress from the list of questions that we've prepared so श्लोक ये बड़ी common चीज़ है जो आजकल इंडस्ट्रीज में हमारे पास प्रॉब्लम आती है wherein there are people who have 10-15 years of industry experience working in you know organizations like Deloitte, Credit Suisse, JP Morgan Chase, JLL and then these people are just struggling to find their leadership because just like you mentioned we've just been trained from the school time to just reach there at 9 come back at 6 and then eventually 15 साल जब हम जॉब करते हैं अब हमारी क्रिएटिविटी तो खत्म हो गई हमने तो प्रोसेस ही फॉलो किया है बट व्हेन पीपल बिकम एंटरप्रेन्योर्स एंड गेट स्टार्टेड ऑन देयर ओन जर्नी turns out there they have a lot of authority and ownership to experiment now when we are experimenting like you said कि चलो हमने बहुत ट्राई किया और ट्राई करके पता चला ये चल गया when did that happen when you realized that this thing is most definitely working but I need to now shift my focus and start a you know another business on similar lines or maybe open up my own clothing line so how did that decision come into like was it just doing things or was there some mathematics you know stats behind it
सबसे पहली चीज़ तो मेरे हिसाब से हमको एंटरप्रेन्योर्स ना बाहर दिखते हैं बहुत सारे तो इसलिए हमको लगता है कि एंटरप्रेन्योर्स से ही लीडर्स बन सकते हैं बट इफ़ यू गो एंड लुक तो फेसबुक में जो पहले 1000 एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं वो सब मल्टी मिलियनर्स हैं सब बहुत ज़्यादा अमीर हैं एंड इवन जैसे माइक्रोसॉफ्ट में भी देर इज़ वन एम्प्लॉय आई डोंट रिमेंबर द नेम एग्जैक्टली बट ही इज़ ऑल्सो वर्थ 100 बिलियन तो लाइक यू कैन बी वेरी वेरी सक्सेसफुल इनसाइड अ कंपनी ऑल्सो बस वो माइंडसेट का शिफ्ट होता है कि लाइक इनसाइड अ कंपनी भी आप यार मल्टी बिलियनर बन सकते हो और लोग बने हैं बस वो दिखते नहीं है बाहर इतना ज़्यादा प्रोमिनेंटली तो मतलब लाइक हमारी कंपनी में भी बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग हैं क्योंकि अकेला कोई बिजनेस नहीं बना सकता। आई थिंक वो लीडरशिप ना पूरी टीम की होती है, बस एक फेस दिखता है हमको बाहर। और दूसरी चीज़, हाँ वो 2 चीज़ों से आती है, क्योंकि मेरे को ऐसा लगता है कि लाइक जैसे जो नई नई चीज़ें निकलती हैं ना, तो एक होता है कि आपको एक बड़ा गोल लेना होता है। मेरा ये प्रोसेस रहता है कि एक मैं बड़ा गोल लेता हूँ कि यार ऐसा ऐसा करेंगे, कंटेंट स्पेस में ऐसी ऐसी चीज़ें करेंगे, और बाकी जैसे हम इवॉल्व भी हुए हैं ना, मैं उसको बहुत, मेरे को हिस्ट्री बड़ी पसंद आती है। तो डार्विन की एक फिलॉसफी है जिसमें ऐसा कि लाइक जो एवोल्यूशन ऑफ स्पीसीज है, तो एवोल्यूशन ऐसा प्लान नहीं था कि एकदम से ऐसे बंदर से ह्यूमंस बन जाएंगे। इट वॉज मोर लाइक कि ये रैंडम एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन, चलो ये वाला ट्राई कर लेते हैं, यहाँ पे पंख लगा लेते हैं, यहाँ पे ये कर लेते हैं। बहुत छोटे छोटे एक्सपेरिमेंट्स वो होते रहे ऑटोमेटिकली इन सराउंडिंग्स में, जिससे आज एक इवॉल्व स्पीसीज बन गया। तो मेरे ख्याल से दोनों चीज़ें वो नेसेसरी होती हैं, कि हम भी बिजनेस में वैसे ही करते हैं कि रैंडम एक्सपेरिमेंट बहुत ज़्यादा होते रहते हैं, और उसके साथ साथ एक बड़ा गोल ले लेते हैं। और रैंडम एक्सपेरिमेंट में बहुत सारी, जैसे कपड़े हमने बनाए, हमने एक स्किन कंपनी स्टार्ट करी, वो ऐसी आइडिया था कि लाइक यार स्किन बनाते मज़ा आएगा, यार कपड़े बनाते मज़ा आएगा, ट्राई करके देखते हैं। और वीडियो में जोक मारने वाला भी, वो भी ऐसी था कि यार वीडियो में जोक मार के वो ट्राई तो करते हैं, देखते हैं लोगों को, हो सकता है मज़ा आ जाए। तो आई थिंक सारी चीज़ें इट वॉज, वो एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन बोल लो, मज़ा करना बोल लो, या फिर चीज़ें करना बोल लो, वो अपने आप हो जाती हैं। और मतलब मेरे ख्याल से तो भगवान है कोई, उसके बाद सुपर पावर है, वो देता रहता है चीज़ें जो कर रहा है उसको।
Very extra humble and extra grateful. If I'm complimenting a lot, you're just too down to earth at the moment. But as a
100% not down to earth. यार मैं बहुत मस्त बंदा हूँ। मैं बड़ी बड़ी चीज़ें करता हूँ, तो definitely not down to earth. उड़ना चाह रहे हम।
चलो, high in the sky, but humility still rises as that is. But as a visionary in content creation space, and this is very true, of course, I'm a creator, so we all like have our own group, and your name is always mentioned and always in the good books with what you're doing with your content. So as a visionary, 110% in the content creation space, my question to you would be: are there any trends that you foresee? I was just having a chat with Neer, and we were talking about that. You know, on LinkedIn, videos probably are going to go up, and it's just going to boom with that. So, what do you foresee the emerging trends in content space? What would you add to it, or what's your perspective towards it?
यार कंटेंट ना बहुत, मतलब जिन लोगों को पता नहीं है, a lot of people see me as टेक बर्नर, बट काफ़ी एक सीक्रेट चीज़ मैं बताता हूँ जो मैंने वैसे कभी बताई नहीं है, कि वी एक्चुअली रन बहुत सारे चैनल्स बैकग्राउंड में। बहुत सारे हम फाइनेंस के चैनल्स रन करते हैं, हम कॉमेडी चैनल्स रन करते हैं, एंड हम काफ़ी सारी स्पेसेस में कंटेंट बनवाते भी हैं। वी हैव लाइक अ कंटेंट एजेंसी टाइप ऑफ, एंड उसमें ऐसा है कि हमने एक चीज़ फिगर आउट करी है कि यार कंटेंट इज़ नथिंग बट ऑडियंस, कि जो ऑडियंस है, जो पब्लिक है, जो उनको देखना है वही है कंटेंट। तो आज अगर उनको कुछ देखना है, लेट्स से न्यूज़ देखनी है, तो दैट इज़ कंटेंट। अगर उनको शॉर्ट फॉर्म देखनी है तो दैट इज़ कंटेंट फॉर द डे। बट एक दो ट्रेंड्स में, अगर जैसे कोई चैनल स्टार्ट करने वाला है, कुछ भी कर रहा है, तो मैं एक दो टिप्स दे सकता हूँ अपनी तरफ से, कि जैसे क्रिकेट में होता है ना, कि क्रिकेट में पहले जब टेस्ट मैच चलते थे, उसमें वनडे आया था, तो लोग बोल रहे थे कि यार वनडे ना ये क्रिकेट का स्पिरिट ख़राब कर देगा, ये सही नहीं है, ये नहीं है। और उसके बाद फिर शॉर्ट फॉर्म कंटेंट आया था, मतलब शॉर्ट फॉर्म वो आया था T20, तो लोग बोल रहे थे कि यार T20 क्रिकेट का स्पिरिट ख़राब कर देगा। बट इफ़ वी गो, तो अभी तो IPL चल भी रहा है, घर पे आके सब IPL ही देखते हैं, वो मतलब टेस्ट क्रिकेट बहुत कम लोग देखते हैं। सेम चीज़ कंटेंट में भी है, कि चाहे लोग हेट करें चाहे लाइक करें, बट शॉर्ट फॉर्म कंटेंट काम करता है। और लोग ऑडियो से ज़्यादा, और मतलब जितना ज़्यादा स्टिमुलेशन मिल रही है, ऑडियो भी पसंद करते हैं लोग, अभी भी रेडियो सुनते हैं, टेस्ट क्रिकेट अभी भी खेलते हैं, बट लॉन्ग फॉर्म से शॉर्ट फॉर्म में लोग जा रहे हैं। और जो सबसे तगड़े क्रिकेटर्स या सबसे तगड़े यूट्यूबर्स आप बोल लो, सबसे तगड़े क्रिकेटर वही हैं यार, जो ऐसा नहीं कि जो IPL में तगड़ा चल रहा है वो अच्छा क्रिकेटर है, वो जो टेस्ट में भी अच्छा खेल रहा है, वनडे में भी अच्छा खेल रहा है, जो शॉर्ट फॉर्म में भी सही कर रहा है, T20 में भी, वो टॉप पे रहते हैं। तो सेम कंटेंट क्रिएशन में भी है मेरे हिसाब से। जो ट्रेंड है कि अभी काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें नई नई आती रहती हैं, जैसे लिंक्डइन पे भी वीडियोस अभी आ रही हैं, लिंक्डइन पे ऑडियो आ रहा है, पॉडकास्ट चल रही हैं, और ट्रेंड्स वही हैं कि एक तो शॉर्ट फॉर्म, ये तीनों प्लेटफॉर्म्स जो हैं, आई थिंक एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर को या जो भी कंटेंट बना रहा है उसको सब कुछ करना चाहिए। उसको पॉडकास्ट भी बनानी चाहिए, उसको लॉन्ग फॉर्म भी बनाना चाहिए, उसको शॉर्ट फॉर्म भी बनाना चाहिए, उसको पोस्ट भी डालनी चाहिए, उसको ऑडियो भी करना चाहिए। उसको करने के लिए थोड़ा ऑफकोर्स टीम की ज़रूरत होगी, चीज़ों की ज़रूरत होगी, बट ऐसा नहीं कि एक चीज़ करके बहुत नेक्स्ट लेवल चीज़ होगी। हर का वो जब मिक्स पैकेज बनता है ना, तो ऐसा डिनर की तरह परोसा जाता है कि स्टार्टर और एंडिंग में वो खीर भी मिलती है, तो उसके बाद एक्चुअल एक सही पीस बन पाता है. तो मेरे ख्याल से वो हर चीज़ ट्राई करो और हर चीज़ करनी पड़ेगी एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर को अब से, क्योंकि अब तो बहुत सारी चीज़ें आ गई. बट इट इज़ वेरी वेरी पावरफुल. कंटेंट इज़ सो मच पावरफुल, क्योंकि हर कंपनी के साथ वही दिक्कत है कि उनको मार्केटिंग आती नहीं, और एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर को मार्केटिंग आती है, बट उनको फेमस होना है और उनको एंटरप्रेन्योर काफ़ी कम कंटेंट क्रिएटर्स को बनना है. तो इट इज़ नाइस, तो इट इज़ वेरी पावरफुल, बट ये आई हैव रियलाइज्ड.
सो कभी कभी ऐसा भी होता है ना कि आई एग्री विद योर पॉइंट, एंड मेरा मतलब माई एक्सपीरियंस इज नॉट द श्लोक लाइफ दैट आई हैव लिव्ड. My, and also what a convenient name, like I love the name Shlok, just goes so much well with that. I'm sure you would hear it. But bro, ये भी तो होता है ना कि एक YouTube है या Instagram है, वो भी तो एक ऐप ही है at the end of the day. और हर एक ऐप बनाने वाले के हिसाब से, चाहे कोई कंपनी हो चाहे कोई इंसान हो, वो चाहता है कि मेरे जितने भी फीचर्स इस ऐप पे हैं वो यूज हों एल्गोरिथम वाइज, मल्टीपल एल्गोरिथम वाइज. एंड नंबर 2, अगर मैंने नया फीचर निकाला है कोई, तो अगर आप वो नए फीचर को यूज करोगे, एंड कमिंग टू माई क्वेश्चन, तो आपको ज्यादा हिट्स मिलेंगे. And that's why I want to ask you about YouTube Shorts, because that's something that I'm most definitely very stuck on. And do you think YouTube Shorts is some short form content है, like you talked about, क्या better perform करेगा at this point today 2023?
100%. इट्स लाइक कि T20 क्या बेटर परफॉर्म करेगा, ऑफ कोर्स कर रहा है, मतलब कर ही रहा है, शॉर्ट फॉर्म बेटर कर रहा है. बट एक चीज़ में और मैं अपना एक पर्सपेक्टिव शेयर करता हूँ. मैं बहुत सारे बड़े यूट्यूबर से मिला, सबसे मेरी बात होती है, और इवन फॉरेन यूट्यूबर्स भी, जितने बड़े यूट्यूबर हैं कोई एल्गोरिदम की बात नहीं करता. कोई नहीं बोलता कि यार एल्गोरिदम में ये चेंज हो गया तो मैंने ये बनाया. अब लाइक किसी भी बड़े कंटेंट क्रिएटर को उठा लो, दे ऑलवेज टॉक अबाउट ऑडियंस. और मैं इसका रीज़न बताता हूँ, क्योंकि एल्गोरिदम क्या है, एल्गोरिदम बेसिकली एक कोड ही तो है. और एल्गोरिदम मैं एक्चुअली, जिसने एल्गोरिदम जो यूट्यूब पे देखता है ना बंदा, टॉड द नेम इज, वो हेड करता है कि व्हाट ये एल्गोरिदम कैसे काम करता है. तो इट इज़ वेरी सिंपल. जो एल्गोरिदम है इट इज़ नथिंग बट द ऑडियंस. जहाँ पे ऑडियंस जा रही है वो कोड उसी को ऑप्टिमाइज करके वही वीडियो चलाने लगता है. तो जो ऑडियंस कर रही है वही एल्गोरिदम बन जाता है. तो आई थिंक वो एल्गोरिदम को ना, एल्गोरिदम इज नथिंग बट द ऑडियंस. जो पब्लिक है वही है एल्गोरिदम. तो उसको पब्लिक जो देखना चाह रही है वही बन जाता है. तो इतना कॉम्प्लिकेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है. आई थिंक ऑडियंस से एक दिल वाला कनेक्शन होता है ना, तो अपने आप एल्गोरिदम वाला काम हो जाता है. उसमें कोई ज़्यादा दिमाग लगाने की जरूरत नहीं होती, क्योंकि एट द एंड इट इज़ अ वेरी इमोशनल जॉब. इट इज़ नॉट अ वेरी लॉजिकल जॉब. ज़्यादातर जो क्रिएटर्स टॉप पे हैं, दे आर वेरी इमोशनल. दे शेयर स्टोरीज, दे शेयर देयर लाइफ एक्सपीरियंसेस, एंड वो इतना ज़्यादा एल्गोरिदम में घुसते नहीं हैं. तो मैं भी यही कोशिश करता हूँ कि लाइक ऑफ कोर्स वी नो कि कैसे ये चीज़ें वर्क करती हैं, बट एल्गोरिदम इज, इट इज़ द ऑडियंस.
मतलब आई अग्री टू इट. मेरे को ये थोड़ा थोड़ा सेंस आने लगा है अब, क्योंकि अब मैं कुछ भी कंटेंट डाल दूँ वो चलने लग जाता है. बट मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि अगेन लाइक यू सेड, जितने भी बड़े बड़े यूट्यूबर्स हैं या जितने भी बड़े बड़े क्रिएटर्स इन जनरल हैं, उनके लिए क्या हो जाता है, फॉर देम इट जस्ट essentially now it's just emotion only na, because they're just outgrown of their numbers, yeah, and for them numbers don't matter as much. But for somebody who's starting up their journey, मतलब 2 हफ्ते लिंक्डइन डाउन है मेरी ऐसी हो जाती है. I'm like क्या ही गलत कर रहा हूँ मैं लाइफ में. And there are a lot of kids over here who's sitting who probably want to start YouTube. How many people over here have a YouTube channel already or post content on it? Just raise your hand. So wow, we have potential. This audience room has a lot of potential. There are barely 15 people who already create on it, and it's a huge opportunity. Creator economy is boosting already. So, and I take you on that. I 100% take you on the algorithm point, because I'm also talking to a lot of people who are top voices, blue badges and all, and they're saying, yeah dude, it's all bull crap and stuff. So my question is, what would you suggest to the budding people who want to get to the content creation game or are new to the content creation game? Is there a Shlok advice that they can pick from this session today?
100%. आई कैन गिव अ लॉट ऑफ एडवाइस. सबसे पहली चीज़ तो कि ऑडियंस से एक दिल वाला कनेक्शन इज़ वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. अगर आप केयर करते हो ऑडियंस के बारे में, वो दिखेगा कंटेंट में. एंड दूसरी एडवाइस आई वुड गिव इज़ कि बहुत सारे लोग बहुत टाइप का कंटेंट बना रहे हैं. अगर आप एक ऐसा कंटेंट बनाओ जो और कोई नहीं बना, मतलब वो मार्केट में कोई बना नहीं रहा, या फिर इफ़ यू डू समथिंग जो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जैसे हम टेक में, मैं टेक में हूँ तो मैं टेक में थोड़ा एग्जांपल दे सकता हूँ कि टेक में बहुत सारे टेक चैनल हैं, और सारे मेजरली लड़के चलाते हैं. एंड मैं रेशो बताता हूँ कि लाइक 95% मेल है, 5% फीमेल्स है. बट ऐसी कोई लड़की यहाँ पे आई डोंट थिंक होगी जो एक मोबाइल फ़ोन यूज़ नहीं करती. ऐसी कोई लड़की नहीं होंगी जो एक स्मार्ट वॉच, बहुत कम लड़कियाँ होंगी जो स्मार्ट वॉचेस यूज़ नहीं करती. तो इफ़ देर इज़ अ फीमेल टेक चैनल जिसमें फीमेल्स के हिसाब से टेक्नोलॉजी को बताया जा रहा है, आई थिंक वो एक अच्छा मार्केट है, कोई कर नहीं रहा. एंड ऐसी बहुत सारे आइडियाज़ हैं जो आपको मिल जाएंगे, ऐसे बहुत सारे ब्रैकेट्स हैं जो आपको मिल जाएंगे. अगर आप वो करते हो तो व्यूज़ आ जाएंगे, मस्त रहेगा. एंड आई थिंक वो एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन ही है, आप ट्राई करोगे चीज़ें निकल आती हैं. और अभी बहुत ज़्यादा स्पेस है कंटेंट में, मेरे हिसाब से मस्त मस्त चीज़ें होंगी. तो इफ़ एनीबडी इज़ गोइंग इनटू कंटेंट, आई थिंक इट इज़ अ वेरी ग्रेट टाइम. आप जॉब के साथ किसी भी चीज़ के साथ आप आई थिंक बनाना चाहिए.
Pretty cool. You talked about iPhone, like phones and smartwatches. Safe play there. This Android and iOS debate, yeah. But we're also doing a contest. So right now, as you speak right now, and my offshoot question is going to be on this. On my LinkedIn profile, there's a post that we have created which says that comment a picture of your college memory, right? Comment a powerful college memory that you want to share. And of course, we have to make you give away one of the free watches that we're doing here because people want to get clicked with you and we thought we'll bring them on the main stage. But before we get to what the audience has been commenting on the profile, I do want to know from you, college is a great time, dude. Like, I met my co-founder in my college. We created a lot of startups and we failed miserably. Sometimes we made money also. So what's your most powerful memory of college that at the top of your head just comes in your head right now? We have won!
There's so many memories यार. मेरे को तो ऐसा लगा भी मेरी फोटो आ जाएगी कॉलेज वाली, मैं डर गया था एक सेकंड. बट हाँ, मैंने आई थिंक फुटबॉल बहुत खेलता था मैं कॉलेज में. एंड मैं कैंपस में ऐसे घूमता रहता था. तो देयर इज़ वन मेमोरी जिसमें मैं लाइक, क्योंकि हमारे कॉलेज के आसपास ना, मैं SRM से पढ़ा हूँ चेन्नई में, तो वहाँ पे पोल्यूशन बहुत कम था. तो आई यूज़ टू लाई डाउन एक ऐसे स्टेज के ऊपर एंड आई यूज़ टू लुक एट द स्टार्स. तो वो मेमोरी बहुत, इट वॉज विद अ फ्रेंड एंड वो मेमोरी बहुत वाइब्रेंट है. बिकॉज मेरा ऐसा था कि मेरे को एक अच्छे कॉलेज में जाना था, हुआ नहीं था. एंड उसके बाद मैं बहुत फ्री हो गया था. मेरे को लगा मैं बहुत दुखी हो गया था 2-3 महीने के लिए, बट उसके बाद आई फेल्ट वेरी फ्री क्योंकि किसी का कोई प्रेशर नहीं था. एंड मेरे लिए बहुत लिबरेटिंग एक्सपीरियंस था क्योंकि मैं कुछ भी कर सकता था. एंड आई ट्राइड सो मैनी थिंग्स. तो वो आई थिंक वो प्रेशर हटना बहुत मस्त चीज़ थी. तो मैं कभी कभार कुछ नहीं करता था, कभी कभार मैं बस लेट के तारे देखता था. एंड इट वॉज सो नाइस एंड आई स्टिल डू इट समटाइम्स. दिल्ली में दिक्कत होती है, बट कभी भी अगर मैं लेट्स से कहीं भी ऐसी जगह पे जाता हूँ जहाँ पे पोल्यूशन कम होता है, तो आई स्टिल डू इट. इट इज़ वेरी फैसिनेटिंग एंड आई थिंक वी शुड ऑल ट्राई टू नॉट डू एनीथिंग, क्योंकि फ़ोन हमारा बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम ले लेता है. बट हाँ, दैट इज़ वेरी नाइस एंड इन्जॉयबल मेरे लिए.
Right. Okay, so you talked about this a while back. We were in the room here also. You talked about it, and you said that entrepreneurship एक अलग चीज़ है, कंटेंट क्रिएशन एक अलग चीज़ है. एक क्रिएटर को हो सकता है कि सिर्फ फेम ही चाहिए हो या थोड़ा सा वैलिडेशन चाहिए हो या अपनी कम्युनिटी में they just want to get like known or whatever a little bit. Now, this is something that I want to know. A lot of people who reach to a point and then they just don't have a vision to what do I do next. But for somebody like you, that has definitely not been the case. So my question is not कि क्या किया है. My question is that what's coming next. So what's the vision for Tech Burner, for Shlok? If you want to drop some tea, make it hot.
यार आई फील कि जो बोल रहा है ना कि उसको पता है क्या करना है, आई थिंक उसमें कोई दिक्कत है. क्योंकि द बेस्ट फाउंडर्स दैट आई मेट, बिलियनियर फाउंडर्स, दे हैव नो आइडिया कि कहाँ जाना है. बिकॉज दे हैव अ डायरेक्शन बट क्या करना है दे डोंट नो. तो आई थिंक इट इज़ ऑल अ प्रोसेस ऑफ फिगरिंग आउट. एंड वो प्रोसेस बहुत फन है कि आप रैंडम चीज़ें ट्राई कर रहे हो. तो व्हाट्स कमिंग नेक्स्ट इज आई थिंक कंटेंट बहुत ज़्यादा पावरफुल है एंड हम कंटेंट ही बिल्ड कर रहे हैं. एंड हम, मेरे को ऐसा लगता है कि अभी मेजर कंपनीज को दिक्कत ये होती है कि प्रोडक्ट्स एंड कंटेंट, या तो उनको कंटेंट पता है और उनको प्रोडक्ट्स पता है. बहुत कम ऐसी कंपनीज हैं कंटेंट और प्रोडक्ट दोनों जिनको आता हो, क्योंकि दोनों में बहुत ज़्यादा डीप डेप्थ चाहिए होती है. तो व्हाट वी आर ट्राइंग टू डू इज़ हम कंटेंट और प्रोडक्ट्स को मिलाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. एंड वी आर बिल्डिंग प्रोडक्ट्स जो बहुत ज़्यादा, मतलब मैं बहुत ज़्यादा डीपली इन्वॉल्व हूँ दोनों में. मतलब मैं टी शर्ट का कपड़ा देखने में अभी लुधियाना ही गया था सैटरडे संडे, और उसके बाद मैं वेंडर्स पे जाता रहता हूँ. आई डू माइक्रो रिसर्च की कैसे थ्रेडिंग होती है, कैसे सारी चीज़ें होती हैं. एंड स्किन्स में भी कि लाइक कैसे प्लास्टिक चिपकता है फ़ोन से. वो डीप इन्वॉल्वमेंट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है प्रोडक्ट के अंदर. एंड वो डीप इन्वॉल्वमेंट व्हेन यू पेयर इट विद वेरी ग्रेट कंटेंट, वो बहुत ज़्यादा पावरफुल होती है. एंड कंटेंट एट स्केल तो हम मल्टीपल चैनल्स बिल्ड कर रहे हैं, हम बहुत सारी लाइक नीशेस में हम ऐसा कंटेंट प्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं जिससे लोगों को वैल्यू मिले, एंड उसके साथ साथ वी आर ट्राइंग टू पेयर प्रोडक्ट्स. तो दैट इज़ द मेन गोल, एंड उसी गोल के अराउंड हम चीज़ें बिल्ड कर रहे हैं. बट एट द एंड हम जो भी चीज़ कर रहे हैं वो इसीलिए कर रहे हैं ताकि लोगों की लाइफ में एक पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट आ पाए, और लाइक एटलीस्ट मैंने जो चीज़ें थोड़ी बहुत एक चीज़ें सीखी हैं वो मैं एटलीस्ट ट्रांसफ़र कर पाऊँ थ्रू द प्रोडक्ट्स, थ्रू द कंटेंट. वो एक इमोशन ऑफ चेंज और इमोशन ऑफ क्रिएटिविटी वो ट्रांसफ़र होगा. तो वही मेन गोल है.
I have my final ask, and then we open for the audience Q&A, because clearly they want to ask. Yeah, so I was talking to Nas, okay, and for the 1 billion follower summit, and it was like a really as like fancy and all event and everything, and I was talking to him and he was saying like again junior creator, so I would talk more about virality and algorithms and all everything. He told me the same stuff like on similar lines, but then I asked him that your 1 minute videos have gone viral in left, right and center, so how does this happen? So he said, yeah Jatin, it was my 274th day when my one video went viral, which was not even the video which I said was my best video that I created. So like you said कि experiment करो, try करो, पर ये क्या इसका कुछ pivoting का style पता है कि मैं इस niche को try कर रहा हूँ पहले, मेरे को बहुत पसंद है ये, पर अब नहीं चल रहा, content हो गए हैं 100 दिन. So is there some sort of like a way that I can assess it?
I would give my 2 cents कि मेरे लिए क्या चला है. One thing मैं एक constant लेके चलता हूँ, क्यों जितनी भी चीज़ें हमने करी हैं कि एक एंड मतलब मेरा वो ये रहता है कि क्या इससे जिस बंदे के लिए बनाया जा रहा है कंटेंट, क्या उसकी लाइफ में कुछ ऐड करेगा या नहीं करेगा. तो अगर वो नहीं कर रहा तो चाहे मैं उसको कितना भी बना लूँ, हो सकता है वायरल होके चल जाए, बट इवेंचुअली इट विल फेल. बट अगर वो कुछ ऐड कर रहा है तो 10 लोगों के लिए ऐड कर रहा है, तो वो 10 से 12, 13, 14, 15 वो बढ़ते ही जाएंगे. एंड सेम इज़ फॉर प्रोडक्ट. अगर कोई प्रोडक्ट आपकी लाइफ में कुछ ऐड नहीं कर रहा है या कुछ नेगेटिव आपको दे रहा है, तो आप उसको कंज्यूम करना बंद कर दोगे. तो मेरा वही सेट है कि अगर मैं ऐसा कुछ कर रहा हूँ जो लोगों की लाइफ में कुछ ऐड नहीं कर रहा, तो मैं उसको नहीं करूँगा. और अगर हमने जितनी भी चीज़ें करी हैं जो कुछ ऐड करती हैं लाइफ में, वो काम कर जाती हैं. एंड इट इज़ वेरी मैजिकल. आई डोंट नो हाउ, कैसे काम कर जाती हैं, बट दैट इज़ हाउ लाइफ इज़. देयर इज समवन अबव, आई फील.
Okay. So I'll very quickly summarize. So I think the key lies in number 1, karo, go try it out, go do it. Number 2 is try and go deep into it. But while you're going deep into whatever niche you pick or whatever topic you pick, try and find value for others. Maybe you're educating them, maybe it's a quick tip that they can take and implement it very quickly. And in the longer run, it works out. It's like,
हेलो. तो द ट्रिक इज, किसी को ट्रिक नहीं पता है. तो मैं अभी जितने भी सक्सेसफुल लोगों से मिला हूँ, नोबडी नोज द ट्रिक. एवरीबडी नोज सम चीज़ें जो उनके लिए काम करी. यू नेवर नो कि आपके लिए काम करेगा. तो आई वुड जस्ट से कि लाइक 2-3 चीज़ें आर एटर्नल, कि अगर आप सामने लोगों का फ़ायदा दे रहे हो, मतलब किसी के लिए एक पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट क्रिएट कर रहे हो किसी की लाइफ में, it would always turn out great. I don't know how that works, but that has been true. And दूसरी चीज़, if you take truth as a very core value and आप उसके ऊपर चीज़ें करते हो तो it works. So that is what I would say, and that is how I have built हमारा business. मतलब truth मतलब सच बोलना नहीं. It is more like कि जैसे फिजिक्स में होता है ना, first principle thinking. Sorry, कॉमर्स कॉलेज में फिजिक्स, बट फिजिक्स में there is a first principle thinking कि मतलब बहुत सारी इक्वेशन है, बट एक्चुअली ट्रू क्या है वो बहुत सिंपल है कि लाइक एफ इज इक्वल टू एम ए, उसके ऊपर सारी इक्वेशंस बिल्ड है. तो ऐसी इफ़ यू लुक अराउंड तो ज़्यादातर चीज़ें झूठ हैं, बस कुछ ही चीज़ें हैं जो ट्रू हैं. तो उसके ऊपर एक बिजनेस बिल्ड करोगे, इट हैज़ अ हाई चांस ऑफ वर्किंग आउट. एंड इफ यू आर डूइंग इट फॉर द ऑडियंस, फॉर द कस्टमर, इट विल वर्क आउट. सो दैट इज माई 2 cents.
क्रिएट योर ओन ट्रूथ.
आई होप काफ़ी सारे लोग बहुत ज़्यादा सक्सेसफुल हो जाए, $1 billion कंपनीज बनाए, मजा आए.
And then possibly they can come and connect, because that's even better when you can collaborate with your own community. No, I love that. Find your own truth and create it also. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shlok for the candidness that he's kept across, yeah? And with that, we'll be taking 2 questions. I'm looking at you, Kushagra. Kushagra did this. We'll take 3 questions then. We're not off time. Anybody who wants to ask a question, raise your hand. Okay, we have a couple of hands raised. Is that a bucket hat you're wearing? We're definitely letting you ask a question, dude. I love it. Anybody, sir? You're the sir. Okay, over to you.
Hello, sir.
Hello,
If you
sir.
could be someone else for one day, what would it be and why?
मैं अगर किसी और
If you could be someone else it for one day, what it could be and why?
I don't know. भाई ये थोड़ा कॉम्प्लेक्स क्वेश्चन
इसका आंसर तो मेरे को भी नहीं आता।
मैंने कभी सोचा नहीं बट यार आई एम वेरी मच इंस्पायर्ड बाय मतलब जो हिंदू गॉड्स एंड गॉडेसेस और ये सारा पूरा वो रहता है ना तो आई वुड यार मैं सही बताऊँ मैं ना बचपन में बहुत वो देखता था स्टोरीज वोरीज मेरे टीवी पे चलती रहती थी तो मेरा लाइक आई वुड लव टू बी एनी पार्ट ऑफ मतलब रामायण या महाभारत एंड टू जस्ट विटनेस कि वो सारी चीज़ें कैसी हुई एंड इफ इट वाज ट्रू और नॉट तो वो लाइक मेरे लिए बहुत फैसिनेटिंग है नॉट एज अ लाइक आई एम नॉट वेरी रिलीजियस आई एम जस्ट क्यूरियस क्योंकि इट इज़ वेरी नाइस एंड फैसिनेटिंग कि ऐसी चीज़ें 5000 साल के बाद भी आज स्टिल ट्रू तो हाँ मे बी हनुमान जी बन जाऊँगा मैं आई लाइक
Okay, because I said, so just one question from the dude over there. Yeah, you can stand up and you can ask. Just last question, I'm sorry, I just promised it, or like they'll kill me otherwise. And this is the last closing question.
Hello. OMG, my happy moment. So, hi Shlok, Yash this side. I won't call myself a YouTuber, I'm just creating content over YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn, on and off. So, धीरे धीरे लोग जान रहे हैं, पहचान रहे हैं. We interact with a lot of people. So, how you at this level distinguish between your well-wishers, friends and snakes?
How do I distinguish between?
Your well-wishers, friends and snakes.
यार मैं सही बताता हूँ कि 3-4 चीज़ें हैं ठीक है मैं मतलब लाइक मेरा ये रहता है कि ऑफ कोर्स यार मेरे हिसाब से बहुत तगड़ा क्वेश्चन है क्योंकि किसी भी एस्पेक्ट ऑफ लाइफ में अगर आपको दोस्त डिसाइड करना है आपको गर्लफ्रेंड डिसाइड करनी है आपको लोगों को हायर करना है भाई देखना पड़ता है कि बंदा सही है कि नहीं तो लॉन्ग टर्म में बड़ी दिक्कत होती है तो मेरा ये रहता है कि यार यूजुअली जो बंदे सच बोलते हैं ना वो सही रहते हैं एटलीस्ट उनमें क्लैरिटी होती है तो मैं चेक करता हूँ कि वो पर्सन सच बोलता है कि नहीं और वो मैं चेक करता हूँ बाय मतलब आप वो एकदम से एक इंटरव्यू में नहीं हो सकता बट मैं जो हर चीज़ है ना मैं देखता हूँ बहुत कॉन्शियसली मैं नोटिस करता हूँ कि जो उसके थॉट में और वो जो चीज़ें बोल रहा है और जो उसके एक्शंस हैं उसमें कितना फ़र्क है और जैसे कोई भी एक काम करो किसी पर्सन ने आप बहुत डीप क्वेश्चन पूछो तो आपको कहीं ना कहीं चीज़ें पता चल जाएंगी हाँ भाई ये ना ये झूठ बोलता है बंदा तो जो लोग झूठ बोलते हैं ना और लाइक वो या फिर वो अपनी बंदी पे चीट कर रहे हैं या फिर कुछ ऐसा एक एलिमेंट होता है जिससे पता चल जाता है कि लाइक ये बंदा है ना क्योंकि झूठ बोलना मेरे हिसाब से इज़ अ लैक ऑफ क्लैरिटी तो जिस बंदे में लैक ऑफ क्लैरिटी है वो दिक्कत देता है लाइफ में तो आई थिंक वो इफ़ यू कॉन्शियसली नोटिस कि वो क्या क्या चीज़ें कर रहा है और इज़ इट अलाइनिंग विद वो जो चीज़ें बोल रहा है उससे पता चल जाता है एंड वो टाइम स्पेंड करके पता चलता है एंड यू जस्ट यू प्रिटेंड टू बी डम यू प्रिटेंड कि लाइक यू डोंट नो एंड you notice everything and you counter question just out of curiosity and सारी चीज़ें and उसमें ना when you pretend to be dumb they will speak a lot and उसमें कुछ ना कुछ अगर वो बंदा झूठ बोलता हो निकल आता है तो that is my way but सबका अलग अलग तरीका that is my way
मतलब या
ये
ऑब्जर्व
सीक्रेट निकाल दिया मैंने
मतलब ऑब्जर्व करना शुरू से ही मतलब इतने सारे लोगों से इंटरेक्ट करते हैं तो लाइक सबके साथ ही ऐसा
हाँ यार मेरे तो दोस्त एक ही दोस्त है मेरा और जितने लोग हैं आसपास वो बहुत कॉन्शियसली क्यूरेटेड हैं तो लाइक एक दो लोगों के साथ ही मतलब दोस्ती मेरे हिसाब से कम दोस्त सही रहते हैं तो जो ज़्यादा टिके दोस्त वो ज़्यादा मॉडर्न है तो मेरे ख्याल से भाई जितने लोग लाइफ के अंदर लाने हैं उनके लिए तो करना चाहिए 100% बंदियों के लिए और बॉयफ्रेंड्स के लिए By 100%.
Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you. And we love you too. I'd request you to please come and quickly run to the stage so that we can get you a watch and also get a picture with Shlok very quickly. We don't have time. Run, dude, run! Also, because people have commented on the post, no one dropped any pictures. So picture posting people only win. And with that, also you're wearing this because you're wearing a bucket hat. I just favor people who wear bucket hats. Shlok should give it to you. Get a picture, check it online. Can we have a huge round of applause? And with that, I would request our team to please come from Lotus Flex and from the TAL team that are coming to felicitate our guest here who's been very quite patiently waiting, wearing the red and getting the red also, Shlok.
Red subscribe button also.
Come on, guys, he's given us more value than we could have asked for. And I'll speak the names of the sponsors correctly now because I really just forgot and I messed up. But we would like to extend our warm thanks to Lotus Flex and Dr. Tal for providing us the felicitation gifts for our guest over here. Did it!
Is it allowed that you can ask me to ask that?
Thank you so much for having me. And
Shlok, come here, take this mic. This one's louder.
Thank you so much for having me. And I am inspired by मतलब वो जो positive energy होती है ना, happy faces देख के मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगता है. And I hope कि like आप लोगों की $1 billion companies बन जाए. And उसके बाद मैं आऊँ आपके पास funding में. Good luck, bhai. Good luck. Have fun. Do amazing things.
The entire organizing team wants to get a picture with you. I'd request everybody who's put in the hard work, time, effort, has not slept from 3 nights now to please quickly come on the stage and make it done quick. Also, we have 15 minutes before the next panel. I've just been informed.
Check. Whoa. You have posted a picture. I have one more watch to give. In the 15 minutes, we'll do this contest only now. It was pretty interesting. Honestly, I prepared certain questions. I just changed them. I was like, I just have him around the corner. Let me just ask him the stuff that I can. Yes, we have 15 minutes in case now is the I don't know, whatever, whoever's like excited to get a picture. I mean, like, we were in the green room, so I don't need any. There are high chances the organizing team might stop you from taking a picture because they just got theirs. I'm just kidding. Wow, wow, 2 beautiful girls just leaving. Good, you'll not win the watch. Oh. Okay, very quickly, as this rests and settles, the contest is going on my LinkedIn profile. We will be giving away this another watch in the next 10 minutes or so. Go and post a picture. I'm leaving the city Gurgaon tonight and leaving and heading to Goa. It's a great place, but I'd want to take back some college memories. So talk about a college memory in that section, and I should not have announced that we have 10 minutes before the next session. I'm just regretting it. Sorry, क्या? लिखना क्या है? Name क्या है? Name, okay. My name is Jatin Saini. You can just find me on LinkedIn by the name Jatin Saini. You don't find me on Google. I fixed my SEO to say that line, dude. It took like 6 months, but we're there. Am I doing this while I'm speaking? No, not me, dude. You एक second लगा तेरे को इल्जाम लगाने में. When you point a finger at someone, you point 3 at you, bro. My ex-girlfriend told me that. Thank God we didn't last. Oh, dude. Is that iced kombucha? They didn't bring iced kombucha for Nitin Gadkari ji. They're bringing it for the panel. Clearly must be some special. No, it's not kombucha. Kombucha doesn't come in these boxes. Playing around. Okay. Okay. Since we have that much time and a lot of unrest, I'll try to use a deep baritone that the God has presented me with and try to read the post that I have created to promote myself. Because Shlok doesn't need followers, I do. Bharat standing over there, ladies and gentlemen. He called me and he was like, please, अपना काम भेज, तूने कहाँ host किया है पहले, उसके बाद हाँ बोलेंगे. You said that, dude, you said that. But you also did send a very nice message on WhatsApp after that. So that's pretty kind of you. Thank you for that. Let's see who's posted what. This is give the winner and just like this is like task for me now, you know, like this is like the job. So I just want to give away the gift and be done with it. I'm like, check, done, finish. Oh, dude. Oh wow, we got pictures, dude. Piyush. Where did that guy go who was sitting over there who said he dropped a picture? So you're not Piyush for sure. Wait up, wait up. You're definitely not Asta Pathak. So like, I'm finding. Piyush Singh is the person with 3 बार डाल दिया उसने एक फोटो. ये तो सबसे अच्छा फोटो यही है. Devendra Maurya, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite memories is meeting the president of ICAI himself and getting some good wishes from him the moment he... Oh, you've put a picture with him. If I ask this, that what is ICIA, would you judge me? They all went, kya hota hai? It's very important. You want to be a CA? Oh, wow. Wow, dude. You're going to be an important person. Intelligent also. I can never try anything like that. Chaitanya Singh Rawat. Somebody should just stop commenting and just check his entry, dude. He's dropped this picture of his college memory. How is this a college memory, dude? And who are you calling? Stop calling people. What time are you calling? It's definitely a spam picture. Cool. Okay, some stuff is coming, so we'll decide before the panel starts. We'll just give away. The nicest picture wins. Woo. Kitna time hai हमारे पास? They're just coming. Guys, the panel is about to be here in 5 minutes, requesting you all to please take your seats so we settle the conundrum. Hi. I could have reattempted my poetry, but nobody is calming down here. After the tired day, no one wants poetry.
Check.
Okay, so I have a game for us. अब क्या time है game खेल लेते हैं. We've seen a lot of pictures, but hi, how are you? I'm great. It's amazing to come here again and see you guys. Thank you, you're too kind. Thank you, you're too kind. Okay, guys. Yeah, I deleted her. There are 3 people only, right? Okay. I would request everybody to please calm down and take your seats. The guests are just about to arrive. They're there. They've arrived. No, stop turning your heads, yeah. Just like be nice and prim and proper and poised and graceful. Can we have a huge round of applause for the panel that's just gracing the auditorium, gentlemen? Very nice. Okay.
Cool. Okay. We're gonna quickly settle down. Guys, rush up! Run! Run like your life depends on it. Let's shut this door, please, so that we don't have the request, humble request. Okay. I'm gonna very quickly read out that who all are the people who are here with us today. And I'm gonna just tell you a little bit about why we should be listening to them. Right? Because, come on, yeah, your time's valuable too. So we gotta tell you why it's important. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats as we introduce a man who's conquered the academic world with one prestigious institution at a time. A globetrotter with an intellectual passport stamp with the University of Pennsylvania, London School of Economics and Political Science. The one and only Pratham Mittal. But wait up, there's more. There's more to this trailblazer because he didn't stop at just being a lifelong learner. We were in the room back with him, and honestly, there are multiple reasons for me to be a fan of him, but what we talked about today was absolutely fabulous. I just can't wait for that to happen today on the stage. He's the proud father of Neta app, co-creator of innovated Outgrow.co, and the mastermind behind Masters Union School of Business as the esteemed project director. I was going to say without further ado, let's give him a round of applause, but we already did that. Thank you so much for being here with us, Pratham. And next up, matlab full fire, somebody who's got a lot of money, because you invest a lot of... Guys, anybody you should be looking at, the person is sitting right in front. If you look at an angel investor, well, we got our man in the house tonight. We welcome to the stage a financial virtuoso who's been orchestrating harmonious deals and investments for over 2 decades. A mastermind in the world of finance, our esteemed guest has crafted his expertise within the hollowed halls of Fortune 50 companies, conducting cross-border M&A symphonies for sectors as diverse as lavish orchestra. However, it's quite interesting because he just spilled a little bit of hot tea in the room. And Milk Basket was it that you invested in? Blue Smart was it that you invested in? But something very interesting, guys. Like, he invests in companies today, and after 3 to 5 years, they come to fruition. So right now, the companies he's invested in, ask him for his portfolio. Let's all put our money behind those companies. But with that, please put your hands together to welcome Ankur Mittal, partner at Physics Capital and co-founder of Inflection Point Ventures. And clearly, you're no stranger at all to have in the panel, so thank you for doing this with us today. Now, finally, somebody who definitely does not want to miss her flight, right? Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be inspired by the innovative and dynamic force which is Riddhi Kanoria. I hope I did the surname pronunciation right. I'm just trying to get some brownie points from you today. Co-founder and CEO of Lexmi. A trailblazer in startups, fintech and digital marketing. She's a graduate of the prestigious Warwick Business School and described as a quick learner and a relentless woodpecker. Riddhi thrives on challenging the status quo and building exceptional products with diverse partners. I wrote it, but it's boring. I'll tell you what's interesting. We were having a chat in the room a while back, and there was a question, what's the USP about your company? And she said, a lot of companies across the globe will have 90 to 95% men in the system. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but in her company, she's got 90% women, those who are supporting the initiative and the vision that you have.
Yes, absolutely.
And with that, we need more energy, guys. I hope you had food.
Sorry?
Can we? I know what you're doing. This is a joke thing. It's like a metaphor. Can we have a huge round of applause so the session can kickstart today?
Super. I think that's the kind of energy we wanted. I think we have been chatting a lot for the last 2 hours, but I think this just brings back the energy for this conversation. I'm going to throw a question to each one of you. How many of you are sitting with an entrepreneurial idea already today? Like, just raise your hand. Somebody who already has an idea that you want to do a business, you want to start something of your own. Maybe also you don't know right now what the idea is, but future mein ek baar to bhi try karna hai kuch. Just raise your hands. Okay. Quite a few people. So what we're going to try to cover in this entire session, all 3 of them are some brilliant personalities from across the world. They have done some great things. But we're going to try to understand how the entrepreneurship scenario has been changed in the past few years and what to really expect in the coming few years. And as we were chatting, we'll try to keep this as conversational as possible. It's not going to be like a media interview that's happening. So Pratham, Ankur, Riddhi, throughout the conversation, if you feel like you want to ask a question to Pratham, or Pratham, if you want to ask a question to me, like, please feel free to do that. And we'll try to make sure that we have the last 5 to 10 minutes for audience Q&A, but we'll be very selective with the questions. So make sure if you have any questions, just pass it on to the volunteers or the organizers of the team, and we'll try to cover as many as questions as possible. Sounds good? Like a big yes. Sounds good? Oh, great. Let's start this with just understanding how, Ankur, and if you want to start on this, and Pratham and Riddhi, you can chime in. How have you seen the last decade? Because there are so many changes that have happened, right? Like Geo coming into picture, pandemic happened, technological advancements, and right now AI and all of those things happening. There have been so many changes. How can somebody just, really prepare for being an entrepreneur? What skill set they should have to really just prepare themselves for being an entrepreneur when things are changing so rapidly and somebody has to be so dynamic? What would you want to start with?
Is it working? I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
A little.
Okay. I think...
Just hold it closer to you.
I think India is going through metamorphosis when it comes to entrepreneurial journeys. India has always been a country of entrepreneurs, right? You look into the history and you will be... Most of our largest companies are all family-run businesses who eventually became big and got publicly listed. But what has happened in the last 10 years is this concept of angel investing has come to fore, and earlier it was limited to the few. But now there are a lot of people who could be VPs or senior in the organizations and who can start investing with small checks. And what it has done is it has given a platform for people to dream. You can pretty much, if you can answer few questions, what problem you are solving, why are you solving that problem, for who you are solving that problem, how will you solve that problem? If you can answer these questions, and I read it somewhere, if you are willing to, give it your all, because being an entrepreneur, a founder is not easy. I've got founders around me and everything, and IPV, my startup is a founder as I'm a founder of my startup as well. It just invests in other people, right? But it's not easy. But if you're willing to do that, then there are people who are going to back your ideas, and they are willing to then not just give you money, but also give their time, their energy, their network, their connects. And to me, that has changed, and therefore, there has never been a better time to dream. And we are still probably where US was 30 years back when it comes to entrepreneurship, or where China was 20 years back. So we still have a lot of scope, and I think I heard Gadkari ji, I was not here, but I know I've heard him saying this so many times before. Modi ji says that as well, that if India has to achieve and double their GDP over the next 7 years, right, the startups have to, or have to make a big contribution. So it's the right time to be an entrepreneur.
And you have to give your all in. I think that's definitely there. Pratham, I think you have some of the most interesting stories of what people are starting recently, like how we were chatting just some time back. How have you seen this last few decades, and what do you really think entrepreneurs should prepare for if they have to be adaptive?
I think it's very simple. For me, if I'm trying to learn how to drive a car, you cannot learn how to drive a car by reading a book. It's not possible. You can't learn how to swim by watching a video. You have to enter the water. You have to enter the car. That's the only way to do it, right? And I think that's the same case with any other skill. And more importantly, with entrepreneurship. So if you want to start a company in the future, the best way to prepare for that is to start a small business today. And I know that you're thinking, funding kahan se milegi, idea kaise aayega, ye wo sab issues, right? Give me a,
How many of you think funding is the biggest challenge for a startup?
Not too many. That's a good. See, so for entrepreneurship, I feel that today, if you want to start a company, you can start a company with zero investment, and even without an idea. Honestly, like I was just talking about one of the stories of one of my students. She started a Golgappa chain, Now, selling Golgappas is not some crazy new idea, right? Every other person on the street has that idea, right? All she did was figured out how can she make it better. And today she has 9 Golgappa stands in Gurgaon, different parts of Gurgaon, and she's doing $1.5 lakh in revenue every day. And she's 21 years old, right? So she didn't have a crazy idea. Yeah, she did not have a crazy idea. She had zero funding, by the way. Zero funding. She built her first kiosk inside the campus. She made some revenue from there. Then she got enough money to rent another kiosk in Sector 56 market. Then she made some revenue from there. So every next kiosk was built through previous kiosk's revenue. That's how dhanda happens, right? So idea doesn't matter, just get started with anything. To be very honest, Golgappa sounds like a very stupid idea in the beginning. Now she's doing great business with it.
Yeah.
Funding, sure it'll come when the time is right for you. But if you look at business the way business is supposed to be, which is profit kamao, funding also can come a little bit later. You can start the business even in college right now. I think that would be my 5 cents.
So when I was studying in US, I used to go to all the nightclubs. I went to Georgetown, so I used to go to the nightclubs of Washington, DC. And I used to tell them, so Thursday nights used to be a dead night in Washington, DC, right? So the clubs were not that busy. So I used to go to the club promoters, or I used to go to these nightclubs and say that, listen, okay, I will get 100 people to your club tonight. And so in nightclubs there you have to pay $10 entry fee. Even this is 2003, 2004, right? So you have to pay $10 entry fee. So I was like, this $10 comes to me. So they will come in, all the alcohol money is yours, food money is yours, but that $10 per person comes to me. So I guess that was my first venture.
I mean, no idea is small.
No, it was no investment.
Riddhi, tell me about how you have seen the last decade. You have been a founder 2 times, and now you are building something specially for women in India, and I think that's a brilliant initiative. But how have you seen the last few years and the scenario changing? What have been some of your challenges? Just tell us a bit about that.
Sure. Thank you for that. So firstly, I think actually it's been positive changes. So I think everyone here are digital natives, right? So, and everyone has ideas. But like Pratham said, it's not the ideas, it's the execution, right? It's going there and actually building out that idea, being open-minded. So I think, again, the challenges, there are many, right? And that was there earlier, that's there today. Being a business person, being a founder, solving problems and solving challenges. You got to do that. And that'll come in everywhere, at every time and age. But what we have is the ideas, execution, and the 2 things we touched upon. Firstly, you get angel funding, of course, which is earlier a big company could launch a brand. Today, if you have a great idea, you can become an OYO in like a matter of 10 years. Earlier, only a Tata or a Birla could become an OYO. So the funding is pretty important. And the second thing is validation, right? You have a Flipkart that's gone and sold out and made the founders $few billion. So even explaining to your families and your parents and saying, I'm a part of a startup. Okay, I don't make money now, but in 5 years I will, and I will grow, and my idea is valid even if you don't understand it. So I think there's great support. So I think the change is very, very positive with the ideas, with the ecosystem, with the whole new digital, your Aadhaar, your fintech platforms, the government supporting, with all of it. I think it's a great time to be building out whatever you want to build out, self-funded or VC funded.
Moving on to the next point in the conversation, Ankur, tell us about what you think are some of the traits of great founders or great entrepreneurs. Is it just about the idea? What exactly, when you decide to fund somebody or invest into somebody or just support them in any format, not just money, what exactly are the traits of a great entrepreneur or a great founder?
See, it's actually never about the idea. Because if the founder is good, then they can make a bad idea work, or they can pivot, they can experiment. So idea, while would be the initial draw, our investments has got 3 theses: great startups, great founders, and good valuation. So that great founders is a very, very important part of that thesis. And so if I have to ever choose between a great idea run by an average founder versus a great founder running an average business, I will always choose a great founder running an average business. Now, how do you go and define? Now, there are a lot of factors that I look into it. For me, the biggest is passion. Why is this person doing? Why is this person so passionate? So I'll give you an example. a startup came to me in December 2019, no, 2020, December 2020. And the guy was pitching me, there were 3 IIT Kharagpur guys, right? And they were pitching me an idea on early salary type of ideas, right? And by that time, there were like dime a dozen. There were like, so many ideas. 2 of my startups were already doing that already. Now, while talking to him, I saw his picture in his WhatsApp, and he was, he had he was standing next to a BMW. So I asked him that, so what's the story about this BMW? And, he was looking to raise about 1.5, 2 crores. And I was like, why don't you just fund it yourself? And so he explained me that he's passionate about cryptos. And during the last year, he has made insane amount in crypto, right? I will not disclose the numbers here because it's a real person. And so with that, he bought an apartment in Bangalore, or he probably rented in a very high society, and then he has this car and everything. So then I told him, and then I was like, why do you want to do this early salary idea? And then he was giving me the TAM, SOM, and all those things, right? And I was like, this is out of a textbook. You're explaining me the market size, and you're explaining me, but I can't see that passion, that why you want to do this business. And so therefore, when things will go tough, I don't know if you will stay back or not, right? Because if you're passionate, if you're driven, and you really believe in that, that's when you stand by in tough times. So I said, here's a good news and a bad news. Bad news, I'm not going to fund your idea. But here's the good news. It was December 24th, and we were going away on a holiday. So I was like, I'm going to be back in a couple of weeks. And after that, you come to me with any idea in crypto space, and I will fund it. I came back, Omicron happened, I got Corona, all that stuff. So 21 he came, I'm a little loose. So 21 he came, and then in 22nd, everybody knows that we went through that Omicron. Yeah. So by the time he was trying to reach out to me. So by the time I was able to reach out to him, he had already switched, new idea done, and his seed funding was done by a large VC and by us. So he was able to raise $4.5 million as a seed round. Wow. That's what passion is. Now, execution comes next. So he has to deliver, he has to earn us that money back that we have invested in him. Yeah. So now comes his execution. That's the second part we will look into.
I think sometimes you can build the best pitch, do the best market research of TAM, SAM, SOM, but if you don't have the passion, it doesn't really feel that. Pratham, tell us some traits about some of your students who have done some brilliant initiatives.
Sure.
Whom do you identify as a great entrepreneur or founder?
No, I think I agree with you on the passion point. But one thing I'd love to add to the passion point is that a lot of us don't know what our passion is. At least I don't till today, And
my passion definitely keeps fluctuating every day, every week.
Yeah. So, but I think once you go deep into any business, it can become a passion for you. I think once you get deep into, for example, I swim, right? And I hated swimming. I used to hate swimming because मेरे को rash हो जाता था, honestly. But one time, I did 3 coaching classes of swimming back to back, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Right? By Thursday, I got interested in it because I was getting better. I could see that मैं improve हो रहा हूँ यार हर रोज. And by following Monday, I think it became my passion. And I haven't stopped swimming in the last 15 years. I swim every day for an hour. Right? So I think sometimes if you spend enough time doing something regularly, consistently, that can become your passion eventually. Yeah. So that's how I think about it. So, I think passions are not found. I think passions are created. Passions are built. So don't worry if you haven't found your passion. You can create your passion in perhaps a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's totally in your control.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people, like Boman Irani, if you want to take an example, at the age of 40, he went into acting and everything. So definitely if you don't feel the peer pressure that somebody has found their passion at 22 or at the age of 16, you also have to find that. It definitely can be built later as well. Riddhi?
I just want to add one point actually on what Ankur said, right? He met someone who loved crypto. So that's a good sign. If you just enjoy doing something, I think that's a sign where your passion might lie. It could be something creative, it could be anything you just enjoy doing, which you don't think is a business idea, but it actually could be.
Yeah. Tell me some great traits of a co-founder. I'm sure you have, like co-founder, you have worked with multiple partners. So I've heard this very often that your co-founder should have a complementary skill set. But I'm not sure if it's true for everybody. So what are some great traits if somebody here wants to find their co-founder, what they should really look for?
That's a really, really good question. I'm sure they know why. So I was a single founder for 2 startups, and startups are exhilarating and exhausting, right? And being a single founder is so difficult, right? You learn a lot, you become a jack of all trades, but it's seriously difficult, right? So getting a co-founder is life-changing. It's super important, it's super helpful, and can really change things. But getting a co-founder is like getting married. It literally is a marriage, so you have to be very, very careful because it can make and break your company and you, right? And I think, like you obviously said, right, a complementary skill set is very important. I think respect for each other's skill set is critical, right? It could be complementary, it could be you both work great at just marketing, right? And you all can get everything else, get other team members to fill in the gaps. But I think respect for the other skill set is key. And your value system somewhere should match, right? I mean, way of working also, right? So if I'm someone who wants to only work 9 to 6 and I work with a super creative person who says, I'm only going to work from 6 to 12, either I'm really okay with it, like I'm okay with that diversity in our way of working, or I say, no, wait a minute, that's not a good fit for me. So I think respect and the way of working.
Jumping to the next question, more about the ecosystem now again. I think somewhere in the past few years, we have really bragged about startups who have gone crazy with the valuations and all those things, and how Pratham was saying somebody is running a 1.2, 1.5 lakh per day revenue. I think those stories are not coming out there so much. Is there something with respect to ecosystem or media or the content out there that you guys think has kind of spoiled the mindset or the perspective of what really entrepreneurship is? Anybody wants to go first?
See, media will need news. I was speaking to a very large digital publication last week, and the journalist was going on and on about the funding winter, and she was like, Ankur, when will this funding winter end? So I was like, here's the thing, go to your Twitter handle today from your digital media and say this is the end of funding winter. Go ask Sequoia, Shalendra, go to ask, Lightspeed, go ask all these VCs guys to retweet, and by end of this week, the funding winter is over. So the thing is that media will need news. They will play up the success. They will play down the, negativity and failure. But all of these things happen. Like I tell my founders that you read about 10 startups which are successful, you don't read about 9,990 startups which are not successful. It's not all rosy, not every startup will succeed, and not because of, in spite of the best of intentions and best of efforts, there's a huge element of luck. We were just discussing luck in college admissions, right? The luck plays out everywhere. Doesn't mean you just sit there and say, okay, मेरे को successful होना होगा तो मैं होऊंगा, नहीं होना होगा तो नहीं होऊंगा. You have to still put in your effort. I believe that we should be willing to filter out the noise and just focus, and we should do the things for the right reason. Not get carried away. Like for example, one of the questions that get asked to me the most is, what are the trends? What are you investing in these days? Now, my simple answer is that A, I'm sector agnostic, but B, more importantly, if you invest in a trend, then you are basically, what you are doing is you are buying high, selling low. Because whatever is in trend, you will pay top dollars to invest in that. So like for example, in 2021, any idea which had a name EV, electric, any idea which had EV ahead of it was getting funded like crazy. And neither those valuations or those business models were making sense, and we invested in only 2. Touchwood, both of them are doing exceedingly well. But there are many EV ideas which got funded in 2021, today don't even exist, right? So it's better to again go back to that philosophy, good ideas, great founders, good valuations, just keep it simple. I'm not saying ignore what media is saying, but use your own filters.
Yeah. Pratham, what do you think? Is media covering funding more than Solgappa's 1.2 lakh revenue?
I think media will fall in place, right? We are seeing some amazing success in the form of Zerodha, etc. So I think more than covers up for it. But I think I want to talk about your previous question, which is around, how has the ecosystem changed and what can students do today? My one suggestion for every student here today is that I'm going to give you 5 ideas right now. These are ideas that all of you can start building businesses around tonight if you have a cell phone, and everybody has a cell phone, right? I'm giving you 5 ideas. These require zero investment, and you can see revenue coming in the first 1 month of starting one of these 5 companies. Okay, I'm giving you those 5 ideas today. And my point of giving these 5 ideas is that it is really that easy to start a company today. It's hard to make it successful over a long period of time, but it's easier to start a company today than it is to get a job. And I genuinely believe that. Okay, number 1 idea, drop shipping. Does everyone know what drop shipping is? Okay, yes. Number 2, YouTube page. I think you had a YouTube influencer come in before, right? Make sure you all have a YouTube presence. Some of you will make it big. Some of our students, as part of the program, actually created YouTube channels, crossed hundreds of thousands of followers, and I've actually dropped out of the program and doing this full time now, right? Number 3, blockchain layer 2 protocol. Everyone follows blockchain? So don't invest only, but also think about creating your own protocols. It's completely free. You don't even have to pay AWS for it. Number 4, cloud kitchen. Everyone knows what a cloud kitchen is? Any of you can go and start a cloud kitchen, rent space from an existing cloud kitchen, and start selling on Swiggy, Zomato. You can start that with essentially zero investment, okay? And 5th is Kickstarter. Does everyone know what Kickstarter is? Kickstarter? Kickstarter is a crowdfunding platform where you can give your idea to the general public and they can pre-buy your products. They'll pre-purchase before they're even hitting the market. They can invest in the promise of that product. It's extremely popular in the US. It's coming to India now slowly. I've given you 5 ideas. I really hope that you guys, some of you have written it down, and please try executing on any one of these. It will require zero investment. It's easier than getting a job.
It's definitely easier than getting a job. I totally agree with this.
I'll just add to this question of yours about media and all. What I would also suggest is, it is, be. I've actually lost my chain. What do you want?
Okay, we'll come back to it. But Riddhi, how have you sort of handled the attention from media as a founder when they try to cover your work or about the organization in general?
So I think, see, that builds awareness, right? Especially as a startup, you're not a known name, you're not a known company. So I think media actually is really pro startups. They support you, and especially we are in the impact space. Like Lakshmi, it's a platform for women. Everyone is now pro women, right? By women, for women.
Yeah.
So I think that's been fairly positive. Sadly, for sound bites, media wants sound bites. That's how they earn, right? So sometimes I think generally the negative chatter is misleading, but they don't single out single companies as such. So for us, it's been a positive experience.
Yeah. Great.
I just wanted to, so my chain of thought us back. So don't just get over influenced with what you read. Neither things are as bad as you read. Neither things are as good as they, as you read and hope they are, right?
Yeah.
So life is always somewhere, leave the top 10, bottom 10 is the basic 80 that you should focus on.
Yeah. Definitely they're not always as good as that's there out there.
Sorry, just one thing to add, and actually it's because of the way social media now works, they show you articles you like to read. So sometimes there's a lot of confirmation bias. So you should just be careful that you're not just reading articles that feed your line of thought, and you get more and more biased rather than thinking from all different perspectives.
By the way, Pratham, my 9-year-old wants to start his YouTube channel. So I have created his YouTube channel now within mine, so that I have parental controls on. And my instruction to him is, so he makes these Legos and then he talks about these Legos. And I was like, just avoid your face. And he's like, why? And I'm like, I don't know, but just avoid your face. Just see. And he got 1 like and he was very excited.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
That's a 9-year-old entrepreneur between all of us. That's great. I'm going to jump to my last question, and I think this is something that's coming from my personal curiosity as well. So I have learned a lot working in startups. Like I've seen that 0 to 1 journey very closely in 2-3 startups myself. So I think that has been a great learning, and I feel whenever I want to start something of mine next, it would be like great help, because I've seen that 0 to 1 and 1 to 10 as well. What would be, let's say, your advice to some of the other folks who did not raise their hand, if in future they want to be entrepreneurs and they want to work for startups? How can they become more hireable as a candidate or as an individual? Any tips for these students who are out there now in their second year, third year, or even first year? Do you think internships could be like a great way? I'm sure Pratham has a lot of thoughts about it, that do try high hands-on experience and just go try out things. But yeah, Pratham, why don't you start?
I think I started my first company as part of a class project. So I had a professor who had given us a class project, and by chance me and my now business partner got partnered in that project. That project eventually became a product. That product became a company, and we ended up running that company for 10 years, 11 years. And so the reason we were able to run that company in college was because in college, none of us were responsible for anybody else, right? So we only had to earn for ourselves. And even our fees was paid for, He had a scholarship and my parents financed my fees. So I had to not put food on anyone else's table. I was not married. I did not have a girlfriend. That made things easy. Genuinely, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I had no responsibilities other than to myself. So in college, you have a lot of time, and this time will not come back. As soon as you graduate, the society will start putting pressures on you. It will happen. Shaadi kab kar rahe ho? Ye job nahi chhodni. IAS ki tayari karo. Right? All of those things will start. I mean, I was just surprised to see the number of IAS preparation institutes ka ad outside. I mean, that's all societal pressure at the end of the day, right? So in college, you have all the time. Just experiment with a small business. I've given you those 5 ideas. Or if you have any other idea of your own, just start. Just start that 0 to 1 journey. If you can have in college, it'll be much easier for you to start up in college than ever again in your life later on. It becomes harder and harder and harder. You get married, it becomes harder. You have your first kid, it becomes very hard. If you have your second kid, it becomes extremely hard. Right? But college is the easiest time to start up.
Yeah, I think the risk-taking ability also reduces as per your age. But yeah, Ankur, any thoughts or opinion?
Again, I like Pratham said, this is the time, and it may not be true for everyone, right? There may be some people who do have that family pressure of starting to earn as soon as they graduate, right? So we can't weigh everybody equally. But if you have the opportunity and if you have the chance, start working with a startup in the area that you think you're excited about.
Yeah.
Most organizations, because they know the journey, they will be open. You should be willing to learn new skills, and you should be willing to do everything. No job is small, no job is big, right? And so that's again an advantage, because before this whole ego takes over, कि ये काम मेरे लिए बहुत छोटा है, and things like that, right? At this time, you're young, you're fresh, you're willing to do anything. That's the time you can start and start working with a new startup. Worst case that will happen is that startup may not succeed. Trust me, you will not be blamed for it, right? And you will still get experience out of it. You will learn new things out of it. And if the startup succeeds, you could be employee number 3, employee number 4, employee number 5. You may have started working without money, and today you are holding shares worth billions of dollars, and that's how Facebook's first 4, 5, 6 employees joined Mark Zuckerberg and then became multimillionaires, right? So be willing to work. Money may or may not be a consideration. That depends upon your own condition. Be willing to learn. That's very important. And be willing to do whatever it takes, whatever work is required. And never be shy of working late nights, early mornings. I was a banker. I worked 20 hours a day. I think it's okay to work 20 hours a day. But now I've been told, no, Ankur, it's not okay to work 20 hours a day. There is something called work-life balance. My wife is in the audience. She tells me there is something called work-life balance. I still try to fight it out. But at 21, I was listening to, I'm forgetting, there was this speaker I was last Thursday, I was listening to him. I was attending an event, Sadhguru. So somebody asked him about work-life balance. And he said that if you don't enjoy, then you shouldn't work. And if you're enjoying, then that's your life, and then that's your work. So I know it's much easier to say. But yeah, I mean, at this age, pursue your passion. If your passion is not work, then do whatever it takes to get wherever you want.
Yeah.
But if it is work, then work is work.
Yeah, yeah. Riddhi, if somebody here wants to work at Lakshmi, what are, let's say, 3 traits you would look in them?
Okay, I just want to start with one thing. So
Yeah.
firstly, whether you're a startup starting a new business, or you're working in a family business, or you're getting a job in a corporate, or you're getting a job in a startup, they're all great options. It's just right now it's very sexy to be a part of a startup and do all of that, but don't ignore the other options you have. And actually to make you hireable from 0 to 1. So at Lakshmi, I think one is, and I think Ankur covered that, right? Hard work. There's nothing that can replace hard work, but really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Work doesn't feel like work. Like I have 2 kids, 3 pets as of last night. I work really hard, but I love my work. I really enjoy it, right? So I think one is the hard work is needed, but really the mindset behind that hard work, that I enjoy this. At this age, you need to have passion for something, right? And if it's your work, great. So one is hard work. 2 is, I think it's very, very important to actually be open-minded to learning. You know, the minute someone looks really angry, I will never do this, I would be scared to hire them, because startup at least, I will do everything. Like you say, you're a peon to president. That is everything I would do. So being open-minded, and I think it makes you better, right? You learn so much by that. And the third is, I think, trust. The third is, I think, trust. So it's very important to just be trustworthy and give that feeling like, you work together, you want to be in that positive environment where you got each other's back.
Yeah.
So I think that honesty and trust.
By the way, in the day and age of social media, I want to add a clarification, and I think you should do too. If you don't want to work and 24/7, it's absolutely okay. You don't have to work 24/7.
No, of course, absolutely. No, I didn't say that. I just enjoy your work, but hard work. Of course.
I have to back.
I think just one thing I want to add. How many of you have logged into ChatGPT? Everyone has, right?
Oh God!
Come on.
And so, one thing that I just want to leave you guys with is that, there was an internet movement in 1988, 1990, where the world changed after internet. There was pre-internet world and post-internet world. Then I think in 2008, 2011, when smartphones came in, we had a pre-smartphone world and we have a post-smartphone world. And we know how different they look. You guys were part of that. And now we're going to have a pre-AI world and a post-AI world.
Yeah.
And a lot of things are going to change, right? I'll be very honest. We have stopped hiring in our companies for 2 roles immediately. Software development, we have stopped hiring. We don't need that because ChatGPT does a much better job of crafting basic to intermediate programs. We have stopped hiring for content developers. I'm sorry, but that's the case. We have stopped hiring content developers. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
ChatGPT does a much better job. And slowly but surely, many other jobs are going to get badly disrupted. And it's going to happen not in 10 years, it's going to happen before you graduate, in 10 months. That's the pace of AI. So just make sure that whatever skills that you're developing, whatever work you're doing today, will be relevant in a post-ChatGPT world. It's extremely important.
Yeah, I think that's a great disclaimer for everybody. I am running out of time and I'm being constantly told that we have to wrap this up. So we'll have to skip the Q&A. But what we can do is, probably you guys can just send the questions directly to Pratham, Ankur or Riddhi on their LinkedIn or Twitter. And maybe there you can have a longer conversation, get on a call with them and just get a more detailed and elaborative conversation. Pratham, Ankur, Riddhi, I wish...
Sorry, before you stop. Before you complete, guys, on the internship opportunity, there's an internship opportunity at Lakshmi. So there's a stand outside. You can actually get the details, and we'll be there to help you. Sorry.
Then I think that's great. So anybody who wants to, try their hands at working at a startup, I think this would be a great opportunity.
That's not even IPV inflation convention. No. We hire from SRCC.
Oh.
So we have some interns which join us every year. And then I think 2 of them are joining us back full time as well.
Yeah, I think working in a VC firm definitely accelerates that learning because you get that top view. So I think that's definitely also a great opportunity. Pratham, are you hiring? No. Okay, great.
Anybody who wants to go and do MBA.
Anybody who wants to go and learn at Masters Union, I think that would happen. But thank you so much, Pratham, Ankur and Riddhi so much. I wish we could share with them all the 2-hour conversation that we did. But yeah, thank you so much for doing that.
Check. Wow. And thank you, Pawan, by the way, dude. I mean, I was regretting not giving you the intro when I just walked inside. I found you on LinkedIn and you're quite a blaze out there as well. Can we have a huge round of applause for our moderator, ladies and gentlemen? And as this is a tradition, we have to felicitate you, and you know what the process is. But before we do that, Pratham, you and I, we go back, and you know that you're taking a message from me and sending it back home. But before we do that, there was a small contest that we were running where we asked everybody here in the auditorium to drop a picture with a strong college memory. Not only that you run Masters Union, but we also met a lovely professional university that I proudly am from. So I would request, ladies and gentlemen, Ritu Kumari to please step forward very, very quickly. Hurry up, darling. Show some energy. You're giving away the watch. You're giving away the watch. It was a great picture. You should check the picture out. I also want to give a shout out to Mohit who posted my picture. I wanted you to win, bro. Had I had an extra watch, I would have given you outside. But with that, I'd request our team to please felicitate our guests for giving us their time. I would request Disha to please step forward, the head of Beacon, to felicitate all our guests, please. And to tell you about what our guests are getting. I wrote this one down. They're actually getting a token from Virasat. And Virasat is a student-run organization which actually helps artisans who make handmade products market themselves and make their products reach. And in the last 1 year, a group of artisans that Virasat had partnered with, they had a revenue of 10 crores, dude. 10 crores. Camera doesn't scare me. 10 crores of revenue scares the hell out of me. And with that, thank you so much for joining us, and see you and not missing your flight. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Go for it. Me, you want in a picture? Sure. Then I'll just stand. No, come here, this side, with the stage. Oh, wow. Okay. We can do something. If we can turn off the lights, everybody can turn on their flashes, but who has the time for that? Send me the picture. What a great looking pose.
Are we like this?
Thank you. Thank you. I sent you connection request on LinkedIn. Send me the pictures there, because unlike WhatsApp, LinkedIn doesn't ruin the quality of the pictures. Sorry, Mark. But actually, sorry, Microsoft also. Not a big fan, yeah. And with that, the announcement has come, sir. You can take as many pictures as you want because the doors have been locked. And when I figured this out, I was like, this much power you can get when you're organizing an event in a campus, that's fabulous, right? But with that, we have our next guest who's almost about to step inside this auditorium. But who is the next guest? And why is the next session so special? Face, fashion, art. It's the first time I'm watching this video with culture in it, ladies and gentlemen. Who doesn't want it? The focus has come on me. It's like, tu better kar raha hai video se. I'm just kidding. Maybe not, but the beats are nice. I don't know if you guys are into techno music or not, but you know, I mean, I used to listen to music. Now I listen to sound. If you know, you know. I need to stop. Okay. My cool session, yeah, I loved it. Okay, my job's done, yeah. I've given away everything I had to give. I'm like super chill, relaxed, and awesome right now. I'll tell you why the next session is so special. I moderated a session with Shlok. Sure, yeah, whatever. Pawan moderated a session. I mean, he was definitely good. But the next session, it's an SRCC student who's going to moderate it. And can we have a huge round of applause for one of you guys? Suhani is going to be on stage very, very soon. The next guest who's about to walk to the stage as this settles is somebody I have never seen in real life. I have, of course, I met everybody who came on the stage today. But this next guest, I've never seen them in real life. I've never seen them online. But the moment I'll introduce them to you, I'm sure you'd also be very interested to get a glance of who they are, how they talk, how they look. Ladies and gentlemen, next up we have Aryaman Vikram Birla. Rings any bells about the influential family business, gentlemen?
ये बताइए, आप ऑफिसर क्यों बनना चाहते हैं?
सर, आज तक न्यूज़पेपर के जरिए ज्ञान बांटता आया हूँ। अब ऑफिसर बनके शिक्षा के उजाले से देश में एक नया सवेरा लाना चाहता हूँ।
मन से उजाला कर चले, मन से उजाला कर चले, मन से उजाला कर चले, एक अमर उजाला कर चले, उजाला कर चले।
Ain't no stress, you the best, I'm obsessed. Ain't no stress, you the best.
We are requesting everyone to not reserve their seat because we are not going to reserve any seat. So if you want to sit there, you have to be there throughout the event. You cannot reserve your seat.
She's very serious. For a human being, she's very, very serious. I get scared, dude. Like, I'm like a chill kind of human being. I'm just like roaming around, having fun. And then a serious announcement comes with a poker face. I'm like, what do I make of it except being scared of it? Will they ask me out if I say something wrong? Am I doing fine? I don't know. The head is going like haywire. Why do you think I wear a cap? So you can't see what's going on here. Oh, but with that, the announcement is already out, and so is the sweat from Jatin's body. But the point over here is that if you're sitting on a seat, we would request you to please settle down and hold that, because the moment you get up, someone else might come and take it. And that someone else might be the person you're looking at right now, because clearly I don't have a seat in the auditorium. But with that, how much do I have to shout? The voice keeps changing. Okay. Check. Whoa, we'll do this. Okay. I'll tell you something very, very quickly. My platform grew, I gained a lot of followers, I created fabulous content. Everything made me happy, but all of that work was just the same thing, dude. You become whatever, whoever, the job remains the same, in fact it increases. I'll tell you when I became truly proud. I became proud when one of my community members, someone who checks out my content, she reached out to me and said that she wants to start her own LinkedIn audio events. We got on a call, and in less than 10 days, she had her first LinkedIn audio event. And now she's having her second. So what I've realized in life, that true empowerment is when you can pass on a skill. And yes, it took me 25, 26 years to reach to a point where I could truly pass on a skill to somebody. And today, we're going to see that in this panel when an SRCC student is going to moderate the session. I'm very excited to hear Suhani, but let's also talk about the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from one of India's most influential families, he's a passionate cricketer, entrepreneur, and philanthropist. Let's hear it. Your hands together, thunderous storm for Aryaman Vikram Birla. A man who's built an impressive cricketing career and founded the Aryaman Vikram Birla Institute of Learning, proving that true achievers know no bounds. So without further ado, let's give another thunderous
First round of applause for Aryaman Vikram Birla.
Thank you.
And another one, and probably louder round of applause for Suhani Bhandari, ladies and gentlemen, who happens to be an SRCC student.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today, and we're excited to have this session with Aryaman today.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
Sir, it's an honor to have you grace the event. So just to give a little context about Aryaman, he is an accomplished individual who has a diverse range of experience in the fields of entrepreneurship, venture capital investing, and professional sports. He has played an integral role in several businesses of the Aditya Birla Group working closely with the group chairman, Mr. Kumar Mangalam Birla, to champion group's entry in the new age businesses. Aryaman played a pivotal role in incubation of the group's D2C platform, Tomorrow, and serves as a director in its board. Recently, you've also been inducted in the board of Grasim, Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail, and Aditya Birla Management Corporation Private Limited. Additionally, he's also leading the group's venture capital firm, Aditya Birla Ventures, investing in and mentoring startups to empower the next generation of entrepreneurs. Aryaman's efforts have been instrumental in contemporization of the Birla Group, and he's achieved remarkable success in a very short time. We're glad to have you again. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for such a kind introduction.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So let's just quickly get into the questions. We're really excited to hear from your experience. So you come from a background of India's leading industrialists and business magnates. And to quote Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. So how do you deal with the expectations that come attached to your name, and how do you cope up with it?
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head. Definitely a lot of responsibilities. You know, as fifth, sixth generation of the family business, the family business has been around for a century and a half. I think I'm learning every day, to be honest. There's no right or wrong answer. But what I've learned is that you have to keep doing the right things every day and be focused on what you're doing. I have to be honest. Of course, there's external pressures, there's internal pressures. You want to live up to the expectations that are present. But over a period of time, through my sporting career and in business as well, I've learned that at the end of the day, you have to focus on what you have to do and try to keep all the outside noise outside, really. And that has sort of helped me. But, to be honest, and I think for everyone, it's a learning process. And I'm definitely learning every day how to kind of get better at it.
That was a great answer. So, Aryaman, your background is that your father is a prominent businessman and leading in the industry right now. Your mother is a social activist. So, you come from a very diverse background, right? And how has that influenced your career choices in particular? You mentioned a little bit about your cricketing career, right? So, how has this diverse background influenced your career in particular and your approach to life in general?
Never kind of influenced our career decisions, but I think what they have influenced greatly and what they expect from us is for us to work hard, for us to be committed to what we do, for us to give our best in what we do. And I think those three things are the most important for them, and I think that's what we, myself and my two sisters, have inculcated from them. When it comes to career, I think, we've been very fortunate that they've kind of been the wind beneath our wings. Myself, I had a cricketing career before this. My sister, along with her businesses also, is a musician and singer.
That you would like to share with us, that you've applied to your business career also?
very importantly, dealing with people of backgrounds, different cultures, different motivations, getting them together. A very, very important learning for me has been to not let kind of success get to your head and failure to the heart. You know, sport takes you up and down every single day, and so does entrepreneurship. And I think you have to kind of be balanced in both successes and failures, and I think that's extremely important. But most importantly, I think to just be consistent in what you do. I think be it sport, business, anything really, not only these two things, anything that one does in life, I believe that, you know, you have to be consistent and work hard consistently. And I think that's been my greatest learning from sport and entrepreneurship.
Yeah, I think discipline and consistency are at the
Absolutely.
intersection of the when.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's talk about little about what you're doing right now. Your journey as an entrepreneur started with Jolie's. To the audience, it is an exclusive members-only club in Mumbai that you founded during the pandemic period. So can you tell a little bit about your experience of how you came up with the idea? What
Learning every single day. Like you said, it was during the pandemic. I think that in itself was a learning for all of us. How do we work through not meeting each other, not seeing each other? For my first entrepreneurial venture, I think it was great timing. You know, I think there's a silver lining to everything, and I think it kind of accelerated my learning curve that otherwise wouldn't have happened. And I think now as well, every day, you have to realize that, you know, you have to keep doing different things. You're going to fail at many things. You have to keep trying. There's a lot of trial and error. And like I said, I think just be consistently at it. And there's no other way to kind of do something like this. But I think that kind of is the most important.
So do you think that the break that you got in pandemic gave you a little edge to start this? Or do you think you had this idea of starting Jolie's before the pandemic only?
So I actually started it before, the idea at least. And then obviously the pandemic hit. Right. So we had to kind of pivot our model and pivot how we worked and our teams, etc. So the pandemic really, apart from working from home, wasn't much of a break per se. I don't think it would have been a break for any of us over here. I think we found ways to work differently. We found ways to be resilient during the phase. I think it was tough for all of us. But I don't think it was really a break for any of us. And yeah, we've all kind of come out of that as better versions of ourselves, I think.
That was great. So, as someone who has been inducted recently into the boards of Grasim and Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail, all of which operate in different domains. So, how do you manage to keep to wear multiple hats and keep a head on the whatever is going on in the industry? How do you manage to deal with that?
I think the only way to do that is to constantly learn and be open to learning. And I think just constantly keeping your ears open. Reading, listening to people, interacting with people, asking a lot of questions, even if they sound a little silly sometimes, it doesn't matter. I think the idea is that you have to keep getting better. Like you said, right, these are very diverse fields. It's impossible to know everything that happens. And the only way to kind of stay ahead of the curve is to learn. And I think that's what my endeavor has been over the last few years. It's also what motivates me the most, to get better and to just learn. I think that's what motivates me. So I think that's the only way that I think one can stay ahead of the curve. Otherwise, like you're saying, it's extremely tough to do that.
Right. So Arman, you came to the group bringing new ideas, and you try to include a lot of digital aspect into the traditional business operations of Aditya Birla Group. Could you talk a little bit about the D2C brand tomorrow that you've been leading, and what sorts of challenge that brings, and how is it looking for you right now?
So I think the D2C venture per se, you know, the hypothesis is that we acquire and build digital first brands. That means that most of your commerce happens through online channels. But I have to be honest with you, I think especially for consumer brands like the ones that we have in our D2C venture, I think the lines between digital, online, offline I think is all going to blur, has already blurred. I think you see a lot of digital-first companies that are now opening stores, going offline. I think from my perspective, you have to be where your customer is. And I think that's the most important. So the idea obviously is to have digital-first brands, but eventually these brands as well will go offline and have very omni-channel play. At the end of the day, you have to sell where your customer is and where your customer wants you to sell. So I think the experience of it has to be seamless across all channels. I think the hard lines between what online is and what offline is will soon become blurred. I think it already is, and I think as technology catches up, as omni-channel seamlessness catches up, that'll just accelerate the process.
So a follow-up question to that is, are you transitioning into a more consumer-facing front with the group from the traditionally structured business? How do you plan on doing that?
I think that's an interesting question. I think if you look at our core businesses, be it cement, metals, any of those, I think they're core to any economy. And I think those will continue to be extremely important businesses for us and for India as a whole, especially in terms of where the country is today and where we're heading. But at the same time, I think consumer businesses are also the future, also very important. And I agree with you. I think as a group, we have more consumer businesses coming up. We have fashion as a consumer business. We have D2C now. We have many more businesses coming up in the consumer space. So I think it's a balance of both. We have a paints project that's coming up. It's a large business, and that's at the cusp of consumer as well as B2B, so to speak. So I think it's a combination of both going forward.
Right. So my next question to you is that you have been actively involved in philanthropy as well through the Birla Foundation. So is there any particular philanthropic venture or cause that you're passionate about? And what draws you to this cause? How do you tend to be more involved in this?
I think something I've not done yet, but I think giving back to sports is something that I'd love to do. I think that there's huge tailwinds for sports in general in India now. For all of us, I think, we've seen the women's IPL, or women's Premier League rather, just recently, and we've seen what that's done for cricket, women's sport, and I'd love to give back to sport in whatever way I can. I think cricket has been such an integral part of who I have been and who I am. I don't know in what capacity I'll do that, but I'd love to give back to all sports in general. I think there's a lot to do there.
So are we looking for you to opening a sports academy for the budding cricketers here?
Hopefully not only cricket though. I think all of us would agree that a lot happens for cricket, a lot of good happens for cricket. I think there's a lot more, many other sports also that we can tap into, and I think that's happening as we see in India now as well. But most certainly, like I said, I don't know when or what it'll be exactly, but I'd love to do something like open an academy for budding sports people all over the country.
So looking forward to if something happens on those sorts. Yeah. So you work closely with Mr. Birla as well, your father. What are 3 things that you imbibe from him, and what is it like working with him? What does he teach you? Being with him not as a father but as the businessman that he is.
I think it's often tough to separate the two, right? Because when you're working so closely together. But from a business point of view, I think a couple of things that stand out. I think scale is very important, doing things at scale. And like you've seen, everything he's done has always been in the top of the industry that it's present in. But at the same time, I think he's very patient with business building. I think that he always, maybe not says, but at least I've observed that the way he goes about dealing with people, businesses, there's going to be ebbs and flows in how well you do. There's going to be failures, there's going to be successes, but you have to be patient through the process. I think that's something I've learned from him. And yeah, I think just being relentless. He kind of took over this role at an extremely tough time. My grandfather passed away very young. My dad was very young, and he's been relentless for the last 30 years at building the group. So I think is huge inspiration. I think that's what stands out most for me as an observer.
So how do you plan on carrying this legacy forward? What plans do you have for your startups, and if there is anything in pipeline?
I think, I try to not think about that as much, to be honest. I think it's putting too much pressure on myself. Like I said, there's always going to be that, and it's very important to do the best that you can to kind of keep the legacy going or build on the legacy, really. But like I said, I think the most important thing is just do the best that you can. And that's something, like I said, I've learned from my parents as well. Just do the best that you can, and I'm sure that things will play out well and things will happen for the best. But you have to keep being consistent in what you do and keep kind of working hard, doing the right things day in and day out. And that's the only way I think that I would imagine that one can get some sort of success.
So we're looking for a bright, I think you're headed the right way with the kind of guidance that you get. We have a segment of rapid fire planned for you. I think the audience would love to hear the same. So if you could describe your investment philosophy in 3 words.
I think a few themes maybe. One, again, I think it has to be a large addressable market. That's very important because that's how you get scale. So I think investing in a company that's operating in a large market is important. I think founder quality is extremely important because at the end of the day, the founder is who's running the entity. They're going to shape not only the way that the entity runs, but also the culture of the entity. So I think that's extremely important. And yeah, I think execution is very important. So a startup that has shown that they can execute on ideas is also very important for me. I think actually execution may be the most important thing. You know, you can have great ideas, but if you can't execute the ideas, then the value of those ideas is little, you know. You have to be able to execute on the ideas as well. So that's very important for me.
So, Sir, Aditya Birla Ventures has also invested in Jiva, the accessories brand, Bewakoof, the clothing brand, and there's Dukaan. So how do you go on tapping these potential investment opportunities? What do you keep in mind?
I think, like I said, it has to be a large market and you have to be solving a real problem. I think there has to be a value proposition in what you're doing, and it has to be a differentiator. I think if a company is trying to kind of copy what someone else has done in the past or has the same value proposition, for me as an investor, that would be less exciting. If you have, or if you're doing something, it can be technology, it can be brand, it can be product, it can be anything, but something that stands out, something that's different. I think that's what makes investing in these companies different. All that you've spoken, you know, they have large markets, they're playing, you know, some of them have differentiated products, some of them are playing on brands, some of them have technology. They all have some moat, and I think that's extremely important. And that's what I kind of look at when interacting with founders and businesses.
I think we will keep those 3 things in mind when we look forward to starting our own startups. Sir, okay, back to the rapid fire. If you were a product, what would your tagline be?
Oh, that's something like stay fit, stay hungry, something like that.
That's a good
Yeah.
one. That's a good one. Yeah.
I think
it
something like that.
incorporates your sportsmanship
Exactly.
and also
And,
that's great.
Yeah.
So, sir, what is the most interesting or unusual skill that we're not aware about yet? I researched quite a bit upon you, so something
What
that
did
I
you
couldn't
find?
find on Google.
Okay, something. I think I'm a very enthusiastic bathroom singer.
I think we all are. I think
all of us are, but.
Yeah. Would you
yeah.
like to sing for us?
No, not at all. That's. I was waiting for that, but maybe another day.
Does your sister inspire to be in some ways?
No, I'm only enthusiastic.
Okay.
I'm not good. Okay. And also only a bathroom singer. So
right.
I'm not, you know, if she had inspired me, I would have been on another trajectory with my singing.
Sure, sure. So again, what's your then go-to karaoke bathroom song? What do you sing? but nobody's watching?
I think there's nothing like Bollywood music, right?
All the Bollywood
I
songs
think
are your jams.
Bollywood is that's my go-to music, so to speak.
Right.
So yeah, any Bollywood song. I love Arijit Singh.
We all do. We all
like
do.
all of us do, I'm
Yeah.
sure. That's probably my go-to to listen to as well.
Yeah. Okay. So, sir, I think one thing that everybody in the audience would like to know is that what advice would you give to the people who have ideas but they want to execute it? How do we get to that stage? And what are your advice for the entrepreneurs that are coming in? And yeah.
I think, someone once told me, and I didn't quite understand at the time, but someone said that it's good to be paranoid. And I didn't quite understand it at the time. But as I've got into my work, business, and entrepreneurship, I think it's good to be paranoid. Doesn't mean that you drive yourself absolutely crazy. That's not the point. But it keeps you ahead of the game. It kind of makes you improve yourself, ask the right questions, challenge the status quo, bringing about agility, speed. So I think just keep being paranoid. And you'll keep getting better because you're keeping on trying to stay ahead of the curve. So I think staying paranoid is extremely important.
I think that is one advice that will really help me and all of us in the audience here.
But don't go crazy by being paranoid. I think that also, I think I do that sometimes myself, I think you kind of flip over to the other side, and I think you have to learn how to find the balance as well.
How do you find the balance?
I'm not sure I do, actually. I think I'm still learning. I think you have to consciously sometimes tell yourself that, you have to switch off, do something else, read a book, watch a movie, take your mind off work. And that's a constant, I think, learning battle, whatever you may want to call it. But I don't think I do a great job at it, frankly. I think that I have a long way to learn and go with that. But I know that I need to improve.
Right. So, sir, my final question to you is, what does a day in your life look like?
Not as interesting as you would think. I don't think so. I try to go to the gym in the morning, and then I go to office. I'm in office through the day. I go home in the evening and spend some time with my family and my 3 dogs. I think that's a great way to sort of switch off. I try to sleep as early as I can, and I kind of take Sunday as a day off to just unwind. But I am someone who likes routine and discipline. So I kind of do the same thing day in and day out and don't get bored too easily. Everyone's not like that. If you're not like that, then this schedule is not to be followed.
But I think that ensures that you're consistent with whatever you're doing. So
yeah, I think it works for me.
Yeah.
And I think everyone has to find what works for them. It may not work for you.
Yeah.
It may work for someone else. So I think you have to know yourself well enough to know what works for you and doesn't work for you. But yeah, my schedule is generally what I like to call monotonous. So yeah.
Okay, so any last words for our audience before we?
No, absolutely not. I think thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. I think there's a great buzz in the college. I think I'm sure that a lot of our members in the audience are extremely keen entrepreneurs. And I hope that all of you just follow your dreams and kind of go out and don't be afraid of failures and successes. I think it's all just part of a journey. And just keep being consistent and work hard.
Thank you so much for taking our time and sharing your
Thank
views and
you.
opinions. I think one thing that I learned about today is that you're a dog person, which I definitely couldn't find on Google. Your presence has graced the evening and has surely helped most of us, all of us in the session. We at the SRCC Business Conclave would like to extend our kindest gratitude to you for being present here.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
I would request my team to join us at the stage and kindly honor Mr. Arman Birla with the mementos.
Check. Okay. And as we give away, we have a Virasat hamper that goes right away from the artisans, and also that we have one more thing next to it, and that's Dr. Stahl. That's also, the team is also here with us. But finally, for Ariman, I would request the entire team to quickly come, because I think you're rushing. Are you? You want to leave us that quickly? Is that the case? Very quickly, can we have a picture with the entire team, and can we have a huge round of applause for Ariman, ladies and gentlemen? If starting your own business doesn't motivate you, at least getting a group picture like this should. Join a student organization and get doing things in college. Lovely, wonderful. Good. And with that, we now move to a segment where we'll have quite actually a launch in front of us. They were just coming to tell me that, Jatin, you're missing this from the morning. Now, face, as many of you have already seen in the video, but now you realize what the video meant, because I read this and I realized too, and it's quite wonderful. Face, as many of you would know, always endeavors to bring to fore the best from the world of fashion, art, culture, and entertainment. Face, dude, it's pretty sick. From across the globe, and it has helped it build a robust digital community and subscriber base. Face has always encouraged and supported young talent from any sphere, and is very excited to come on board as the principal sponsor for SRCC Business Con 2023. The magazine's April issue is also dedicated to the youth. I feel young, can I be on the cover? And to unveil that, we have with us the editor of the magazine, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Miss Neha Sanchar Mittal, Bachelor's in Journalism from DU and Masters in Filmmaking from St. Xavier's in Mumbai. Can we please have Miss Neha on the stage with us, please? She's worked as an anchor producer with TV giants like NDTV 18 and TV 18 and NDTV, and I'm just like wondering when I look at her, am I going to be judged with what all stuff I've been spreading here on the stage today? Because clearly she's from media and journalism. She's not only killed in the degree, you can record that, but also in getting it done professionally. So very scared, almost tipsy, but not because of anything that has gone in my system, only because of lack of food. But wait till it's 9 p.m. tonight. Okay, to tell you a little bit about Neha till she joins us, she's also been an entrepreneur before it was She's also been an entrepreneur before it was fashionable to be one, with her designer wear apparel label for kids called Kidology. Does it educate you about apparels too? We can ask her when she joins us. And today she's back so that we'll be launching with the April's edition. If you were to guess till the time she joins, what would be on the cover? Why unveil it in SRCC? Is it going to be a picture from today's event? Okay, that's too much to ask, because that's just too fast for India, right? Just saying. But I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong in being hopeful, right? Like positivity. Like my mom, why am I talking about her? I need to shut up. But she taught me about being positive. She was like, "Put tere kol kuch nahi hona. Just try and be positive." So I'm like, yeah, here. I looked at you, that's why. Because my Nana side is in Patiala and everyone's I'm from? Yes. Are you from there? You're from Jalandhar. Have you been to that campus? It's huge. Did you study there? No. Why? You study, why would you know? No, it's a great campus. Honestly, 50,000 students they've got there. When I went, and I don't think a lot of people know this, I just have the time to tell it. So I'll tell you what happened. My mom's side is Punjabi. My dad's side is Haryanvi. My mom's Punjabi, so one of my Masi is in US, one of my Masi is in Canada. So, and my mom's the eldest sister, so I was like, मैं तो बाहर पढ़ने जाऊँगा. So मैं तो रट लगा ली घर पे that I'm gonna go to Toronto, University of Toronto, you know, or UK, University of Birmingham. So I had everything sorted. You have to give TOEFL for UK and you have to give like IELTS for like Canada. And I got great bands. Like who gets 7.5 out of 9, right? But my cousin, he couldn't even get 6 bands. Yes, Vanjul Sani, I am defaming you. It's a difficult name to find. Nobody is named Vanjul, by the way. And my name is Jatin. You'll find thousands of Jatins. Clearly, his parents have done a better job. But he didn't. No, I love him. He's a bro. But he could have done better that year. But I'll tell you what happened. So yeah, I love it, dude. Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. I can just really spiral onto my emotions. So What happened was my parents were like, तेरे को पता है लोग जाते हैं बाहर और 3 महीने बाद वापस आ जाते हैं, तेरे को पता है उसका बेटा 6 महीने वहां रहा और मर गया, ठंड से मर गया, तू तो नॉनवेज भी नहीं खाता। I'm like, मैं खाना शुरू कर दूंगा, तू तो पीता भी नहीं, मम्मी स्कूल में कौन पीता है? You know, let's not record this part. But eventually what happened is I couldn't go, and I'm also very chalak, chalu cheese, right? So every time my father would come back home, I would start creating a scene कि तू आज बेटा काम करके आया है, अब तेरी लाइफ में मैं दबंग चलाऊंगा, यहाँ पे तेरे को ना चैन नहीं मिलेगा घर पे, तेरा घर आने का मन में बंद कर दूंगा। वेरी षड्यंत्री। मेरी मम्मी ने मेरे को बालिका वधू दिखाया मेरे स्कूल टाइम में। You know, like, I mean, that's literally what my childhood is. My mom, you know, she was a teacher, and now when she's coming back home, making food for us also, मजाल है किसी की बोल दे टीवी में मैं चलाऊंगा, मेरी मर्जी का चलेगा। So this one day I'll tell you what happened, and I'll come to help you now. After such a long stretch, I'm literally a rubber band. Now I'll tell you what happened. My dad comes home, and this one day मैं फिर से scene create करता हूँ। इस बार मैंने और बवाल कि मैंने ग्लास तोड़ दिया कांच का। Sorry यार, ऐसे में अब हर बारी थोड़ी बंदा अच्छा होता है। We get better, and I'm like a whatever now, but so I did that. My dad kind of got like whatever, and LPU का ad आ रहा था उस टाइम टीवी पे। तो my dad said, कहीं भी भेज दूंगा, देश से बाहर नहीं भेजूंगा, बता कहाँ जाएगा, अभी लेके जाऊंगा। I was angry, dude. When we are usually young, I said यही जाऊंगा तो अब और कहीं नहीं जाऊंगा। You know, and quite literally what happened next day in the morning, dude, I did not even brush my teeth, and I've just been thrown into car, my dad and my mama ji, and they've just taken us. And अब आधे रास्ते में मुझे रियलाइज हो रहा है कि मुझे लगा यार कहीं ले जा रहे होंगे जबरदस्ती, वेडिंग वेडिंग में तो खींच के ले जाते हैं मुझे। मैं look at me, dude, like I'm just dragging more attention in the room than the groom or the bride. Like bride is a tough catch, but groom, very beatable. So I'm just like that, you know. And then I realized ये तो एडमिशन कराने जा रहे हैं। भाई प्रथम बात कर रहा था यहाँ पे that, you know, I didn't have to pay my money. भाई I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, बाप as a word, just as a बाप as a word, not like as a, किसका बाप ऐसा है जो इतना कैश लेके जाता है कि पूरे कॉलेज की एडमिशन की फीस पूरे कैश में पे कर दी, इंक्लूडिंग हॉस्टल। तो लाइक तू तो वापस नहीं आ पाएगा। एंड दिस इज नॉट इवन अ जोक, एंड आई टेल यू व्हाट, सच्ची में बताता हूं क्या हुआ ब्रो। आधे रास्ते मैंने डिसाइड कर लिया कि मैं गेम बदलने वाला हूं। वहां जाके जो एडमिशन काउंसलर बैठा होगा ना, मैं उसकी ऐसी क्लास लूंगा ना, दे वुड बी लाइक ये बच्चा कॉलेज में नहीं घुसना चाहिए। You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll talk him all sorts of wrong things. And then I saw the campus when the car entered into the campus. And the campus is, I'm sorry, एक स्कूल का बच्चा जिसने जिंदगी में माँ की कपड़ों की choices और like, I mean, just like there's literally no choice, dude. Like, I don't want to extend it, but there's no choice for a kid. And I was a school kid, and I go to this beautiful campus, and I was like, इन लोगों से छुटकारा मिल जाएगा, ये तो जगह भी बहुत अच्छी है। Oh my God, this, and then of course in India you come with a lot of colleges, they still exist by the way, where they just have like single sex colleges for just like boys and for just like girls. There's Lady Sri Ram College, it's a very fabulous college by the way. There, the gods over there are like, उनके पास कुछ weapons है Avengers के, they're like very scary, they're like तुझे तो हम भाषण करेंगे यहीं पे। So besides that, when I saw the campus I fell in love with it, and then मैंने फिर चलाक बनने की कोशिश की। मुझे लगा मैं डिटेन हो जाता हूँ फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर में। सुनो मुझे बता देना when the guest is here. So हाँ, मतलब मेरे क्या गप मार लेते हैं। So फर्स्ट टाइम मेरे कजिन्स मुझे गोवा ले गए छुट्टियों में। मेरे कजिन्स पढ़े लिखे हैं, GMT गाजियाबाद, IMT गाजियाबाद, अच्छे अच्छे कॉलेजेस में पढ़े लिखे हैं। उनको पता नहीं यार, मेरे को नहीं आता ये सब। So अच्छे अच्छे कॉलेजेस में पढ़े हुए हैं, one of them is from IIT Delhi also, तो उन लोगों को अटेंडेंस की कोई दिक्कत नहीं होती। But LPU is a private university. So I was just joking to myself that I'll get detained, and then I actually got detained. Bro, intentionally I was trying, but I thought that who will detain this, right? I mean, all of us are like big things in our head, right? Like I was like, who can detain me? I'll create a ruckus in your campus. But I got detained, and I didn't do anything. And I'll tell you what happened. Then I called my dad. When out of 10 subjects, in 6 subjects I was detained. And detained means you have to attend the classes again. You have to literally go to the class again with juniors. And I was the lead host of the campus. So now everybody wants to know ये क्या कर रहा है इस class में, dude. And I had to attend. So I managed it during summer internship when like summer time when there are less people there. But then I called my dad and I said that ऐसा हो गया. And I'll tell you what my dad said. And that almost changed everything for me. He said मैंने पहले ही कहा था तो इंजीनियरिंग मत ले, अभी भी बोल रहा हूँ BBA ले ले, सेम टाइम में मिल जाएगी डिग्री, 6 महीने ऐश कर. And I'm like, I did not know that you can be this cool. Like while I'm thinking this, I'll keep this thought aside. I'm like, thank you so much. What do I do next? And he's like, what do you want to do? And he was like, very like a businessman. Yaar, ye log na alag hi sochte hain. My mom, if you call, she's a government teacher. She comes from that background, dude. Like entire everybody. My nanu, I think he was some electricity government employee and stuff. My dad's side is the first generation businessman. My grandfather was a lawyer. Both the families are very different. The thought process is very different. That's why I didn't call my mom. And when this happened, a lot changed for me. Then I thought कि मैं कर लेता हूँ what they are saying. मुझे लगा January intake में बाहर निकलते हैं, ये degree तो गई. I was still like, hoping I'll get out. But then I had made friends in college, and such emotional fools we are. Our hormones are on a high when we are in college. Those years are going on. We're totally emotional. We're in love and stuff. So I just chose to stay back in the campus. And then I thought that my MBA degree I'll do from abroad. And I'll tell you what happened. Pratham's mom gave me 100% scholarship, including my education, food, laundry, travel, paid me money also to do the degree. And then I was like, I'll tell you how. Because there's Association of Indian Universities under the Government of Youth Affairs. It's a government thing. You guys wouldn't care about it. You would probably not know about it. But private universities, they want to win these competitions. So if you win a second prize, you get 30,000 bucks. If you win the first prize, you get 50,000 bucks. So if you win in that contest, you get cash. So my MBA, I did not attend any class. I didn't have to, cause and I would always tell my teachers that तुमने retain किया था ना. But never should you ever take any of your teachers not seriously. I'll tell you why. मैंने भुगती है. I hope you have time. Face. But I'll tell you what. So, no, but I'll tell you what. Dude, one of my teachers, Mr. Suresh Kumar, I don't even remember Navjot Kaur ma'am that much, that I remember Suresh Kumar that much. Dude, he told me, tu MEC 101 engineering. Tu MEC 101 में fail होगा. Tu जितनी बार पेपर देगा, tu fail होगा. यार मैंने जितनी बार पेपर दिया, मैं fail हुआ. I'm not even kidding. उसके बाद मैंने अपनी, okay, yes, I cheated. And it's okay. If in real life you can cheat, then you can cheat there also. But in no way am I promoting cheating. Because what if I was caught and I was detained again? Now I know the consequences, and that's a part of the story of my life. I have bored you guys enough. Oh, I can tell you more stories. I can, 2 minute एक कर, सुनना है पोएट्री सुनना है? यार इतनी अच्छी नहीं है, मेरा सारा दिन का इतना बिल्डअप ना, मैं बढ़िया हूँ खराब हो जाएगा. She's saying cut it, मत कर, पगले सब सही जा रहा है, क्यों चला है तू अपनी कराने? True. Try कर लेते हैं, क्या जाता है? What's the worst? I'll at least get audience opinion. I just feel, okay, I'll just shut up. I'll just say it. Did I delete it? I did not delete it. I'm sorry, but the title of the poetry is Slut of the Year. You'll have to applaud so that I feel I should recite. Okay. I'll do it quick यार, ऐसे कोई बोलना मत बीच में, कुछ ऐसे कूल मत बनना, मैं सारा भूल जाता हूँ और मैं पढ़ के बोल रहा हूँ, मैं बहुत ऐसे, मैं very nervous right now, I'm sweating. 2 minutes, do we have 2 minutes? Okay. You're recording, dude, मारेगा, मतलब गलत हो गया तो फिर नहीं कर ले, I'm chill with it. But if it's good, then tag me. Okay. It was the night of December, cold, dark, and full of stars. I had come home for some free food and love, to have a fresh start this year, 2013, erasing past mistakes and making resolutions. Now while I stood dressing the sofa, the bell rang, and there he was, my Uncle Arthur. He'd always come with a box of chocolates. Year after year, I'd sit on his lap when he'd read me stories. But now, I wasn't a kid anymore, though I didn't say no when he asked me for an ice cream. We drove in his car to Baskin Robbins, and he got me a vanilla, my favorite. But this story is not about chocolates or the ice creams, but about his last words. My Uncle Arthur and his last words. However, the story doesn't begin here. It well in fact begins after the ice cream is finished. That night, in the night of December, he came at me like a black bear. Shoulders rounded under his clothes, so I tried to remember everything I knew about black bears. Whistle while you walk, stay calm. If you don't bother them, then they won't bother you. Play dead. Everything slowed. There was a silence of a graveyard. Now I'll tell you a secret, It's hard to cut a girl. You've got to cut her bad and you've got to cut her right, but Uncle Arthur had done neither. Pain rose along the side of my body like light, while he lit a smoke. I could feel the blood dripping and the bones hurting, but it was the soul that was aching. He picks a shovel and walks towards me. Now he isn't looking at me. How interesting, right? How you can make forceful physical contact but can't make mutual eye contact. He walked and lifted me up on his shoulders and I tasted blood. His touch left like my soul was dirted. With every second I could see the end nearing. He threw me aside and started digging. Everything slowed. I could hear everything. From the beetles in the grass, crackers of New Year, to the fastened breath of his heart, everything. I tried to gather myself, to run, to save a life, my life, but the pain. Is he here? Good. Cool, thanks, bye. Yes, but in the end what happens is, I throw the shovel at him, he goes in the dig that he gives for me, and then what I do is, I lit a smoke. The ending is great. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I love this. You guys have been such a lovely audience. Thank you so much for being so kind and entertaining my crap. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the guest already inside with us. Do we have Neha with us here? Do we have her? Dude, you just made that spoil everything. It was just it was a really kick-ass climax end, dude. I'm not doing your Barkhatat session tomorrow now. I would have probably said yes. Too late for that. No, yeah, tickets are booked, have to go. Also, but with whatever you heard, should I no, not nice. You're not coming. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna lie. Do whatever. Hashtag authenticity is the key, baby. Okay. Bata do yaru, where is everybody? This is what happens when the clock hits 5 baj gaye honge. I just come into a chill mode. I'm like, whatever. No, but what do you think? Should I record a video of this and put it online? Isn't the... No, you said no, it's not good. Yeah. Dude, it used to work in 2018. I won every competition with this poetry. At that time, I think people lacked creativity. And people would just ask me and come and say, "Ye tumhari asli kahani hai kya?" Because I would just say with so much passion and I'm like, digging and everything. And they're like, "Tumhare sath hua hai?" So I'm like, no, I just crafted this poetry so I can win the cash and the trophy. No, but it's true. All of us, we friends, we would just compete. I don't know how you guys do it, but one college we would go to, something like a Maharishi Markandeeshwar University, they'll just have cash to call people because it's not like an old college. And we'd be like, jiske paas sabse zyada trophy at the end of the fest and sabse zyada cash, go dude. And I love being a dude. So it's around from that time. But with that, there is no guess. They just didn't like my poetry, so they killed it. But it's true. My assumptions are true. Neha's coming, right? Okay, guys. So, we're not doing the face launch now. The next is a very, very cool guest. He is, I'm not going to give any introduction of him quite literally. I haven't written anything. I'll just be very precarious of what I say about him. If there are a couple of faces like Kapil Sharma that the person just comes on stage and you just know that, no, he's not coming. But you just know that it's him, right? Similarly, there's a very renowned face that you're just going to see on the stage. I don't know if you know about Sailesh Lodha or not. Love it, wow. I love the guests who are so famous that I don't have to do any work. I just take their name and everybody's like, woo. Also, I'm loving the auditorium more now because the first 5 seats are occupied by students. Mic drop. I said it's a good thing. I hope no faculty is around who heard this. How much time do we have? If we have time, we can do a tongue twister. No, you don't. We can do it. Which one? I know that some audience is definitely mine in this room. वो बोल रहे बिल्कुल कर. Other people are like, they're literally here for the guests. They're like, please चुप कर जाओ. We can use our phones. She is that, I am that human being. Oh wow. In a way, it's quite fitting. I attempted a poetry before a poet who's coming on stage. This guy, you guys are spoiling me right now. Don't do this. Don't do this. I'm an energy bunny. The more you give me, the more I'll jump. Don't do this.
मन से उजाला कर चले ज्ञान की ज्वाला बनकर अज्ञान को झलझो कर जाए पर्वत ऊंचा जितना भी अपने दम का पर
They have told me he's coming in 2 minutes. You can please tell her she can chill. You thought I will not one up you on that. Ha.
सर आज तक न्यूज़पेपर के जरिए ज्ञान बांटता है अब ऑफिसर बनकर
Okay, how many people in the auditorium right now are like freshmen, freshers? Oh wow, a lot of people are freshmen. How are you saying no to me then? Are you coming from school? You'd think this event is really cool. What was your school? DPS International? Oh yes. Very cool. What is this beat? This really sick beat. Is that video music, right? कुल चीज ले 1 minute. He's in the committee room. There's a committee room nearby, very close. This is coming from there. I just acted. There's a committee room nearby. I was in the room. Acting is helpful sometimes. People feel he's like literally telling the truth. He's bearing with us, but I am. तुम लोग तो बैठे हो, मैं तो खड़ा हूँ. Hashtag problems of life. And every time, actually, at this point, I'm looking at any coordinator. They're just looking away. They're like, हमसे पूछ लेगा, आ तो नहीं रहा. They look away. Nobody minds a little bit of music in the background till the time we have the guest. Mr. Sound Engineer, sir. Definitely my kind of music. It's actually my favorite song. Oh wow. Oh wow. After this then. After this I'll do. Can we please put our hands together? Ladies and gentlemen, the star of the evening himself has arrived. Somebody that we need to not introduce. We have Salish Loba, poet, actor himself in the building. I love this. This is just fabulous. I love this. I want to tell you something, okay? So you just came and then you had to go for tea, right? So you're almost ready. तो मैंने इनको सिर्फ इतना बोला कि यार एक बहुत familiar face है इंडिया का और मैं introduction नहीं बताऊंगा आने से हो जाएगा. And then I took your name. And I'll just show you what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Salvation Lodha in the house. Can we have a huge round? Everything for you is special, sir. The chair, that's only for you. And alongside that is a mic that's only for you. The kids are dying to hear your voice. Let's give it to them what they're waiting for. I've seen you on TV so many times, but you look so fresh. No, I'm not hitting on you. Oh my goodness. I love it. I should not say what I'm going to say, but we had Mr. Nitin Gadkari today in the house. On the same stage. Look at this. TK, finally, now of course the man himself is going to take over. Oh, look at all of you guys want me to run away and get away from here. And with that, finally, can we please have one another round of applause for our guest of the evening?
Everything is fine to me. I have. क्या शुरू कर रहे हैं?
Check. Wow, lovely. So I just went back to give them a dose of their own medicine, honestly. I'll tell you what was happening here this evening. People just have not been leaving their chairs. We have locked the rooms and there are so many people outside waiting. Now, I would have agreed to saying that probably they didn't know who was coming, but the moment this happened after we took your name, it's very clear where all of this love is going and who it is going to. So thank you so much for joining us today. Would request you to please address the gathering and just take it away, because what can we tell you to do on stage? Thank you so much for joining us.
Ma'am, Shrikant sir, Naman, Laksh and other team members and future of the country who is sitting in this hall. First of all, let me tell you very honestly that I would not speak in English. I cannot speak a language which is not scientific at all. I never understood my whole life that if P is not to be pronounced, then why psychology has a P? Spelling doesn't need a P. Anyways, I just started speaking something in English because the host was speaking in English. I could get a bit. Rest I was just nodding that, yeah, समझ में आ रहा है थोड़ा सा. But I started in English for just one reason, because I just want to tell you, यहीं से शुरू करते हैं बात. मैं सोचता हिंदी में हूँ, इसलिए बोलता हिंदी में हूँ. मैं महसूस हिंदी में करता हूँ, इसलिए बोलता हिंदी में हूँ. और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि अगर हम ही अपनी भाषा पे गर्व नहीं करेंगे तो कौन करेगा. और मेरा देश, और आपको बहुत आसानी से समझा देता हूँ साहब कि क्या होता है मैम, हमारे देश में चीनी बोली नहीं जाती लेकिन खाई जाती. अरबी जितनी बोली नहीं जाती उतनी खाई जाती. अंग्रेजी जितनी बोली नहीं जाती उससे ज्यादा पी जाती है. और हिंदी की महानता का तो कोई अंत ही नहीं है. कोई व्यक्ति कुछ नहीं समझ रहा, उसे सिर्फ इतना सा कह दो हिंदी में समझाऊं क्या, उसे सारी बातें समझ में आ जाती है. And otherwise also I don't speak in English because English is like my wife. I love it, but I don't have control over it. So I always speak in मुझे नहीं मालूम मुझे कितनी देर बोलना है, और मुझे यह भी नहीं मालूम कि मुझे क्या बोलना है, क्योंकि बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव में मेरा क्या काम है आए अभी तक मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा है। इसका वॉल्यूम बढ़ सकता है थोड़ा सा? मैं अब तक पूछ रहा था पूरे, मतलब जब एयरपोर्ट पे उतरा, मैं करने क्या जा रहा हूं मुझे बताओ। आप तो बस बोलो। और मैंने कहा बोलो क्या, वो भी एसआरसीसी में जाके, जहां आप 99% कटआउट वाले लोग जहां बैठे हों, उनके बीच में क्या बोलूं मैं कि सुदामा टी की चाय कैसी है? मतलब मुझे पता तो चले कि बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव में मुझे करना क्या है। आई थिंक आई एम द मोस्ट मिसफिट स्पीकर ऑफ दिस कॉन्क्लेव, जिसका बिजनेस से कोई लेना देना नहीं है। लेकिन बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव में मुझसे ज्यादा फिट भी कोई नहीं हो सकता बोलने के लिए, क्योंकि मैं मारवाड़ी हूं। तो वी आर तो बॉर्न एम्बियस। Marwadi business administration, we have it, but there's other thing also. किसी ने किसी से पूछा कि क्या कर रहे हो, बोले बीबीए, पर बोले तुम तो साइंस में थे, बोले बीवी की बाहों में आराम कर रहा हूं, दैट इज बीबीए। डिग्रीज के वर्ड बदल जाते हैं। खैर, जस्ट टू कनेक्ट विथ यू अ बिट, मैं बहुत ज्यादा बात नहीं करूंगा, लेकिन हाँ, अगर आपके कोई सवाल होंगे तो जरूर जवाब दूंगा। मुझे नहीं मालूम मुझे बातचीत कहां से शुरू करनी चाहिए और आपको कहां तक ले जाना चाहिए, लेकिन सबसे पहले तो मोबाइल बंद कर दीजिए आप लोग, तो मैं बातचीत शुरू करूं। आप लोग जिंदगी का आनंद ही नहीं ले रहे हैं। यू आर जस्ट लूजिंग दिस मोमेंट, यू आर नॉट एंजॉयिंग इट, यू आर नॉट हैविंग इट। और इसे एंजॉय कीजिए, यह समय दोबारा वापस नहीं आएगा। शैलेश लोढ़ा पता नहीं एसआरसीसी में वापस कब आएगा। इस रिकॉर्डिंग करने में लग जाएंगे तो ना आपने ये देखा ना वो देखा, आप कुछ भी नहीं देख पाएंगे, और बाद में पुरानी यादों को एल्बम में देख के कोई नहीं देखता है। इसलिए पहली बात यहीं से शुरू करते हैं। आप जब जिंदगी में सक्सेसफुल होंगे, क्योंकि आप एसआरसीसी से निकलेंगे, आप बहुत कुछ करेंगे, शादी भी करेंगे, आपके बच्चे भी होंगे। अपने बच्चों को वो मत कहना जो बच्चों की तरह हम सारी जिंदगी सुनते आए हैं। पहली चीज, अभी पढ़ाई कर लो, बाद में मजे ही मजे हैं। ये मत कहना। ये मैंने सारी जिंदगी सुना, और मजे का टाइम अभी तक नहीं आया है। इसलिए नहीं आया, जो मैं कहना चाहता हूं, जिस क्षण में आप रहते हैं उस क्षण का आनंद लेना सीखिए, महसूस कीजिए उसे। क्योंकि जहां हम होते हैं वहां हम नहीं होते, और जहां आप होते हैं वहां होना शुरू कर दीजिए। क्योंकि आदमी का शरीर सिर्फ रिजल्ट है, जो कुछ है वो जहन है, और उस जहन से आप वहां रहिए जहां आप हैं, तो आप महसूस करेंगे चीजों को। हवाओं को महसूस कीजिए, आपको इस चारों तरफ की फिजाओं से मोहब्बत होने लगेगी। खुशबुओं को महसूस कीजिए आप, तो आप सोचेंगे कि मुझे फूलों के बीच में रहना चाहिए। कलकल की आवाज को महसूस कीजिए, तो नदी के किनारे जाके बैठ जाएंगे, तो क्षण में रहिए, वो बहुत जरूरी है। हमें सारी जिंदगी ये सिखाया गया कि जो क्षण में है वो मत करो, बस फिर कर लेना मजा, फिर कब करेंगे। ये तो सब, ये मत कहना कभी। दूसरा, ये मत कहना तुम जब मां बाप बनोगे ना तब पता चलेगा। जिंदगी भर हम हिपोक्रेसी में जीते रहे। मैं आपको कुछ ऐसी बातें करना चाहूंगा, मैम, हो सकता है कि मैं मिसफिट स्पीकर इसलिए हूं कि मैं वो बातें करूंगा जो आप एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहे कि मैं करूंगा, और वो मैं इसलिए करूंगा क्योंकि मैं कॉमर्स में तो आपको कुछ बता नहीं सकता, बिजनेस में तो आपको कुछ बता नहीं सकता, लेकिन जिंदगी जरूर बता सकता हूं। मैं गांवों से निकला हुआ लड़का हूं। सपने सच होते हैं, उसका उदाहरण मैं आपको सिर्फ इतना सा देना चाहता हूं। जब हम चाय पी रहे थे अंदर बैठ के, मेरे जमाने में जब मैं कॉलेज में पढ़ता था, तो सपना देखना तो बहुत दूर की चीज है, मतलब सोच में भी नहीं आ सकता था कि एसआरसीसी में कभी एडमिशन हो जाए। पहली बात तो माँ बाप के पास इतने पैसे नहीं थे कि दिल्ली पढ़ने के लिए भेजें। दूसरी बात, हमारी पढ़ाई में इतनी औकात नहीं थी कि हम पास हो जाए। तीसरी बात, इतने इंटेलिजेंट थे ही नहीं कि यहाँ अंदर घुस जाए। सपने देखा करते थे, JNU, SRCC नाम सुना करते थे। और राजस्थान का एक बहुत छोटा सा कस्बा, अब तो थोड़ा बढ़ गया होगा, सिरोही, गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज सिरोही, जहाँ मैं पढ़ा करता था, वहाँ से मैंने साइंस में ग्रेजुएशन ली। साइंस का ग्रेजुएट हुआ मैं, बॉटनी, केमिस्ट्री, जूलॉजी, लॉ पढ़ी, फिर मार्केटिंग मैनेजमेंट पढ़ा, अलग अलग ये तो गया। लेकिन SRCC कोई जीवन में मैं कभी नहीं सोच सकता था कि गांवों का कोई लड़का कभी यहाँ एडमिशन ले सकता है। मेरे आसपास के पूरे कई जिले में भी कोई व्यक्ति नहीं था जो SRCC में जा सके। ये बात मैं कर रहा हूं 1988 की। लेकिन जिंदगी अगर चाहे तो क्या नहीं हो सकता। SRCC के फाटक में मैं कभी नहीं घुस पाया एज ए स्टूडेंट, लेकिन आज आया हूं और आज बोलने के लिए आया हूं। तो जिंदगी में आप कब क्या कर लें ये पता नहीं, लेकिन जो बात मैं कह रहा हूं वो इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि जिंदगी मैंने देखी है, वो मैं आपको बता सकता हूं। और कुछ मत कीजिए, ये उम्र है कुछ बदलने की ताकत आप में है और आप कर सकते हैं। मुझे आपकी पीढ़ी पे बहुत भरोसा है, मुझे इस शक्ति पे बहुत भरोसा है, मुझे भारत के इस भविष्य पे बहुत भरोसा है। जब कहा जाता है कि ये पीढ़ी पथभ्रष्ट हो गई है तो मैं इससे बिल्कुल इनकार करता हूं। और मुझे बालकवि बैरागी जी की 4 पंक्तियां याद आती है। वो कहते हैं, क्या कहा अंधेरा जीत गया, और क्या कहा उजाला हार गया, और क्या कहा सूरज के सारे ही कुनबे को लकवा मार गया। नहीं नहीं, ये झूठ बात है, साजिश है, मक्कारी है, और इस पीढ़ी को आवारा कहना गुस्ताखी है, गद्दारी है। ये पीढ़ी कुछ भी हो सकती है, लेकिन आवारा और गुस्ताख नहीं हो सकती। इसलिए आप में ताकत है कि आप बदल सकते हैं, लेकिन सबसे पहले खुद को बदलिए। बदलना है तो खुद को बदलिए, पाखंड मत रखिए। हमारे देश में पाखंड इतना है जिसके पूछिए मत। माफ कीजिएगा, हिपोक्रेसी, बचपन से हिपोक्रेसी कि किसी के घर जाओ, कोई पूछे कुछ खाना है तो मना कर दो। क्यों मना कर दो भाई? बचपन से हिपोक्रेसी सिखा दी गई है भाई। आपके घर कोई आए, चाय लेंगे? नहीं 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 नहीं। अच्छा, इतनी सी, कभी इतनी आती है? आखिरी पूरी गिलास भर गई है और सुड़क के पूरी पीता है वो। फिर क्यों नहीं पीता इतनी सी? क्योंकि बचपन से सिखा दिया जाता है कि तहजीब के दायरे के बाहर है। क्यों भाई? ये पाखंड किस बात का है? हिंदुस्तान में हम इतने पाखंडी है, मेहमान और मेजबान दोनों ही। जब मेहमान आएगा तो मेजबान उसकी आर्थिक स्थिति के अनुसार सामने नाश्ते की प्लेट सजाएगा। अगर वो बहुत बढ़िया है तो काजू, दाल, ड्राई फ्रूट सारे। उसके कोई बराबर का है तो चाय के साथ बिस्किट आ जाएंगे। उसके नीचे का आएगा तो पानी पिलाया जाएगा। तो मान लीजिए कोई आ जाता है और चाय वगैरह सब रखे हुए, ड्राई फ्रूट्स रखे हुए। अब आप पाखंड देखिए, ये कहेगा लीजिए, नहीं 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 लीजिए, अरे नहीं नहीं नहीं, अरे लीजिए, अच्छा। फिर एक उठा के खाता है। किसी दिन नेचुरल होके खा लीजिए। जैसे ही कोई लीजिए वो काजू लेके आप पूरा खा लीजिए। जैसे ही आप जाएंगे ये अपनी पत्नी को आवाज लगाएगी, इधर कल से आए तो काजू मत लाना। क्यों? ये तो खाता है। 250 ग्राम काजू 3 साल से चल रहे थे। इतना पाखंड है हमारे। एक लड़का और लड़की रेस्टोरेंट में बैठे हुए थे, डेट थी, डिनर डेट। गए, अब बैठे हुए उसने पानी का गिलास लाके रखा वेटर ने, तो अचानक पानी के गिलास में कोई कीड़ा था। लड़के ने आप देखा ना था और कीड़े को मसल कर फेंक दिया बाहर उठा के। ओह माय गॉड, हाउ इनसेंसिटिव यू आर, यू टू मच। हाउ कैन यू डू दैट? सो बैड दिस इज। मेरे से नहीं देखा जाता ये सब कुछ। ऐसे कीड़े को मसल दिया तुमने, उसमें भी जान होती है। वेटर का, मैम आपके लिए कुछ लाऊं? हाँ, एक तंदूरी चिकन। पाखंड छोड़ दीजिए, हिपोक्रेसी छोड़ दीजिए, जो है वो स्वीकार कीजिए। नहीं है तो यू शुड नो हाउ टू से नो, यू शुड नो हाउ टू से यस। You should know what to do. Why to be hypocrite in the life? बदलाव की शुरुआत हमें खुद से करनी चाहिए. भीतर से बदलाव आएगा तो बाहर सब कुछ बदल जाएगा. मैं आपके यहां कोई शब्दों का आतंक पैदा करने नहीं आया. बड़े वो तो होते हो, जार्गन्स आते होंगे बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव्स में. तो मुझे आज तक ये नहीं पता क्रेडिट डेबिट का फर्क क्या होता है. मैं एसआरसीसी में खड़ा हूं. आई टेल यू वेरी ऑनेस्टली, मुझे नहीं पता टैक्सेशन क्या होता है, कैसे काम करता है, बैलेंस शीट कैसे बनाई जाती है. आई जस्ट डू नॉट नो एंड आई डोंट वांट टू नो. मेरा दिमाग नहीं चलता उसमें, किसी और चीज में चलता है मेरा दिमाग. लेकिन बिजनेस एक अलग चीज है. जैसे एक हमारे वहां बड़े काम की बात अचानक मुझे याद आ गई. बिजनेस करने के लिए, माफ कीजिएगा, डिग्रीज की जरूरत नहीं होती है. बिजनेस करने के लिए एक्यूमेन चाहिए, और एक्यूमेन तो आप में है कि आप यहां तक पहुंचे, आप कर लेंगे. लेकिन एक बड़ी अच्छी बात मुझे पता चली जो आज, और मैं चाहूंगा कि अगली बार ऐसा हो कि श्री राम कॉलेज ने इतने सफल लोग दिए जमाने को, तो मैं सोचूं अगली बार जब मैं आऊं तो आपका नाम भी उस लिस्ट में हो. जैसे अरुण जेटली जी यहाँ रहे, रजत शर्मा यहाँ रहे, राकेश ओम प्रकाश मेहरा यहाँ रहे, तो हम आप लोगों में से कुछ के नाम ले सकें, क्योंकि आप में वो एक्यूमेन है. अब एक्यूमेन कैसा होता है? एक लड़का साइकिल पे थैली में अंडे लेके जा रहा था, अचानक कहीं टकरा गया तो गिर गया और सारे अंडे बिखर गए, फूट गए. अब वो बेचारा परेशान, अरे फूट गए. बाकी सब लोग अरे सब गंदगी कर दी, क्या है, ठीक है. तो इतने में बूढ़े चाचा काका जो हैं गांव के, वो निकल के आए भीड़ में से, और बोले इस बच्चे को डांट रहे हो यार तुम लोग, किसने अंडे फोड़ दिए, गंदगी कर दी. तुम सोचो तो सही कि ये जाएगा अपनी दुकान पे तो उसका मालिक इसको क्या कहता है, सेल्समैन है, ये तो डिलीवरी बॉय के देने जा रहा था, इसका तनख्वाह से पैसे काट लेगा. तुम इसकी गरीबी का तो सोचो. बेटा मैं तुम्हारे सारे अंडों के तो पैसे नहीं दे सकता, 10 रुपये मेरी तरफ से दे रहा हूँ, तू रख ले. तो बाकी सबको भी दया आई, ऐसे 10-10 रुपये करके बहुत सारे पैसे इकट्ठे हो गए. उसने टोटल किया, देखा तो अंडों की कीमत से ज़्यादा थे. तो भीड़ में से एक आदमी निकल के आया और बोले वाह यार ये काका नहीं आते तो तेरा क्या होता है, तेरा मालिक तो तेरी ऐसी तैसी कर देता. बोले काका मालिक ही हैं. Business, that is called business, which needs nothing but the acumen. अब इसमें कोई जार्गन शब्दों के मेरे पास नहीं है. मेरे पास वाक्यों का, अलंकारों का आतंक नहीं है. कई लोग होते हैं ना जो आके जानकारियों का आतंक पैदा कर देते हैं, और ऐसे में मुझे बड़ा खतरा महसूस होता है. एक बार ओशो बैठे हुए थे, जानकारियों का आतंक कैसे होता है. तो ओशो ने कहा कि आप मुझे ये कहेंगे कि 4 फरवरी 1977 को मैंने क्या नाश्ता किया था, मैं बता सकता हूं. और 13 दिसंबर 78 को मैंने क्या नाश्ता किया था मैं आपको अभी बता सकता हूं. और हाँ, 4 मई 79 उस दिन मैंने ब्रेकफास्ट में क्या कहा था मैं वो भी बता सकता हूं, क्योंकि मैं ब्रेकफास्ट चेंज ही नहीं करता, मैं वही खाता हूं. कई लोग जानकारियों का आतंक इस तरह से पैदा करते हैं कि हमें लगता है कि ये जानकारी तो ज्ञान है. जानकारी कभी ज्ञान नहीं होती, वो नॉलेज नहीं हो सकती, वो इंफॉर्मेशन हो सकती है. ठीक इसी तरह से जब अंग्रेजी लोग बोलते हैं तो अपने को बेहतर समझते हैं, तब मैं लोगों को कहता हूं कि इंग्लिश इज जस्ट अ लैंग्वेज, इट्स नॉट अ नॉलेज. वो भाषा है, ज्ञान नहीं है. तो बस पाखंड मत रखिए, भीतर से बदलाव की कोशिश कीजिए. और सबसे बड़ी चीज, अपने ऊपर प्रेशर मत लाइए. अंक कम आने से जिंदगी खत्म नहीं हो जाती. 75% आपकी अटेंडेंस है, आपकी शॉर्ट रहती है, फिर भी एग्जाम दे पाते हो ना. कई तो 0 वाले भी हैं. मैनेजमेंट प्रोग्राम में पूरी भीड़ रहेगी, क्लास में देखेंगे, लेकिन खत्म हुए क्या, एग्जाम देने दिए ना, यूनिवर्सिटी ने मना नहीं किया. फिर अगर प्रेशर ले लेते तो जब अटेंडेंस न होने के बाद भी आप इम्तिहान दे पाए तो जिंदगी में अंक कम होने के बावजूद भी आप सफल हो पाएंगे, ऐसा विश्वास कीजिए. उसके लिए प्रेशर मत लाइए अपने आप को. You cannot be jack of all and master of. You have to be master of one, but you can't be jack of all. नई चीज कुछ आती तो नहीं. और एक चीज, दूसरी चीज, अगर कोई चीज नहीं पता स्वीकार कीजिए. I do not know, मुझे नहीं पता ना भाई. हर चीज मुझे बताओ, ये कोई जरूरी तो नहीं है। अपने ऊपर इतना प्रेशर, हमको एल्बर्ट आइंस्टीन की औलाद है, हम कौन है? हम इंसान है, हम कंप्यूटर नहीं है। हम व्यक्तित्व है, हम किताबें नहीं है। हम आदमी है, हम लाइब्रेरीज नहीं है। हम पे प्रेशर लाके हम जिंदगी के वो क्षण समाप्त कर रहे हैं जो दोबारा लौटकर नहीं है। इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि पढ़ाई बंद कर दे, मैं ऐसा नहीं कर रहा। मैं ऐसा नहीं कह रहा कि पढ़ाई बंद कर दें, लेकिन मैं ऐसा कह रहा हूं कि खुद पे दबाव डालना बंद कर दीजिए। खुद पे दबाव डाल के आखिर मिलेगा क्या? हम पाएंगे क्या? और देखिए, खुद पे दबाव डालने से सब कुछ हो जाता तो देश का हर बच्चा SRCC में होता। सिर्फ आप ही लोग क्यों हैं? कुछ तो अलग है ना आप में कुछ समझ अलग है, कुछ सोच अलग है, कुछ बुद्धिमत्ता अलग है, कुछ विश्वास अलग है। मैं कोटा से जब खबरें आती है बच्चों की आत्महत्या की, मैं सबसे ज्यादा द्रवित और व्यथित हो जाता हूं। ये जो पीयर प्रेशर है ना, इससे जरा बाहर निकल आइए। प्रेशर मत लीजिए। फोर्ड कार कंपनी के मालिक एक बार ओक ब्रुक शिकागो में एक होटल में खड़े थे ऊपर, उन्हें फूलों की जरूरत पड़ी। तब उन्होंने कहा कि भाई फूल कहाँ से लाऊं? तो उन्होंने खिड़की के नीचे नजर डाली तो पटरी के ऊपर एक आदमी लेटा हुआ था, तो उसके पास फूल पड़े हुए थे, फूल बेचने वाला था। उसने आवाज वहां से तो इतनी जा नहीं सकती, उन्होंने कहा मैं चला जाता हूँ। तो ये गए और इन्होंने उसे जगाया कि भाई मुझे फूल चाहिए। हर सक्सेसफुल आदमी इनक्विजिटिव जरूर होता है लाइफ में, सवाल जरूर करता है। तो फोर्ड ने उनसे पूछा कि यार ये तो मैंने ऊपर से तुम्हें देख लिया, देखो प्रेशर नहीं लेने का उदाहरण बता रहा हूं आपको जीवन का। तो ये तो मैंने तुम्हें ऊपर से देख लिया कि तुम फूल बेच रहे हो। अगर मुझे नजर नहीं आते तो मुझे कैसे पता चलता फूल बेच रहे हो? हाँ तो बोले क्या करना है बोलो ना आप। बोले तुम चिल्लाते क्यों नहीं, फूल खरीद लो, फूल खरीद लो, फूल खरीद लो। अब वो उकताया हुआ सा आदमी बोले हाँ ठीक है, बोलो चिल्ला लिया, अब क्या होगा? बोले होगा क्या, जैसे मैं एक ग्राहक आया हूं, आवाज सुन के 4-5 ग्राहक आ जाएंगे, 10 आ जाएंगे। बोले हाँ 10 आ गए, फिर क्या? बोले फिर क्या तुम्हारे फूल खरीदेंगे? हाँ खरीद लिए, फिर क्या? बोले सारे फूल बिक जाएंगे। हाँ बिक गए, आगे तो बोलो। बोले भाई सारे फूल बिक जाएंगे, तुम महीने दिन के $5 कमाते हो, $100 कमाओगे। बोले कमा लिए, फिर? बोले महीने के $3000 कमा लोगे तो पटरी पे बैठो छोटी मोटी दुकान खड़ी कर दोगे। बोले वो भी बन गई, फिर क्या? बोले फिर दुकान से सेल बढ़ेगी, तुम्हारा एक डिपार्टमेंटल स्टोर हो जाएगा। हाँ बन गया। बोले और? बोले तुम्हारे पूरे अमेरिका में तुम्हारे चेन्स होंगी। हाँ हाँ। बोले सब जगह बन गई, अब क्या? बोले तुम्हारे पास लाखों डॉलर होंगे। बोले हाँ हो गए, फिर? बोले फिर आराम करना। बोले वही कर रहा हूं। एक तो इस तरह के लोग हैं जिन्हें कोई प्रेशर नहीं लेना। मैं आपको यह बनने का नहीं कह रहा हूं, मैं आपको यह कह रहा हूं कि खुद पे दबाव मत डालिए। सपनों का बोझ इतना नहीं होना चाहिए कि उससे वर्तमान टूट जाए। खुद से कमिटमेंट जरूर कीजिए, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं, ऐसा कमिटमेंट। एक सर्कस कंपनी में एक आदमी है, बोले साहब आपके यहां तरह तरह के खेल होते हैं, मेरे पास एक छोटा कुत्ता है जो पियानो बजाता है, देखना है आपको? बोले हाँ यार ये तो बड़ा कमाल की चीज है, दिखाओ। तो देखा पियानो बजा, अरे वाह वाह। तो अपने ड्राइंग रूम में ले गया, सब पूरे सबको बुलाया और बिठाया। वो कुत्ता छोटा पियानो बजा रहा था, इतने में एक बड़ा कुत्ता आया, उसे गर्दन से उठा के ले गया। तो बोले ये क्या? ये बोले इसकी माँ ऐसे डॉक्टर बनाना चाहती है। पीयर प्रेशर। वो व्यक्ति जो वो कर रहा है, जो करने के काबिल नहीं है, उसमें भी उनको वो चाहिए जो बिल्कुल संभव नहीं। अपनी क्षमताओं को पहचानिए। दुनिया में हर व्यक्ति को हर चीज पता हो, यह संभव नहीं है। आई हैव अ राइट टू नो, बट आई डोंट हैव अ राइट टू नो एवरीथिंग ऑन दिस अर्थ। आई हैव अ राइट नॉट टू नो एवरीथिंग ऑन दिस अर्थ। मुझे अधिकार है कि मुझे दुनिया में कोई चीजें पता न हो। भाई हो सकता है मुझे ये पता हो, एक संस्कृत का जो विद्यार्थी है शायद वो जानता हो कि शैले शैले माणिक्य मोक्तिकम न गजे गजे क्या होता है, साधु नहीं सर्वत्र चंदनम न वने वने, इसका अर्थ क्या होता है। लेकिन शायद उसको ये पता नहीं हो कि जीएसटी में 18% का डिडक्शन किस तरह से किया जाता है। एक चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट ये जानता है कि बैलेंस शीट के अंदर बैलेंस किस तरह से कर रहा है, लेकिन उसे शायद ये पता नहीं हो कि गजल में रदीफ क्या होता है और काफिया क्या होता है। एक ज्योग्राफी वाला ये जानता हो कि बरमूडा ट्रायंगल में जहाज गायब क्यों हो जाते हैं, लेकिन शायद उसे ये पता ना हो कि प्लासी का युद्ध कब लड़ा गया होगा। एक हिस्ट्री पढ़ने वाला शायद ये बहुत अच्छी तरह तरह से जानता हो कि भाई इब्राहिम लोदी का आगमन कब हुआ था, लेकिन शायद उसे ये पता नहीं हो कि नज्म और गजल में क्या फर्क होता है। एक साहित्य पढ़ने वाला आदमी शायद जानता हो कि असदुल्ला खां गालिब हैं, उनको मिर्जा गालिब कहा जाता है, लेकिन शायद उसे ये पता नहीं हो कि ब्यूरेट और पिपेट किस तरह से काम करती है। केमिस्ट्री वाला शायद ये जानता हो कि मिथाइल अल्कोहल CH3OH होता है, मिथाइल अल्कोहल C2H5OH होता है, लेकिन शायद उसे ये पता नहीं हो कि अलंकार यमक क्या होता है और अलंकार अनुप्रास क्या हुआ करता है। हिंदी पढ़ने वाला शायद ये जानता है। हर आदमी को हर चीज पता हो संभव नहीं है ना। हम पे दबाव क्यों डाल रहे हैं? हमारी क्षमताओं को पहचानिए। यस, यू कैन डू इट इफ यू विश, यू कैन डेफिनेटली डू इट। बट जो 3 चीजें याद रखिए मेरी, जो मैं कह के जा रहा हूं, डोंट बी हिपोक्रेट, राइट? बी गुड टू योरसेल्फ, चेंज फ्रॉम विद इन एंड डोंट पुट अ प्रेशर ऑन यू, राइट? हम इतने हिपोक्रेट हैं, जमाने में मुझे कहने दीजिए, हमने हमारे जमाने में जितने टैबूज थे खत्म कीजिए। शराब टैबू नहीं रहा, लड़का लड़की का मिलना टैबू नहीं रहा। हम यूं तो बड़े आधुनिक हो गए कि टैबू, आज भी घर में कोई दूसरी जाति का आदमी आ जाता है तो कप अलग रखते हैं हम लोग। हम वहां क्यों नहीं बदले? जहां बदलने की जरूरत है वहां हम नहीं बदलते, और हम उन चीजों में बदल रहे हैं जहां बदलने की जरूरत नहीं है। हमारी संस्कृति से बड़ी संस्कृति दुनिया में कोई संस्कृति नहीं है। एक छोटी सी बात कहता हूं, आपने कभी गौर नहीं किया होगा, पूरी दुनिया के ग्लोब पे 203 देश हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ एक देश ऐसा है जहां बच्चे माँ बाप के पांव छूते हैं, वो देश हिंदुस्तान है। दुनिया में दूसरा कोई देश नहीं है। हमें जहां बदलना चाहिए वहां हम नहीं बदल रहे हैं, और जो चीजें हमें नहीं बदलनी चाहिए वो हम बदल रहे हैं। तो खुद पे प्रेशर मत डालिए मित्रों, और खुल के जिए। कोई कहे ना कि ये कोई उम्र है क्या लड़कियों के चक्कर में पड़ने की, तो को फिर कौन सी उम्र है मुझे बताओ। माफ कीजिएगा, मैं थोड़ा बागी हूं भाई। ये उम्र आखिर आती कब है? जब 8वीं क्लास में थे हम, तब पिताजी की पिटाई खाई, ये कोई उम्र है? 10वीं क्लास में आए, तुम्हारा बोर्ड है, ये कोई उम्र है? BSc में ग्रेजुएट हो जाओ, ये कोई उम्र है? बाहर निकले कोई नौकरी कर लो, ये कोई उम्र है? और अब तो उम्र वैसे भी नहीं रही। ये मेरे कहने का मतलब सिर्फ इतना सा है कि दुनिया में कुतर्क बहुत सारे हैं। आपको हर चीज के बदले में कोई ना कोई ऐसा तर्क दे दिया जाएगा जो आपके गले कभी नहीं उतरेगा। लेकिन यदि आप लॉजिकल हैं, आप सच्चे हैं, आप ठीक हैं, आप अच्छे हैं, तो आप निश्चित तौर पे अपनी राह बना लेंगे। ये बहुत आवश्यक है। और आप श्री राम कॉलेज के ब्रिलियंट लोग हैं, तो आप तो कमाल करेंगे ही, इसमें कोई शक नहीं है। और ये कमाल होना भी चाहिए, क्योंकि आपसे उम्मीद है इस देश को। और ये देश आज दुनिया का सबसे युवा देश है। हम इस दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी युवा आबादी इस देश में रहती है। और आपका कॉलेज तो खैर कैंपस कमाल का है ही। यहाँ जो लोग आते हैं, वो यहाँ जो बोलने आते हैं, मुझे पता चला वो तो पता नहीं कहाँ कहाँ पहुँच जाते हैं। तो आज मैं भी सोचता हूँ कि आपने मुझे बोलने बुलाया है, तो शायद ज़िंदगी में मैंने कुछ ठीक ठाक किया होगा, शायद इसीलिए मैं यहाँ पे खड़ा हूँ। लेकिन निश्चित तौर पे मुझे बड़ी आके खुशी इसलिए मिली कि मैं बिल्कुल गाँव का लड़का हूँ, नितांत गाँव का लड़का हूँ। मैं हिंदी मीडियम का पढ़ा हुआ लड़का हूँ। 6ठी क्लास में मैंने ABCD सीखी। मुझे 10वीं तक ये पता नहीं था कि लेदर और चमड़ा एक ही चीज़ होती है। मैं मजाक बिल्कुल नहीं कर रहा हूँ, मैं कतई मजाक नहीं कर रहा हूँ। मुझे नहीं पता होता तो नहीं पता, इसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं। आज भी बहुत सारी चीज़ें नहीं पता होती तो नहीं पता होती, जो नई पीढ़ी हमें सिखाती है। और ऐसी बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं जो हम नई पीढ़ी को सिखा सकते हैं, लेकिन एक दूसरे पे ट्रस्ट करना होगा, एक दूसरे पे विश्वास करना होगा। अपने आप से पहले वाली पीढ़ी पे ट्रस्ट कीजिए। उनके पास आपकी तरह तकनीकें नहीं हैं, लेकिन उनके पास अनुभव है। और उन्हें यह मानना होगा कि उनके पास अनुभव है, लेकिन आपकी तरह उनके पास तकनीकें नहीं हैं। वो आपकी तरह फास्ट नहीं है, आपकी तरह तेज नहीं है। मैं आज भी लैपटॉप पे टाइप नहीं करता, कभी नहीं। मुझे पेन चाहिए। अभी देखिए कागज पड़ा, मैं भाषण के लिए मैं ऐसे कुछ लिख रहा था रास्ते में, तो ये फ्लाइट में ये पेन और कागज मैं ऐसे ही लिखता हूँ, क्योंकि मैं लैपटॉप पे टाइप नहीं कर सकता। मैं लैपटॉप पे पढ़ भी नहीं सकता। किसी ने मुझसे पूछा कि आप लैपटॉप पे क्यों नहीं पढ़ सकते, मैंने कहा क्योंकि मैं उसे सीने पे रख के सो नहीं सकता। किताबों को मैं सीने पे रख के सोता हूं। मैं तकनीक में आपसे पीछे हूं, मेरी पूरी पीढ़ी तकनीक में आपसे पीछे है, लेकिन हमारे पास कागज की गंध है, हमारे पास अनुभवों की खुशबू है, हमारे पास जिंदगी का वो रास्ता है जो हम चल के यहाँ तक आए हैं। अब इसमें हम सफल हुए या नहीं हुए मुझे नहीं मालूम, सफलता की परिभाषा किसे कहते हैं मैं नहीं जानता। आपको कोई कहे कि लता जी की तान को परिभाषित कीजिए, संभव नहीं है। आपको कहे कि जाकिर जी की थाप को परिभाषित कीजिए, संभव नहीं है। आपको कहे कि विराट कोहली के लॉफ्टेड ड्राइव को आप परिभाषित कीजिए, संभव नहीं है। आपको कोई कहे कि मिताली राज की आप बल्लेबाजी को परिभाषित कीजिए तो संभव नहीं है। आपको कोई कहे कि बच्चन साहब की आंखों को परिभाषित कर दीजिए, संभव नहीं है। सफलता को परिभाषित नहीं किया जा सकता। सफलता सफलता है, वैयक्तिक है, सब्जेक्टिव है, बस एक कमिटमेंट होना चाहिए। आखिर में एक छोटी सी कहानी आपको सुनाता हूं, उसके बाद आप जो चाहे सवाल मुझसे कर सकते हैं, जैसा भी। फ्लोर इज ओपन, व्हाटएवर यू वांट टू आस्क। आपकी कमेटी ने कोई सवाल लिख के दिए हो तो फाड़ दीजिए, जो पूछना है पूछिए। तो बहुत एक छोटी सी कहानी। बहुत साल पहले मैं रोटरी फाउंडेशन की ओर से अमेरिका के आर्कांसस स्टेट में एज ए कल्चरल एम्बेसडर था, उनकी जीएससी टीम का मेंबर। तो मैं अमेरिकन के घरों में रुकता था। ये बात है 97-98 की, उस जमाने की बात है। तो वहां एक जगह हॉट स्प्रिंग्स आर्कांसस स्टेट में, उसके पास एक जगह ब्लाइथवेल, बहुत छोटा सा कस्बा गांव। मैं उस ब्लाइथवेल में गया सर, मैंने वहां एक फोटो देखा और मुझे फोटो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग लगा। तो एज ए राइटर, एज ए पोएट मैं उसे उठा लाया। फोटो था एक 12 साल का स्काउट। आप स्काउट समझते हैं, जो स्काउट गाइड हमारे स्कूल में स्काउट्स हुआ करते थे, यहां भी मैं भी एक स्काउट था। एक स्काउट जॉन एफ कैनेडी तत्कालीन राष्ट्रपति से हाथ मिला रहे हैं। ब्यूटीफुल पिक्चर इट वॉज। तो एज ए राइटर मुझे लगा कि यार ये तस्वीर कितनी कमाल की, एक बच्चा राष्ट्रपति से हाथ मिला रहा है, उसके मन में कितना बड़ा भाव आया होगा, क्या रहा होगा, कितना खूबसूरत भाव रहा होगा। तो मुझे लगा इसके पीछे कुछ कहानी होनी चाहिए। तो एक कहानी मेरे दिमाग में उपजी, वो कहानी मैं आपको सुना रहा हूं कि कमिटमेंट इससे बड़ा कुछ हो नहीं सकता। उस लड़के का नाम था विलियम जेफरसन। विलियम जेफरसन वाज हैविंग अ शेक हैंड विद जॉन एफ कैनेडी, वन ऑफ द मोस्ट पॉपुलर प्रेसिडेंट्स ऑफ अमेरिका and amongst all presidents until today. See, if you shake hands with president of the country, that's a pride. If you meet, that's an honor. And that time, a 12 years old boy was having a handshake with John F. Kennedy. So I thought, what would have happened? आखिर में ऐसा कुछ तो हुआ होगा, वहां क्या हुआ होगा? I just thought that when he was shaking hand with the president of America, so president of America asked, my dear young man, how do you feel? So he said, sir, I feel as a future president of America is shaking hand with the current president of America. And that William Jefferson Clinton became president of that country twice. That commitment, if you have, that's there. But commitment should never jump into the line of overconfidence. Your confidence should never turn into arrogance. Your knowledge should never make you snob. Your marks should never make you aloof than the others. You're just part of everyone. You can't be a team. You have to have a team with you, right? लोगों के साथ काम कीजिए, लोगों के साथ मिलकर रहिए, हंसिए खूब, लेकिन लोगों के साथ हंसिए, लोगों पर मत हंसिए। जिंदगी जब लोगों के साथ हंसेंगे तो उसका आनंद रहेगा। और जिंदगी बहुत खूबसूरत है, जिंदगी से बढ़कर कुछ नहीं है। और जिंदगी जो है ना, उसका कमाल ही अलग है। तो 4 लाइनें सुना देता हूं, उसके बाद आप अपने अपने सवाल पूछ सकते हैं। एक ज़माने में मैंने कहा था मेरी ज़िंदगी क्या थी, मैं बताता हूं, जो यहाँ से लेके आज तक यहाँ खड़ा हूं, कि सुबह ही सुबह मोहल्ले में पानी भरने के लिए जाना मैंने किया है, बहुत किया है। हैंडपंप पे पानी भरने जाया करता था। सुबह ही सुबह मोहल्ले में पानी भरने के लिए जाना, फिल्मी गीतों को धार के साथ गुनगुनाना, दफ्तर में बैठ के यही सोचते रह जाना कि शाम को उस घर में वापस न जाना पड़े जहां माँ खांसती हुई मिलेगी, मैं दवाई नहीं ला पाऊंगा, बच्चों के टूटे खिलौनों को कितनी बार जोड़ पाऊंगा, बीवी की फटी साड़ी में से झांकेंगे सपने, आखिर वही तो है अपने, अरे भले ही हर दिन बोझ है और खुद पर उधार है, तू जैसी भी है जिंदगी मुझे तुझसे प्यार है। Thank you.
It was good fun, guys. It was good fun listening from the backstage. One day I want to be invited to SRCC so I can just sit here where you're sitting, ma'am. But with that, we will be taking the audience Q&A now. If you got a question, raise your hand. Clearly, as you were, wow. Okay, we'll take your question. Okay, we'll take your question. Go for it. Bharat, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, one of the organizers of the event. We cannot say no to his question.
I can answer from there.
Are please?
सर सबसे पहले तो थैंक यू सो मच बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव में आने के लिए, पूरी टीम बहुत ज़्यादा।
थैंक्स फॉर हैविंग मी हियर।
Yes, sir,
आप
thank you so
मुझे यहाँ
much.
बुलाया उसके लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एंड आप सुभाष सोमानी मुंबई में जो है शेमारू टीवी के बिजनेस हेड, उसको थैंक्स कहिए जिन्होंने पूरा प्रयास किया कि मैं यहाँ पहुंचूं और मैं आ गया।
सर सबसे पहले तो मतलब जो इम्पैक्ट आपने हमारी सबकी बचपन पे रखा है, मतलब हर दिन चाहे अपना चेहरा ना देखें लेकिन रात को 8:30 बजे आपका चेहरा जरूर देखते थे पूरा बचपन। तो थैंक यू उसके लिए, थैंक यू सो मच उसके लिए। सर मेरा सवाल नहीं, मेरी एक गुजारिश है। मतलब हम जानते हैं आप एक बहुत बड़े अभिनेता हैं, आपकी हम मतलब आपको देखा हमने एक्टिंग करते हुए बहुत ज़्यादा, आपने जो लिखा है वो हमने बहुत सुना है, आपके मुंह से सुना है, लेकिन सर हमें ये जानकारी मिली कि आप गाते भी बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे हैं। तो अगर आपके मुंह से 2 लाइनें अगर आप सुना सकें।
अरे यार ये तो सवाल नहीं है, तो
सर प्लीज
ये तो तुम्हारी आरज़ू में बढ़ती जा रही है। नाम क्या है तुम्हारा?
सर
भरत। भाई मुझे अच्छा गाता हूं ये तो नहीं पता, लेकिन यही एक काम है जो बिना पैसे करता हूं। तो जरा
This is hello, is it working?
हाँ सर।
आ रही आवाज? नहीं मुझे नहीं आ रहा।
Can you please increase the bass and the volume of this mic,
Hello.
please? Thank you.
नहीं, हाँ ये ठीक है। मैं आज ये कई होते ना जो सचमुच गाते हैं, तो आज मेरा गला खराब है, तो मैं थोड़ा माफी चाहता हूँ। आज सचमुच मेरा गला खराब है। मैं लगातार कल और परसों मैंने 8 एपिसोड शूट किए, एंड आई स्लेप्ट दिस मॉर्निंग एट 6 o'clock एंड जस्ट गॉट अप एंड टुक अ फ्लाइट। तो मुझे नहीं मालूम कि मैं क्या कर पाऊंगा, लेकिन अगर तुम्हारा नाम क्या है? भरत। तो तुमने कहा है भरत, इसलिए 2 लाइनें सुना देता हूं। आप नई पीढ़ी के लोग हैं, मुझे गाने से पुराने ही याद रहते हैं, इसलिए
शोलों पे चलना था, कांटों पे सोना था, और अभी इस जग में किस्मत पे रोना था। जाने से कितने बाकी छोड़ के काम हो, मैं चला मैं शायर बदनाम। मेरे घर से तुमको
कुछ सामान मिलेगा दीवाने शायर का, एक दीवान मिलेगा और एक चीज मिलेगी, टूटा खाली जाम। हो मैं चला मैं शायर बदनाम। सवाल पूछो यार, ये क्या गाना है? इधर माइक दीजिए इन्हें।
हेलो सर, मैं हर्षिता लोहानी।
जी हर्षिता।
मैं थोड़ा सा अपना बैकग्राउंड बताऊंगी। थोड़ा नर्वसनेस है।
ये एसी ऑन किया तो बंद करा दो, इससे आवाज ज्यादा डिस्टरबेंस हो रही है। अचानक ये एकदम क्या हुआ है? हाँ बेटर, थैंक यू
सर मैं खुद हर्षिता लोहानी, मैं एजुकेशन से ही जुड़ी हुई हूँ। मैंने 2017 में दयाल सिंह से इंग्लिश ऑनर्स किया था। मेरा फैमिली बैकग्राउंड ऐसा है कि मेरे डैड एक छोटा विद्यालय चलाते हैं नोएडा सेक्टर 62 में
जी।
और ये स्कूल ऐसा है कि बिल्कुल ए ग्रेड रियान इंटरनेशनल, डीएवी, हिलवर्ड, सेंट मेरीज जितना नहीं है और ना ही ये गवर्नमेंट स्कूल है। यहाँ वो बच्चे पढ़ते हैं जो लोअर मिडिल क्लास फैमिली से बिलोंग करते हैं, जो ज़्यादा अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते। ना वो गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में भेजना चाहते हैं और ना ही वो प्राइवेट स्कूल्स अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं।
जी।
एक सवाल मैंने अपने डैड से पूछा, उन्होंने ही स्टार्ट किया। उन्होंने एक छोटा सा स्कूल 100 गज में उन्होंने शुरू किया था, अपना लॉर्ड शिवा मॉडर्न स्कूल, और उसके बाद फिर मैंने उनको स्ट्रगल करते देखा। 20 साल उन्होंने जॉब किया सर, और उन्होंने अपनी जॉब छोड़ के बस बिल्कुल, मैं क्या बोलूँ कि फेडअप हो गए कि नहीं मुझे जॉब नहीं करनी है। उन्होंने खुद अपना काम करना बेहतर समझा। 100 गज की ज़मीन पे जहाँ हमने रहने के लिए सोचा था, वहीं उन्होंने सोचा कि मैं बच्चों को पढ़ाऊँगा। और वो इंस्पिरेशन मेरी मम्मी से आई। वो पहले ट्यूशन्स पढ़ाया करती थी, फिर उन्होंने उनसे इंस्पिरेशन लेके अपना जॉब छोड़ के कुछ सेविंग्स रख के अपना विद्यालय चालू किया।
जी।
काफ़ी टाइम लगा और आज उसमें अप्रॉक्स 1000 बच्चे पढ़ते हैं। मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ। उसका फिर दूसरा ब्रांच खुला 2017 के बाद। मैंने भी काफ़ी सारे प्लेसमेंट्स में बैठी, 1 साल मैंने काम भी किया, लेकिन घूम फिर के मुझे अपना काम और फैमिली बिजनेस और अपने पापा का सपोर्ट करना मुझे ज़्यादा बेटर लगा कि जो मेहनत मैं दूसरों के लिए कर रही हूँ वो मैं अपने लिए क्यों नहीं करूँ।
जी।
आज उसका दूसरा ब्रांच खुला है सर, जस्ट 1 महीने पहले प्ले स्कूल खुला और फिर अपना मेरा कोचिंग चलता है। एक क्वेश्चन मैंने उनसे पूछा कि पापा इतना डेडिकेशन क्यों और कैसे? और हम लोग तारक मेहता रेगुलरली देखते हैं सर, ठीक है, आपके पास पैशन भी है, पैसा भी आ रहा है, सब कुछ है आपके पास, और एक ही शो से इतने लंबे टाइम तक जुड़े रहना सर, ऐसा डेडिकेशन कैसे आता है? क्योंकि आप ऐसे कलाकारों के साथ काम कर रहे हैं।
मजबूरी
नहीं सर, आप इतना नाम कमा चुके हैं सब कुछ, लेकिन ये डेडिकेशन कैसे?
दाल रोटी चलानी है हर्षिता। देखिए, दुनिया में 2 ही चीजें होती है।
जी जी जी।
या तो वो काम कीजिए जिससे आपको मोहब्बत हो, वरना अपने काम से मोहब्बत करना शुरू कर दीजिए।
सही बात।
और ये मैं इसे डेडिकेशन, स्ट्रगल, ये मुझे बहुत बड़े बड़े वर्ड्स लगते हैं। मैंने जीवन में इनका कभी प्रयोग नहीं किया। मैं एक कवि हूँ, मैं कलाकार हूँ, और मेरी शिराओं में कविता बहती है। मैं इससे ज़्यादा कुछ जानता नहीं, इससे ज़्यादा कुछ करता नहीं। और उसमें डेडिकेशन क्या, मेरा अपना काम है, मैं कर रहा हूँ। और हमेशा ये मानिए, ज़िंदगी में जो काम कर रहे हैं उस काम से अगर आपको संतुष्टि मिल रही है तो पैसा तो बाय प्रोडक्ट है, वो अपना रास्ता ढूंढ के आ जाएगा कहीं से भी। दुनिया में कोई पैसा ऐसा नहीं है जो आपके पास आना चाहे तो आप उसे रोक लें, और कोई पैसा ऐसा नहीं है जो आपके पास ना आना चाहे तो आप उसे बुला लें। आप तो काम से मोहब्बत कीजिए और कुछ मत कीजिए। अगर काम से मोहब्बत करना शुरू नहीं करेंगे तो फ्रस्ट्रेटेड रहेंगे, कुंठित हो जाएंगे। और जैसा कि इस देश में होता है, सुबह से शाम तक ऑफिस में बैठा आदमी, यार कहाँ फंस गया है यार। जिसे मिठाई की दुकान खोलनी होती है वो क्लार्क बन जाता है, जो पुलिस विभाग में जाना चाहता था वो स्टेशनरी की दुकान पे बैठ रहा है, जो किताबें बेच रहा है वो सोचता था कि मैं तो डॉक्टर बन जाऊं, जो डॉक्टर बन गया वो सोचता था मैं गायक बन जाऊं। दुनिया में हर व्यक्ति जो बनना चाहता है वो नहीं बनता, क्योंकि उस वक्त उसमें वो हिम्मत नहीं होती। हम आर्थिक रूप से अक्षम होते हैं, हम सारे ही लोग, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं जो मैंने आपको कहा, या तो वो काम कीजिए जिससे आपको मोहब्बत हो, वरना काम से मोहब्बत करना शुरू कर दीजिए, तीसरा कोई रास्ता नहीं है।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू सर।
हाँ जी सर।
आई लव यू सर।
आई लव यू टू मेरी जान।
सर, आज तक ऐसी कोई रात या ऐसा कोई मील नहीं है जो बिना तारक मेहता के शुरू हो जाए और आपकी ये आवाज आपका यहाँ पे मतलब बैठना बहुत बड़ी बात है।
तो अब 1 साल से क्या कर रहे हो यार? मैं तो 1 साल से तो छोड़ दिया
सर। पुराने एपिसोड आज भी चलते हैं,
नए कोई देखता ही नहीं अब।
सर YouTube हिस्ट्री चेक कर
अच्छा, तो पुराने पे ही ओके। इस पे मैं क्या कहूँ जी।
इतनी देर देखने के बाद इस शो को, यू आर वर एंड विल ऑलवेज बी रिप्लेसेबल इन दैट शो।
थैंक यू
सर। एक चीज जो उस शो को देख के आपके बारे में जब जस्ट वो होती है, डेमोन्स्ट्रेट होती है, जो है आपकी और दिलीप सर की दोस्ती जो शो में दिखाई गई। सर आज भी अगर किसी दोस्त को, मतलब मेरे तो बहुत कम ऐसे 2-3 दोस्त हैं जो शुरू से लेके अब तक मेरे साथ
जी, और
उनको अगर आज भी फ्रेंडशिप डे का विश करना हो तो आपकी और उनकी फोटो भेज दो, उनकी लिख
शुक्रिया।
ठीक है सर,
शुक्रिया
सर। whether it be दिलीप सर और anyone else in your life, जो आपका दोस्त है जो बहुत देर से लेके अब तक आपके साथ है, मैं आपसे जस्ट पूछना चाहता हूँ, बिकॉज यू आर द फेस ऑफ फ्रेंडशिप इन इंडिया।
अच्छा, तो आप ये पूछना चाहते हैं कि ऐसा कोई दोस्त जो अब तक मेरे साथ हो? ऐसा
इसके बारे में आपका मतलब क्या कहना है कि बिकॉज यू आर द फेस ऑफ फ्रेंडशिप इन इंडिया?
देखिए, मेरे बारे में मेरी पत्नी डॉक्टर स्वाति लोढ़ा, जो ऑथर हैं बहुत बड़ी और हेड ऑफ मैनेजमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट है मुंबई में, उनकी 11 किताबें आ चुकी है और मेरी गुरु भी है बहुत मामले में। वो अक्सर मुझसे कहती है कि आपके साथ जिंदगी में पत्नी बन के नहीं होना चाहिए, भाई बन के नहीं होना चाहिए, दोस्त आपके साथ जो भी होना चाहिए सिर्फ दोस्त बन के होना चाहिए। सिर्फ इसलिए कि मेरे सारे दोस्त जानते हैं कि रात को 2 बजे भी अगर किसी को जरूरत हुई तो और कोई होगा ना होगा, मैं जरूर होऊंगा। और दोस्ती कैसे साथ चलती है मैं इसका उदाहरण आपको यही देता हूं, इसी हॉल में। इससे ज्यादा लाइव में आपको एग्जांपल दे नहीं सकता। इस पहली रो के कोने पे वो ब्लू टी शर्ट पहन के बैठा हुआ एक लड़का बैठा हुआ है, वो जो ब्लू टी शर्ट पहन के बैठा है यहाँ पे, ये पहली रो में। आपने सवाल किया, ये 7वीं क्लास में मेरे साथ पढ़ता था सिरोही में, इन 7th, राइट, एंड दैट वाज सन 81, 1981। इट इज 2023। मैं कितना ही बिजी हूं, क्या कर रहा हूं, कुछ भी कर रहा हूं, मैं इसे फोन करता हूं कि आजा मिल रहा है, और मैं इसे हफ्ते में 3 बार जरूर बुलाता ही हूं मिलने के लिए। मैं चला जाता हूं, मैं हाईवे पे खड़ा होकर इंतजार करता हूं। ऐसा सुना है कि लाखों लोग मेरा इंतजार करते हैं, पर मैं मेरे दोस्त का इंतजार करता हूं खड़े होकर। तो ये बहुत सिंपल चीज है। और जितने मेरे दोस्त हैं, बहुत करीबी जो लोग हैं मेरे दोस्त, मेरी जिंदगी में मेरे दोस्तों से बढ़कर कुछ नहीं।
सर, इस सेशन के बाद आपके साथ फोटो चाहिए।
इस सेशन के बाद मेरी फ्लाइट निकल जाएगी। हाँ, सवाल पूछ लो जल्दी जल्दी, सवाल पूछ। यस मैम, उधर से। हाँ, वो दोनों तुम दोनों खड़े हो जाओ जल्दी। अच्छा, ये पहले इन्होंने ले लिया भाई।
नमस्ते सर।
नमस्ते मैम।
सर, मैं आपकी बहुत बड़ी फैन हूँ
थैंक यू।
और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपने जितने भी सेशंस, आपकी जितने भी बातें यूट्यूब से मैंने सुनी है, वो सब बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा मोटिवेटिंग है।
शुक्रिया।
तो आज आपने जैसे ज़िंदगी के ऊपर बातें की, और आज सुबह से जितने भी स्पीकर्स आए, हमने उनमें फूड सिक्योरिटी या फिर वैसी सारी बातें की कि खाना कितना ज़रूरी है किसी इंसान के लिए। और मैं थोड़ा सा ऐसे, मेरी कोई गुजारिश नहीं है, ना ही ज़्यादा सवाल है, मैं बस कुछ सुनाना चाहूँगी।
जी।
मैं उसका थोड़ा बैकग्राउंड देना चाहती हूँ कि
मैम
जब
थोड़ा सा फटाफट कर लें क्योंकि मेरी फ्लाइट निकल जाएगी वरना।
ओके सर, ओके सर।
हाँ।
तो बेसिकली क्या है कि पहले मुझे लगता था कि जो भी मैं भिखारी वर्ड यूज कर रही हूँ अभी, कि जो भी मुझे रास्ते में दिखते थे मुझे लगता था कि यार ये भीख क्यों मांग रहे हैं, काम भी तो कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि काम करना तो सबका अधिकार है। तो फिर मुझे एक दिन समझ आया कि भूख कितनी लाचारी वाली चीज़ है किसी भी इंसान के लिए। तो
सवाल क्या है मैम?
मैम सर सवाल नहीं है, मैं कुछ
मुझे देख के आपको भिखारी याद आया?
सर बेसिकली आप कुछ लिखते हो तो मैं भी कुछ लिखती हूँ, और आपको देख के मुझे डाइट फूड याद आता है, तो इसीलिए मैं कुछ सुनाना चाहूंगी अगर आपके पास समय हो सर तो।
I just do not know what's the time. अगर सवाल पूछ लेंगे तो बेहतर होगा, तो हम उसमें हाँ वो थोड़ा सा मैं आपको सुन लूंगा बाद में, आज नहीं तो कल, वादा पक्का मेरा, ठीक है ना? जरूर हाँ, सवाल उनको दीजिए फटाफट। हाँ वैसे माइक का इंतजार मत करो, वैसे ही पूछ लो जोर से। हाँ वो फिर सुनाऊंगा, बहुत लंबी कविता है वो, मैं फिर सुनाऊंगा। अभी आज हम सवाल पूछ ले जी।
क्या आपने अपनी वाइफ को पोएटिक स्टाइल में प्रपोज किया था?
है जी। अट्ठाईस अक्टूबर 1995 को पहली बार मैं उनसे मिला था। है जी। इस सवाल में उसका जवाब मिल जाएगा, अरेंज्ड बाय अस। तो 28 अक्टूबर 1995 आई मेट हर एंड 29th मैंने उन्हें कह दिया था शादी करनी, क्योंकि 28th कहता तो जूते पड़ते, कहना तो उसी दिन चाहता था। आई जस्ट टुक वन डे टू टेल हर एंड जस्ट टोल्ड हर, और वो पोएटिक नहीं था, बस सीधा जाके कह दिया भाई हम देख लो। हाँ जी, सिर्फ कवि 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 और कवि, कुछ भी नहीं। जी मैम, कभी नहीं। नमस्ते। जी जी बढ़ जाती है। सवाल क्या है? जिंदगी में एक चीज हमेशा याद रखिए। नाम क्या है आपका? बेबी। बेबी यादव, आप एक याद रखिए यार, हंसो मत यार, देखो हंसने की बात नहीं है। दिस इज समथिंग यू नो, मैंने अभी आपको कहा था, डोंट लाफ एट पीपल, लाफ विद देम, राइट? कंफ्यूजन जिंदगी का सबसे खराब स्टेट होता है, राइट? दो ही चीजें होती है लाइफ में, इधर कन्विंस और गेट कन्विंस्ड, और कुछ नहीं। यदि आप कलाकार हैं, भीतर से कलाकार हैं, तो ऐसा नहीं है कि कलाकारों की यहां जगह नहीं होती। बहुत सारे डॉक्टर्स ऐसे हैं जो अद्भुत कलाकार हैं, बहुत सारे चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऐसे हैं जो अद्भुत कलाकार हैं। आप मुझे देख के आपको लगता है कि मैंने मार्केटिंग मैनेजमेंट में पीजी किया होगा, या मैंने लॉ भी पढ़ी है 2 साल, या मैं बॉटनी केमिस्ट्री जूलॉजी पढ़ा हूं। जो भी मैं कर रहा हूं मैंने कभी नहीं पढ़ा, और जो मैंने पढ़ा वो कभी किया नहीं, लेकिन पढ़ा जरूर। यू आर लकी टू गेट इनटू हियर। तो आपके पास तो रास्ता है, तो वितान पूरा खुला है, आपके पास अपनी कला है जो ईश्वर ने दी, और बाकी एसआरसीसी आपको देगा। फिर देखिए कहां पहुंचती है आप। जी यानी कोई और कोई है? हाँ वाह भाई वाह, अभी आ रहा है। 300 एपिसोड हमने कल ही पूरे किए हैं, 300 एपिसोड्स, राइट? जी ये अभी तो डेली आता है शेमारू टीवी पे। आपके घर में टाटा स्काई है तो 181 पे मिस कॉल दीजिए, अपने आप आ जाएगा, फ्री टू एयर है, राइट? रोज रात को 10 बजे। यार देखो, छोटी बात मत करो, इधर आओ। नाम क्या है तुम्हारा?
आदित्य।
आदित्य, हैंडशेक क्यों करते हो? गले मिलो यार। खुश रहो। और कोई क्वेश्चन? यस सर। व्हाट्स द टाइम? यार मुझे हिंदी में लिख के दो यार मेरी जान। ओह वाओ, वेरी गुड। नो, आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड इंग्लिश। यस। हाँ जी, हाँ जल्दी बोलिए। कोई खड़े हो जाइए ना, हाथ क्या बोलिए फटाफट। इसका माइक दे दीजिए यार। मैम दौड़ के जाओ यार, कमेटी वालों, कुछ तो करो। हाँ
सर, कवि होना क्या होता है, और नए बच्चे जो लिखना चाहते हैं उनके लिए कुछ?
मुझसे आप पूछेंगे कवि होना क्या होता है? कवि होना मेरे जीवन का अर्थ है। मैं इसके सिवा कुछ नहीं सोचता।
और सर जो लिखना चाहते हैं?
जो लिखना चाहते हैं लिखो, कौन रोक रहा है?
और क्या कर सकते हैं मतलब?
कुछ मत करो, लिखो। अच्छे बुरे की परवाह मत करो, आलोचना की परवाह मत करो। एक बहुत बड़ी बात कह रहा हूं, कोई भी तुम्हें, सारे लोग सुन लो, क्रिटिसिज्म की जिंदगी में परवाह मत करना। एक बड़ी बात कह के जा रहा हूं आपको। इस दुनिया के किसी चौराहे पे चले जाइए, किसी दीवार को देख लीजिए, दुनिया के किसी चौराहे पे आपको किसी आलोचक की मूर्ति नहीं मिलेगी, किसी दीवार पे आपको आलोचक की तस्वीर नहीं मिलेगी। तस्वीर मिलेगी तो सृजन करने वालों की मिलेगी, मूर्ति मिलेगी तो सृजन करने वालों की मिलेगी। कोई परवाह करने की जरूरत नहीं, कुछ भी लिखो। इतिहास बदल जाता है, लिखने वाले नहीं बदलते। हिस्ट्री की क्लास में पढ़ाया जाता है कि बाबर आए थे, हुमायूं आए थे, अकबर इस देश के शासक थे, लेकिन हिंदी की क्लास में पढ़ाया जाता है मीरा कहती हैं, कबीर कहते हैं, गालिब कहते हैं। Yes, please.
And that will be the final question of the evening.
हेलो सर, जेठालाल जैसा आपका सचेत में कोई परम मित्र है, या उसके लिए आप रोज जेल गए हैं?
मैं कई लोगों का परम मित्र हूं, ये मुझे पता है। मैं जानता हूं, मैं कई लोगों का परम मित्र हूं, और मेरे दोस्त भी हैं, निश्चित तौर पे दोस्त तो बहुत सारे हैं। मेरी पत्नी मेरी बहुत अच्छी दोस्त है, मेरी गुरु हैं, और मेरे दोस्त हैं, और मैं उनके लिए दोस्ती निभाने की कोशिश करता हूं, बस इतना जरूर है। Anybody?
Thank you so much everybody.
Me. हाँ, आपने मुझे देखा, मैंने बोलते वक्त एक क्षण भी सोचा कि मैं क्या बोल रहा हूं? यहां से यहां तक सीधा कनेक्शन है, राइट? एब्सोल्यूट ट्रांसपेरेंट। मेरे पास कोई फिल्टर है ही नहीं, खाने में भी कोई फिल्टर नहीं है। समोसे भी खाता हूं, कचौरी भी खाता हूं, जम के खाता हूं, सब सारी चीजें खाता हूं। यस, फाइनल क्वेश्चन जी। कौन बोलता है मारवाड़ी कंजूस होते हैं? अरे जिस कॉलेज में बैठे हो यार, ये किसका बनवाया हुआ है? ये वाक्य ही खराब है। कंजूस नहीं होते, सोच समझ के खर्च करते हैं। बिल्कुल कंजूस नहीं होते। कहीं से हमें पता है ना खर्च क्या करना चाहिए। आप देखिए इस देश के अंदर आप जाएंगे, कॉलेज, प्याऊ, धर्मशालाएं, सोच समझ के खर्च करते हैं, कंजूस नहीं होते हम। हमें पता है कहां करना है बस।
And with that we will have to close out the session. I'm very very sorry.
चलिए जो खड़े हो बोल दीजिएगा। हाँ मैम आप बोल दीजिए। नहीं, मैं और कुछ नहीं कर पाऊंगा, ये तय बात है। और आप बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, अनप्रिडिक्टेबल है। हम बिल्कुल किसान की तरह बीज बो देंगे, बरसात होगी कि नहीं पता, काम आएगा कि नहीं कलाकार के पास नहीं पता। बहुत अनप्रिडिक्टेबल लाइफ होती है हमारी, इसमें कोई शक नहीं है। लेकिन एक लड़का जो अपनी दो बहनों के साथ 8x8 के कमरे से ग्रेजुएट होके निकला, जिस घर में जब तक मैं ग्रेजुएट हुआ और लॉ के जब तक मैंने 2 साल कर लिए तब तक उस घर में कुर्सी और सोफा भी नहीं था, जमीन पे वो लड़का सोता था। मैं और मेरी पत्नी शादी के बाद एक रेस्टोरेंट से इसलिए हाथ धो के बाहर आ गए कि हमारे पास सैंडविच देने के पैसे नहीं होते थे। वो आज इस जगह पे खड़ा है, तो ईश्वर में विश्वास रखिए, सब कुछ हो जाएगा। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Somebody was saying he's a Marwadi and Marwadi don't spend. Dude, time is the most expensive thing and clearly he didn't want to leave the stage. Everybody saw that. And with that, I would request the team to please felicitate our guest. I would very quickly request the entire team that has coordinated the event, the core team, to please come so that we can do the picture quickly. We don't want to miss the flight. We are on a budgeted event. We also don't want to break the stage because that's also cost. Wow, dude. Give a man a mic and forget it. Oh. With me. Yeah, you can, dude. Sure. Before he goes, very quickly. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Everybody get down on their seats. Woo! Everybody had a great time, it seems. That is the only exit that is open. Whoever wants to head out, that will be the only exit that will open. Please don't have stampede. I heard recently there was some stampede in some Delhi university. I'm not going to say the name of the college. Was that Ramjas?
Do you have missed?
Hey. I did not. उन्होंने छोड़ा था ऑन। आप उनसे जाके बोल लीजिए। आप मुझे मत बोलिए ना प्लीज। आप मुझे मत बोलिए ना।
Guys, can you just say to sit down? Your next session of Pranjal Kamra.
Okay guys, we now have Pranjal Kamra's session. He is a YouTuber, a fintech expert. He'll be having something around master stuff. Would request you all to be seated. Or if you're done for the day, you're done for the day. Everybody wants to go home. Some people just want to go to their friends' home. Alright, thanks. I'll take it. Thank you, thank you. Yay! Hurry up, people! Sit down or leave. Oh, okay. Do we have the face launch now? Can we do the face? Can we do the no? Only camera. Pranjal. Pranjal is coming here in how time? Guys, Pranjal is going to be here in the next 2 minutes. The team is trying our best to get him very quickly. And before the sound engineer sir again gets upset with me, please take this mic. He will say something. He scolded me. He came on the stage and scolded me. I did not leave the mic open. It was Shailesh sir. I don't know, dude. I was very nervous hosting for him. We couldn't mention Tarak Mehta ka Ulta Chashma. Once I called Smriti Hirani, because I did not know who she was when I was hosting for her. But she was very kind to me. She was really nice to me. She wasn't like this rough dude who was like, Hindi mein likho. तो root to script कैसे पढ़ रहे हो bro? Just saying, I love him. I'm just kidding. Good humor. Don't cancel me for this. I mean, cancel me for somebody like Shashi Tharoor, right? Like, I'll be happy. I got cancelled because of Tharoor. Lovely. Where is he? Is he that dude? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be wasting not a single second. Please put your hands together for Pranjal! And in all honesty, Pranjal, we know that you have a lovely masterclass that I'm also looking forward to, because much like the Gen Z, my financial habits are absolutely effed up. Thank you, Gucci, thank you, Balenciaga, but no thank you anymore. So I would definitely want to learn a lot more. And with that, I would request humbly to make no noises sound as you're moving out. We will be kickstarting with the session. And now, as we've been quite gentle and welcoming for all our guests today, I would request the coordinator team to please bring out a mic very quickly. And also I'd request the lovely audience that is bestowing a lot of love today to give it a huge round of applause so Pranjal can begin.
Hello. Hello everyone. अब आ रहा है? Hello. Can you hear me at the back? नहीं. Hello.
Check. Please take this. We'll get the mic sorted.
Okay.
Hello.
Am I audible now? Hello. You know, the host mentioned about a master class. And I always had this in mind कि कैसे करें. I can talk about finance, I can talk about entrepreneurship, or actually I can talk about anything you want me to, and we can have a Q&A. I think I got this because I was waiting. I arrived here an hour earlier and your team asked me actually some great questions, insightful questions, made me think, and I thought probably I should do this instead of, you know, having an extempore, saying whatever I want to. Probably you could ask me questions and I would be happy to answer. So yeah, finance, entrepreneurship, या Q&A. Hello. Yeah, finally I am audible. अब हूँ ना audible? Great. So yeah, finance पे भाषण, entrepreneurship पे भाषण, या Q&A. Okay, finance. Okay. मेरे पास है ना 40-45 मिनट है शायद. So आधा कर लेते हैं. थोड़ा फाइनेंस बोले बिना तो मेरे को भी मजा नहीं आता है. एक ही चीज तो आती है. हाँ. So कितने लोग यहां स्टॉक मार्केट में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं? ओके. एंड जो नहीं करता, रैंडम रीजंस क्यों नहीं करता? पता नहीं है. नॉलेज चाहिए. बहुत लॉस हो गया. आई लाइक योर आंसर. ओके, लॉस हुआ. ओके, ठीक है. मेरा यहां आना विल बी अ सक्सेस इफ इन द नेक्स्ट 10 minutes I can tell you why to invest, why not to invest, and then we'll talk about probably entrepreneurship and some Q&A. Who wants to be amongst the richest in India yahan pe? Right. Okay. I'll tell you very basic what a stock market is. Stock market is an opportunity that gives you a chance to partner the best businesses in India, fundamentally. So you can invest in Reliance, you can invest in Tata, you can invest in Godrej, which basically means Mukesh Ambani will work for me free of cost if I own his shares. Right? Fundamentally that's true. Now tell me, if there was a way through which Mukesh Ambani can work for you free of cost, Ratan Tata can work for you free of cost, and Adi Godrej can work for you free of cost, why wouldn't you want them to work for you? Right? Often हम ना हमारा बिजनेस करना चाहते हैं और हम सोचते हैं यार पैसा नहीं है, टाइम नहीं है, फैमिली सपोर्ट नहीं है, एक्सपीरियंस नहीं है. एक्चुअली अगर देखो तो स्टॉक मार्केट रिमूव्स ऑल दोज बैरियर्स. आप 500 रुपए लगा सकते हो, टीम खुद नहीं बनानी, टीम है, एक्सपीरियंस की जरूरत नहीं है. इट्स सच अ सिंपल थिंग. द प्रॉब्लम इज वी गेट ग्रीडी. इमेजिन यहां ना कितने लोगों को F&O या ट्रेडिंग में लॉस हुआ है, स्टॉक मार्केट में लॉस हुआ है? राइट. The simple thing is, if you trade, if you play it like a casino, you get similar results. Because what is the stock market? Stock market is buying India's best businesses. And when you buy India's best businesses, you don't sell them tomorrow. You don't sell them next month. You don't sell them next year. You hold them for life. And we don't hold them for life. We want to be rich tomorrow. And if you are greedy, you will pay the price for being greedy. You know, F&O, trading, ये सारी चीजें. Question yourself. Anyone जिसने trading किया है, वो ना खुद को question करो. अगर ट्रेडिंग से पैसा बनता, अगर चार्ट देख के पैसा बनता, तो मुकेश अंबानी 10 साल से समुद्र के अंदर फाइबर ऑप्टिक्स नहीं बिछा रहा होता. यू नो, ही इज द ब्राइटेस्ट माइंड इन इंडिया, वन ऑफ द ब्राइटेस्ट माइंड्स, और वो 10 साल से समुद्र के नीचे फाइबर ऑप्टिक्स क्यों बिछा रहा है? अगर चार्ट से पैसा बनता है तो ही वुड हायर द बेस्ट चार्टिस्ट, ही वुड बाय द बेस्ट सॉफ्टवेयर एंड ही विल मेक मनी. टाटा ईवी और स्टील प्लांट नहीं बना रहा होता. यू नो, एलॉन मस्क ट्विटर को सुधारने की कोशिश नहीं कर रहा होता. इफ चार्ट देख के पैसा बनता तो दुनिया के बेस्ट माइंड्स धंधा नहीं कर रहे होते, वो शेयर बाजार से पैसा कमा रहे होते. दे हैव ऑल द रिसोर्सेस. सो टेक्निकली मेकिंग मनी फ्रॉम चार्ट्स, इन्वेस्टिंग शॉर्ट टर्म कि कोई पैटर्न देख के मैं पैसा कमा लूं, इट्स अ स्कैम, एब्सोल्यूट स्कैम. सो प्लीज डोंट डू इट. I'll tell you why people have lost it. One practical experience, and I want you to hear this very carefully and you'll realize पैसा बनाना कितना आसान है. Last 2 minutes इस टॉपिक पे. यहां कितने लोगों के पास इंफोसिस या टीसीएस का शेयर है? ग्रेट ग्रेट. कितने लोगों के पास यहां कोलगेट का शेयर है? एक हाथ उठा. ठीक है. कितने लोगों ने इंफोसिस या टीसीएस का डायरेक्टली एज अ कंज्यूमर कोई प्रोडक्ट यूज किया है? एक ने भी नहीं. एक हाथ ने. कितने लोग यहां कोलगेट का टूथपेस्ट यूज करते हैं? सी, दिस इज द आंसर. ओके, सी, यू गॉट योर आंसर. We don't invest in what we use. We invest in stories. This company will treat cancer. This company will take me to space. This company will take me beyond space. यार, यहां पे आधे लोग कोलगेट यूज कर रहे हैं. They are using it. You become owner of it. You will be rich. If you own something that everyone is buying, who can stop you from being rich? Right? That's what business are. We are always trying to build something that everyone is using. So there are companies whose products everyone is using. We don't want to own those companies. यहां कितनों के पास HUL का शेयर है? बहुत थोड़ा. यहां कौन कौन HUL का सामान यूज करता है? जिनका हाथ नहीं उठा है वो भी यूज करते हैं. सारे साबुन, सारी चाय, टाटा टी छोड़ के, केचप, एवरीथिंग. तो यहां हर कोई HUL का प्रोडक्ट यूज करता है. सो यू यूज HUL, आई बाय HUL, एंड आई बिकम रिच. इट्स एज सिंपल एज दैट. सो प्लीज, इफ यू स्टार्ट बाइंग कंपनीज दैट एवरीवन इज यूजिंग, नो वन कैन स्टॉप यू फ्रॉम बिकमिंग रिच. आप 5,000 रुपए लगाओ, 2,000 रुपए लगाओ, वो बढ़ेगा ना. द सिंपलेस्ट वे टू बी रिच, इट विल टेक टाइम. रातों रात नहीं होगा, नहीं तो आई एम अ स्कैमर एज वेल. आई थिंक hope sells and a lot of people sell hopes and build business out of it, because youngsters का ना एक touchy point होता है. फैमिली को सपोर्ट करना है, एजुकेशन लोन लिया हुआ है, पैसा अभी चाहिए, बहुत सारी जरूरत है. सो आई टेल यू, मेक क्विक मनी एंड आई सेल माई कोर्स 2,000 रुपए का, जल्दी अमीर बनो, एंड पीपल बाय. सो ऐसा होता नहीं है. इट विल टेक टाइम. लेकिन 10 साल बाद, 20 साल बाद, इफ यू कीप डूइंग दिस, इफ यू कीप बाइंग कंपनीज जिसके प्रोडक्ट्स पीपल आर यूजिंग, 20 years में you will be extremely rich. और ये तब जब तुम 1,000 रुपए महीना लगाओगे. You will be extremely rich. And it's as simple. This is investing. इसके आगे कोई भी कुछ बोलता है, बिजनेस कर रहा है. Investing is this. इतना सिंपल. तो चलो थोड़ा ब्रेक करते हैं, कुछ क्वेश्चन लेते हैं. 1-2 क्वेश्चन. Anyone wants to ask? हाँ, पूछ. कैसे पूछेगा, इतना दूर है. आजा, आगे आजा. ओके. तो मैं अभी संदीप माहेश्वरी सर से मिला था, एंड ही इज आस्किंग कि मेरा एक्सपीरियंस कैसा था. तो ना आई वाज, सो ये इनफैक्ट आपके कमिटी मेंबर ने मुझसे वहां भी पूछा. And you know, while he was, I mean, I really respect him. He's very simple. जैसे वो वीडियो में दिखते हैं वैसे ही हैं. Very punctual, टाइम को लेके, so all good qualities. लेकिन मैंने कभी बहुत ज़्यादा रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं किया कि what did he teach me? because I think it's very important to move on. It's very important to not hold on memories. So it was a special moment. लेकिन it's important for me to forget मेरी अच्छी memories भी, because here's the thing, सब कोई अपने बेस्ट मेमोरी को याद करो. मेरा था 12th क्लास में जब मैंने एक नेशनल अवार्ड जीता था डिबेट के लिए. सो अपनी हर एक कोई बेस्ट मेमोरी याद करो. यू नो द फर्स्ट फीलिंग, उसको याद करके स्माइल आता है, अच्छा लगता है. द सेकेंड थिंग दैट हैपेंस, अपनी सबसे अच्छी मेमोरी याद करके यार मैं काश वो मोमेंट फिर से जी पाता. राइट? हर कोई किसी को लगता है यार काश वो मोमेंट फिर से मिल पाता. सो इमेजिन हम अपनी बेस्ट मेमोरी को याद करके भी हो दुखी रहे हैं. राइट? एंड दिस इज ट्रू फॉर ऑल गुड मेमोरीज. हमको एक सेकंड अच्छा लगता है, 10 मिनट हम सोचते हैं यार वो दिन थे. यू नो, सो हमारी बेस्ट मेमोरी भी हमें दुखी कर रही है इन अ वे. हम अपने प्रेजेंट को अपने पास्ट से कंपेयर कर रहे हैं. सो दिस वॉज अ लेसन आई हैव लर्नड ग्रेजुअली. डोंट होल्ड ऑन टू मेमोरीज. मेमोरीज से आगे जाना बहुत जरूरी है. इट होल्ड्स मी. एक्चुअली it happened to me because I was very close to my grandfather. He was my teacher. He would wake me up, dress me up, drop me to school. शाम को पढ़ाते थे, मेरे साथ क्रिकेट खेलते थे. He would help me throw vegetables out of the window and मेरे साथ चिप्स कोल्ड ड्रिंक खाते थे लंच के समय. So he was my best friend. और ना he was absolutely fit by the time physically. 80 साल के थे, no hypertension, no BP, nothing. उनको अल्जाइमर्स होने लगा था. So he was PhD in mathematics, लेकिन वो भूलने लगे थे चीज़ें. धीरे धीरे बहुत बढ़ा वो. वंस आई वॉज बैक फ्रॉम कॉलेज में हॉस्टल में था एंड ही वॉज कफिंग एंड आई आस्क्ड हिम कि अरे आप तो कभी बीमार नहीं हुए थे, लास्ट बीमार कब हुए थे? सो ही टेल्स मी मैं लास्ट, नॉट ही, दादी मुझे बता रही थी, वो तो इतना याद नहीं रखते थे. दादी बोल रही थी ये ना शादी के 2 साल बाद इनको टाइफाइड हुआ था, उसके बाद से 50 साल से मैंने इनको कभी इतना बीमार नहीं देखा. ही वॉज दैट फिट फिजिकली. आई कम बैक नेक्स्ट वीक, ही इज कफिंग अगेन, वी गो टू द डॉक्टर. तब तक वो मुझे भूल चुके थे. आई वॉज हिज बेस्ट फ्रेंड, नॉट हिज ग्रैंडसन. सो डॉक्टर सेज, उनको तुरंत एडमिट किया आईसीयू में, एंड डॉक्टर सेज कि इनको कुछ हुआ नहीं है. हिज ब्रेन हैज फॉरगॉटन हाउ टू स्वैलो सलाइवा, बिकॉज धीरे धीरे ब्रेन फॉरगेट्स बेसिक फंक्शंस एज वेल, जिसके कारण ही इज इंजेस्टिंग फूड एंड सलाइवा इनटू हिज विंड पाइप, जिसके कारण बार बार इनको निमोनिया हो रहा है. एंड दिस टाइम इट्स सिवियर, हिज लंग्स आर डैमेज्ड. सो दे ट्राई टू सक सलाइवा आउट ऑफ हिज माउथ थ्रू अ मशीन, जिसके कारण उनको ब्लिस्टर्स हो गए और बहुत दर्द होने लगा. सो डॉक्टर सेड अब ये भी नहीं हो सकता. सो आई सेड अब क्या इलाज है? ही सेज कि नहीं, इन्फेक्शन बहुत बढ़ गया है, ही वोंट बी देयर फॉर लॉन्ग. एंड मैं हफ्ते भर तक आईसीयू गया नहीं था. पापा ने एक दिन आते हैं एंड ही टेल्स मी कि आईसीयू चले जा, आई थिंक ही इज वेरी इल. सो आई गो टू द आईसीयू. He is tied up with some कपड़ा ताकि वो हिलाए ना अपना हाथ पाँव. And he's constantly blabbering 100 से 1 गिनती, 1 से 100. He is hallucinating. And सब मुझे बोले थे कि he is not talking, not recognizing anyone. I go there and he says, अरे तू आ गया? I'm dying. Save me. And I started crying बहुत ज़्यादा and I run out of it. 15 मिनट में हमको फ़ोन आता है कि he is no more. तो that I took very personally कि I was his last hope. He expected me to save him and he was there all my life and I couldn't do anything. So that makes me cry almost every day. I'm not able to forgive myself या move out of it या whatever it is. So I decided कि ठीक है, I'll have this process of not holding on to good or bad memories. कुछ होना नहीं है, I can't change it. But the thing that changed is I always wanted to get into social service or politics and things like that. But back then our financial condition was not good, so the hospital he was in did not had a good ICU actually. वो ICU बहुत ही गंदा सा था. It was not good. So I'm sure the best hospital wouldn't have been able to save him because the disease was such. But I don't know. Then a thought came कि अब ना लाइफ में मेरी फैमिली में कोई मरेगा तो बेस्ट हॉस्पिटल में मरेगा. I can't compensate with this sort of in a way. So that made me actually get into entrepreneurship. कि नहीं यार, पैसा भी ज़रूरी है, पैसा कमाना है, वो होगा तो you can do a lot of things actually. And फिर मेरा सोशल सर्विस को लेके पर्सपेक्टिव बदला. So I was into India against corruption. अन्ना हजारे का आंदोलन 2011 में I was in Delhi. और मेरे दादाजी फ्रीडम फाइटिंग में थे. पापा was इंडिपेंडेंस के समय in college, so he was fighting for that. So I thought मैं तीसरी पीढ़ी में ट्रेडिशन I'll continue. मैं देश को भ्रष्टाचार से मुक्त करूँगा. And as an 18-year-old I actually believed कि वो होने वाला है. सो आई स्किप्ड माई एग्जाम पहला दिन, क्योंकि अगले दिन से जेल भरो आंदोलन जाना था। सेक्शन 144 था, आप 5 लोग से ज़्यादा इकट्ठे हो गए तो सरकार ने एक टेम्पररी मैदान में जेल बनाया था, दे विल कीप यू देयर। और आज से मेरा एग्जाम है एंड आई स्किप माई एग्जाम, क्योंकि आई वॉज लाइक मैं 18 हो गया हूँ, मैं जेल जाने के लिए एलिजिबल हूँ, कल से तो जेल जाना है, तो सो आज भी क्यों, सो आई स्किप्ड माई एग्जाम। और शाम को मुझे फोन आता है कि आंदोलन स्थगित, अब नहीं होगा। सो दैट डे आई रियलाइज कि जब गांधी जी ने एकदम से नॉन कोऑपरेशन मूवमेंट रोक लिया होगा, तो जिन्होंने अपनी अंग्रेजों की नौकरियां छोड़ दी, अंग्रेजी कपड़े जला दिए, उनका क्या हुआ होगा, वो कहीं के नहीं है। तो तब से आई रियलाइज कि सोशल सर्विस नहीं, अगर सोशल सर्विस भी करना है तो द बेस्ट वे टू डू इट इज एक्चुअली बिल्ड अ बिजनेस। बिकॉज एक एनजीओ क्या करता है, वो सोसाइटी के एग्जिस्टिंग रिसोर्सेज लेता है वाया डोनेशंस और फिर उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करता है, वो अपने रिसोर्सेज जनरेट नहीं करता है। Whereas as a business, से अजीम प्रेम जी जो कर रहे हैं, वो 500 स्कूल्स चलाते हैं, वर्ल्ड क्लास 500 स्कूल। व्हाट इज ही डूइंग? ही इज जनरेटिंग मनी, पेइंग टैक्सेस, एंड देन जो बचा हुआ है उससे CSR कर रहे हैं। तो an NGO actually uses existing resources, whereas a corporation pays taxes to the government, employs people, and then CSR से वो सोशल वर्क कर रहे हैं। तो आई थिंक अगर मुझे सोशल वर्क भी करना है तो डूइंग अ बिजनेस ऑनेस्टली is a better social work. That's just in my head. Maybe I'm just justifying myself being a capitalist. I don't know. Good finance person. बहुत broad सवाल है यार, but I don't know how to answer that. मेरे को इतना कुछ smart सा आंसर अभी घुमाने वाला आ नहीं रहा है, but you know, I'll tell you what not to do. I'll tell you one thing कि finance में ना पैसा बहुत है, because you are giving people this hope कि चाहे तू जॉब करे चाहे तू बिजनेस करे, indirectly or directly your company or you is giving someone hope कि they can be better off than what they are currently. अगर मैं इन्वेस्टिंग साइड की बात करूं, लोन्स भी बेसिकली सेलिंग ड्रीम्स ही है, आपका घर हो सकता है, कार, सो इट्स सेलिंग अ ड्रीम। और जब भी आप ड्रीम बेच रहे हो ना, देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ स्कोप फॉर मिस सेलिंग। बहुत लोगों के साथ, तो पता है हमारे में ना इंटरनली ये जोक है कि अगर आपको इंश्योरेंस या म्यूचुअल फंड खरीदना है तो हम क्या करते हैं, वी गो आस्क आवर बैंकर और LIC एजेंट और एडवाइजर कि कौन सा इंश्योरेंस लूं, कौन सा म्यूचुअल फंड लूं। एंड इंटरनली हम ये बोलते हैं अगर आपको इंश्योरेंस या म्यूचुअल फंड खरीदना है तो अपने बैंकर से जाके पूछ लो, वो जो बोल रहा है उसको छोड़ के कुछ भी खरीद लो, इट्स द बेस्ट फॉर हिम। सो जनरली नॉट एवरीवन इज लाइक दैट। तो आई थिंक दिस एंड अ लॉट ऑफ इन्फ्लुएंसर्स यू वुड सी, नॉट एवरीवन बट लॉट, क्लियरली एज एन इंडस्ट्री इनसाइडर आई कैन टेल यू कि लोगों को बेवकूफ बना रहे हैं। तो आई थिंक इसमें ना पैसा बहुत है, लोग बहुत सीधे साधे हैं, स्कोप बहुत है कि किसी को भी लूट लो, बेवकूफ बना लो, थिंग्स लाइक दैट। आई थिंक बस उससे बच जाए यार, एक अच्छा इंसान बन, एंड एवरीथिंग विल फॉल इन प्लेस। आई थिंक आई स्ट्रांगली बिलीव इन दिस कि थिंग्स दैट यू डू कम्स बैक टू हॉन्ट यू। तो या बस वो मत कर। देख अल्टीमेटली ना आफ्टर अ पॉइंट जब भी हम जीरो कमा रहे होते हैं, अभी तुम लोग में से ज्यादातर लोग जीरो कमा रहे हो क्या? हाँ, कौन है शो ऑफ वाला जो बोल रहा है मैं थोड़ा बहुत कमाता हूँ? सब जीरो ही हो गए ना मोस्टली, या कुछ होगा फ्रीलांसिंग वगैरह। तो क्या होता है ना, व्हेन वी हैव नथिंग, व्हेन वी आर नॉट अर्निंग, हमको लगता है यार मैं 1 लाख रुपए, एक SRCC वाले हो 5 लाख, हाँ चेंज तो हमको क्या लगता है कि 5 लाख रुपए महीना आने लगे एंड लाइफ इज सेट, कितना कुछ हम कर सकते हैं। बट द थिंग इज मनी की मार्जिनल यूटिलिटी बहुत तेजी से कम होती है। तो जब आप 0 से 1 लाख पे हो, योर वर्ल्ड विल चेंज ड्रास्टिकली। आपको हर बैंक लोन देने लगेगा, आप कार खरीद पाओगे पहले ही महीने, सैलरी स्लिप आई नहीं कि होम लोन भी मिल जाएगा, कार लोन भी मिल जाएगा, एंड योर लाइफ चेंजेस ड्रास्टिकली। दूसरे लाख पे अब आप लग्जरी अफोर्ड कर सकते हो, लेकिन आप 5 लाख महीने पे पहुंच गए ना, अब आप वर्चुअली दुनिया की हर चीज अफोर्ड कर सकते हो एक्सेप्ट कोहिनूर हीरा, कोई बहुत बड़ी सी प्रॉपर्टी, कोई प्राइवेट आइलैंड, बट दुनिया में जो भी जरूरी है ना आप 5 लाख रुपए महीने में कर सकते हो। और वहां तुम लोग अगर ठीक ठाक रहे जैसे चल रहे हो तो पहुंच ही जाओगे यार। कोई 25 में पहुंचेगा, कोई 30 में पहुंचेगा, लेकिन वहां पहुंच ही जाओगे। मैं तो ऐसे कॉलेज से नहीं हूं, और मैं भी अपने आसपास अब देखता हूं मेरे बैच के लोगों को कॉलेज से निकले हुए अब 6-7 साल हो गए, 7-8 साल हो गए, सब ठीक कर रहे हैं यार लाइफ में। कोई 2 साल बाद पहुंचा, कोई 1 साल पहले पहुंचा, लेकिन यहां तक पहुंच गए हो तो पहुंच ही जाओगे। अब एक बार तुम 5 लाख पे पहुंच गए ना, वहां से तुम देखोगे कि कोई 10 लाख पे, कोई 20 लाख पे, उसकी जिंदगी भी तेरे से सेम है। उसके पास थोड़ा बैंक बैलेंस ज्यादा है, थोड़ा ज्वेलरी ज्यादा है, थोड़ा प्रॉपर्टी ज्यादा है, लेकिन रहेंगे तो एक ही घर में ना। 2 घर मेरे पास और है, मैं उसको एंजॉय नहीं कर सकता।
जितनी भी इंजॉय करने वाली चीजें हैं वो 5 लाख में आ जानी है, 5 लाख वाले महीने में। लेकिन उसके बाद जो हम दूसरों को देख के खुद को कंपेयर करते हैं, दैट मेक्स अस डू रॉन्ग थिंग्स। उसने ना ऐसा करके कमा लिया, वो टैक्स चोरी करके 40 लाख ऐसे अंदर कर लिया, ऑल ऑफ दैट, आई थिंक ऑल ऑफ दैट मेक्स अस अ रियली बैड सिटीजन। बहुत सारे लोगों को बहुत सारी ज़रूरत है जिनके पास कुछ, देख एक ना आई थिंक टैक्स चोरी हो या ये जो सेल्फ ग्रोथ वाला थॉट है ना, ये कहाँ से आता है? ये आता है इस बात से, अंडर द अजम्पशन कि आई एम सेल्फ मेड। जितने लोग यहाँ भी आते हैं ना, आई एम श्योर कई लोग ऐसा सोचते होंगे जिन बच्चों का इस कॉलेज में नहीं हुआ, आई एम सेल्फ मेड, मैंने ज़्यादा मेहनत की थी, यू नो, सॉर्ट ऑफ दैट। एंड द रियलिटी इज कि नो वन इज सेल्फ मेड। आप जहाँ तक पहुँचे इज बिकॉज योर फैमिली गेव यू अ सर्टन एक्सपोजर, योर फ्रेंड्स, योर टीचर्स, योर कॉलेज, हर जगह से हमको एक्सपोजर मिलता है, पूरी सोसाइटी कम्स टुगेदर एंड यू ऑफ कोर्स लेवरेज द सोसाइटी, देयर इज योर रोल एज वेल, बट बहुत लोगों का रोल होता है इन मेकिंग यू समथिंग। सो नो वन इज एक्चुअली सेल्फ मेड। पूरा देश मिलके आपको अलग अलग तरीके से कुछ बनाता है। सो आफ्टर अ पॉइंट इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट टू गिव इट बैक टू देम, लेकिन हम वहां टैक्स चोरी करके वो भी अपने पास रखना चाहते हैं। सो आई थिंक दैट्स रियली बैड और इट कम्स बैक टू हॉन्ट। थैंक यू। सॉरी, पहले इसका देख लिया था यार, तेरे पास आता हूँ इसके बाद। पूछ ले, मेरे को दोनों याद रहेंगे, पूछ ले।
So, आपकी जो इनिशियल जर्नी थी, राइट, हमेशा जब आप स्टार्ट करते हो विद एनी नॉन ट्रेडिशनल करियर, राइट, बहुत लेट्स से हैम्पर आता है आपकी लाइफ में, बहुत मुश्किल होते हैं, राइट? हाउ डिड यू सस्टेन दैट? कितना परसिवरेंस चाहिए?
गुड क्वेश्चन। चलो मैं थोड़ा सा मेरा स्टार्ट बताता हूँ। तो मैंने 5 साल का लॉ 6 साल में किया, क्योंकि मैं 1 साल देश के नाम कर दिया। सो कॉलेज से तो मेरा कुछ होना नहीं था। मेरा 149 में 139 रैंक था। जब मैं 3rd ईयर में वापस कॉलेज गया तो मेरे टीचर्स एंड पीयर्स वर लाइक, नेताजी आ गए, देश हो गया भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त। सो एंड आई वुड बो माई हेड एंड वॉक इन शेम एंड थिंग्स लाइक दैट। हुआ तो कुछ नहीं, बहुत गुस्सा आता था मुझे, धोखा दे दिया मुझे, सो थिंग्स लाइक दैट। एंड आई वॉज रियली लो ऑन कॉन्फिडेंस। मैंने पीजी किया फाइनेंस पे 1 साल। वहाँ मेरे रूममेट ने मुझे ब्रेन वॉश कर दिया कि भाई कुछ खुद का करना, तू फाइनेंस में जॉब लेगा ना तो मिससे लिंक करना पड़ेगा, तो खुद कुछ का करना। वहाँ से मुझे जॉब मिल रहा था, मैं वापस आ गया क्योंकि मेरे रूममेट ने मुझे साल भर ब्रेन वॉश किया कि तू जॉब नहीं लेगा प्रांजल, इट विल किल योर एसेंस। उसने जॉब लिया वहाँ से। सो बट सो आई केम बैक, माई मॉम वॉज एब्सोल्युटली फ्यूरियस। तो पैसे तो मिलने नहीं थे, घर वालों के पास थे भी नहीं ज़्यादा और पैसे मिलने भी नहीं थे, हिम्मत भी नहीं थी। अब पैसे थे नहीं, जॉब अब तो मिलेगा नहीं, तो मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ? तो वो कर सकता हूँ जो फ्री में होता है। फ्री में क्या होता है? यूट्यूब होता है और ब्लॉग होता है। ब्लॉग मैंने इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन के समय ट्राई किया था, नहीं चला था। आई थॉट ब्लॉग नहीं, इस बार मैं प्रोफेशनल वेबसाइट बनाऊंगा। तो लर्न अ बिट ऑफ कोडिंग, एसईओ, ग्राफिक डिजाइन, लर्न वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग, और मैंने दोनों एक साथ शुरू किया, वेबसाइट एंड वीडियोज। 1 year 60 वीडियोज आई मेड एंड आई टेल यू हाउ आई मेड वीडियोज। वो दोपहर को 2 से 4 के बीच, क्योंकि उस समय एक ही कमरे में रोशनी आती है और सूरज विंडो की तरफ है, और मेरे 10,000 का फ़ोन था, तो नेचुरल लाइट ज़रूरी है, आर्टिफिशियल लाइट में लेंस इज़ नॉट गुड। और 2 बजे के बाद इसलिए क्योंकि सब्जी वाला, फल वाला सब कुछ बेच के जा चुका है, तो वो वीडियो के बीच में चिल्लाएगा नहीं। और 4 के पहले, क्योंकि नहीं तो बाद में सामने में वाले गार्डन में बच्चे आ जाएंगे और वो हल्ला करेंगे। और रायपुर में स्टार्टेड इट इन अप्रैल, मई, जून, सो गर्मियाँ 48 डिग्रीज। मैंने ऐसी सेम 3 टी-शर्ट ली थी। हर 2 मिनट में मैं टी-शर्ट बदलता था, क्योंकि पसीने से भीगी हुई, पंखा भी नहीं चला सकते, माइक नहीं है, और माइक नहीं है तो बहुत विंड नॉइज आएगा। और हर 30 सेकेंड्स में चेहरा पोछो पसीने से, पसीने वाला। सो दैट वॉज हाउ इट स्टार्टेड। तो बहुत मेहनत लग रही थी यार। 60 वीडियो हो गए, साल भर हो गया, मेरे 200 सब्सक्राइबर थे। आई रिमेंबर वॉचिंग दिस मूवी, तभी आई थी सीक्रेट सुपरस्टार, और वो ना बिल्कुल मेरे जैसे मूवी बना, मतलब वो वीडियो बना रही थी, वो चेयर पे किताबें रख के और फ़ोन टिका के, और मैं भी वैसे ही बना रहा था। तो आई रिमेंबर वॉचिंग दैट मूवी, वो चल रहा है और मेरी आंखों से आंसू आ रहे हैं। ऐसा थोड़ी होता है, कुछ भी दिखाते हैं मूवी में। मैं 60 वीडियो बना रहा हूँ, कोई नहीं देखता, इसका पहला वायरल हो गया। सो आई लेफ्ट दैट मूवी। वो सीन के बाद आई कुडंट हैंडल इट। बट यू नो, आई थिंक व्हाट वर्कड, नॉट कुछ अलग इनसाइट या कुछ अलग इंटेलिजेंस, एनीथिंग। व्हाट वर्कड वाज कि आई हैड नो प्लान बी। मेरे पास कुछ था ही नहीं, मेरे को कोई नौकरी देने ही नहीं वाला था। तो 60 वीडियो लगे कि 200 वीडियो लगे, मेरे को करना उसी को पड़ता. There was nothing I could have done. So that worked, and that what allowed was that allowed me 60 failures. वो 60 वीडियो. I wanted each of those videos to be a success, and none of them worked, which is basically failure. तो I had 60 failures. अब आप कितने भी गधे हो या कितने भी अनलकी हो, if you give yourself 60 chances, luck कभी तो काम करेगा ना, and you are anyways learning from those failures. So I think it's just that as youngsters we take ourselves too seriously and we don't give ourselves enough chances. पता है, so there was, अभी मेरा जब वो ग्रीन रूम में डिस्कशन चल रहा था, there was this one girl who asked कि मुझे अगर confusion है जॉब, बिजनेस या कुछ और, तो मैं क्या करूं? And I asked her age and she said 19. तो मैं बोला 6 महीने सब कर ले, पता चल जाएगा. Simple things, you know. And she said कि उसकी family can wait, they can afford. तो फिर हाउ फॉर्चुनेट वी आर ना. देख, हमारे में से कई घर वाले होते हैं, हम लोन लेके आए हैं एंड वी दे कांट वेट, हमको निकलना है और हमको जॉब चाहिए और हमको लोन पे करना है, आवर फैमिली एक्सपेक्ट्स. लेकिन सबका वो हाल है नहीं ना. होता क्या है, मेरे दोस्त के घर में वो प्रॉब्लम होगी, मैं उसको देख रहा हूँ, उसको देख के मेरे घर में वो प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, तो भी मैं उसके जैसे एक्ट कर रहा हूँ. तो वो अपनी सिचुएशन के हिसाब से सही कर रहा है, तू अपनी सिचुएशन के हिसाब से सही कर. लेकिन हम क्या सोचते हैं, मेरी जिम्मेदारी है यार, उस घर वालों ने 20 साल पाला ना, वो 2 साल और पाल लेंगे. उनसे पूछ तो सही कि पालने के लिए रेडी है कि नहीं. अगर रेडी है तो प्रेशर क्यों ले रहा है, 2 साल खुद का कुछ करके देख ले. सो आई थिंक एज यंगस्टर्स हम भेड़ चाल में बहुत चले जाते हैं, हर कोई कुछ कमा रहा है, मैं कब कमाऊंगा. योर फैमिली डज नॉट एक्सपेक्ट यू टू स्टार्ट. कई फैमिलीज, कईयों में ऑफकोर्स मजबूरी है, कई फैमिली कैन वेट इफ यू डोंट अर्न फॉर 2 years एंड दे विल बी मोर हैप्पी अगर आप 2 साल सेल्फ ग्रोथ में लगाओ और 2 साल बाद आज से दुगना कमाओ, यू नो. सो आई थिंक इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट कि हम अपनी सिचुएशन के हिसाब से एक्ट करें. हम एक्ट करते हैं कि हमारा पीयर ग्रुप क्या कर रहा है. आई थिंक दैट रियली टेक्स अस बिहाइंड. यार देख, इट्स अबाउट कि आप कैसे तरह के क्लाइंट्स को ऑनबोर्ड कर रहे हो. मैं क्लाइंट को ऑनबोर्ड ये बोल के कर रहा हूं कि 5 साल भूल जाना इस पैसे को, और 70% इन्वेस्टमेंट्स विल डू एवरेज, 10% विल डू गुड, 20% विल डू बैड. सो बी रेडी विद दिस. आई थिंक मोस्ट क्लाइंट्स, इफ यू सेल देम द राइट थिंग, लोग क्या करते हैं, उनको सपने दिखा देते हैं. मेरे पास 2 साल का रिटर्न है 40%, तो अब आप सोच लो मैं कितना कमाने वाला हूं. एग्जैक्टली, विच इज वाई वी क्लोज्ड आवर सर्विसेज ड्यूरिंग कोविड. कि अभी जो क्लाइंट आएंगे कोविड के समय, वो गलत एक्सपेक्टेशन से आएंगे. तो कोविड के समय हमको क्लाइंट्स चाहिए ही नहीं, उनकी एक्सपेक्टेशन ही गलत है. एंड वी रीलॉन्च्ड इट लास्ट ईयर 2022 में, बिकॉज आई थिंक इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट कि आप किस तरह के क्लाइंट्स ले रहे हो, बिकॉज यू विल गो रॉन्ग. इस मार्केट में द बेस्ट इन्वेस्टर्स हैव अ सक्सेस रेट ऑफ 60%. 40% ऑफ द टाइम्स यू विल गो रॉन्ग. देयर आर ओनली 2 things यू कैन डू अबाउट इट. एक, ऑन बोर्डिंग के समय एक्सपेक्टेशंस क्लियर, डोंट सेल देम ड्रीम्स. और जब गलती हुई, सो इनफैक्ट वी हैव दिस पॉलिसी इन आवर कंपनी कि हम सोशल मीडिया में सिर्फ हमारे फेलियर्स शेयर करेंगे. वी हैव नेवर शेयर्ड आवर सक्सेस, क्योंकि दैट सेट्स द रॉन्ग एक्सपेक्टेशन. और जब भी वी मेक अ मिस्टेक, तो जैसे हमारा येस बैंक वाला वीडियो इज स्टिल ऑनलाइन यूट्यूब पे कि वी मेड अ मिस्टेक. जब भी वी डू अ मिस्टेक, उसको आके शेयर करो. एंड मुझे नहीं पता था कि honesty is so profitable. It helps us honestly earn more money and get us more reputation. So imagine if honesty is the most profitable way to do money, to make money, why not be honest? हर कोई माफ कर देता है हमको अगर हम एक कन्फेशन कर लेते हैं, लेकिन हमको डर लगता है, मैं कैसे गलती मानूं, आई एम द सेंटर ऑफ द यूनिवर्स, मैं हूं मेरी दुनिया का राजा, मैं कैसे गलत हो सकता हूं. सो आई थिंक आई वॉज ऑल्सो सरप्राइज जब हमने वो पहला कन्फेशन वीडियो डाला और हमने लोगों का बहुत लॉस करवाया था, बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा. एंड आई एक्सपेक्टेड बेटा आज तो हुए ट्रोल और गंदा ट्रोल. एंड 99% ऑफ द पीपल ने उस वीडियो को जितना प्यार दिया मुझे आज तक नहीं मिला. सो सिंस देन दैट माइंडसेट चेंज्ड. अब जब गलती होती है वी से वी आर रॉन्ग एंड देन दे फॉरगिव यू, दे अंडरस्टैंड यू आर ह्यूमन. सो इससे मैं ज़्यादा पैसा भी कमा रहा हूँ. इमेजिन हाउ ग्रेट इज दैट. झूठ भी नहीं बोलना, पैसा भी ज्यादा मिल रहा है, रेपुटेशन भी मिल रही है. सिंपल. आई थिंक लाइफ इज वेरी वेरी सिंपल, वी कॉम्प्लिकेटेड. एक लास्ट क्वेश्चन, वी हैव 2 minutes. या Buying a house versus renting a house. What's my take? कितने लोग सोचते हैं घर खरीदना सही है? ओके कितने लोग सोचते हैं घर रेंट पे लेना चाहिए, खरीदना नहीं चाहिए? हाँ, यू नो, इफ आई आस्क यू पलट के विच इज द बेस्ट कार, सब्जेक्टिव है ना, विच इज द बेस्ट टी शर्ट, विच इज द बेस्ट मोबाइल फोन, आई थिंक बहुत सारे मैथमेटिशियंस, इफ आई आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम एन अकाउंटिंग, फाइनेंसिंग और अ मैथमेटिशियंस माइंड, द आंसर विल बी कि रेंटिंग इज बेटर, अगर मैं एक मैथमेटिशियन, अकाउंटेंट या फाइनेंस वाला बंदा हूं. लेकिन वी आर नॉट मशीन्स, वी आर ह्यूमंस. अगर मेरे घर वालों को खुद के घर की सिक्योरिटी चाहिए और वो जिंदगी भर रेंटेड घर में रहे हैं, तो दैट हैप्पीनेस इज प्राइसलेस. उसको कोई एक्सेल शीट मैच नहीं कर सकता. सो अगेन इट्स वेरी सब्जेक्टिव. अगर यू आर अ मैथमेटिशियन, योर फैमिली इज 100% प्रैक्टिकल, रेंट पे रहना चाहिए. लेकिन मोस्ट ऑफ अस आर नॉट एंड दे डिजर्व इट. यार पहले क्या होता है, घर वालों ने, हमारे घर वालों ने, हमारे पेरेंट्स, खास करके ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स ने, आधे तो इंडिया में ऐसे हैं जो पाकिस्तान बांग्लादेश से पार्टीशन में आए. दैट इनसिक्योरिटी, खुद का घर वहां था यहाँ नहीं है, वो वाला दुख. हमारे पेरेंट्स के पास पैसा नहीं था, दे वर द फर्स्ट जनरेशन अर्निंग मनी बिकॉज आवर ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स डिड नॉट हैड. तो वो पूरी मेहनत जिंदगी की करते हैं कि एक घर खरीद सकें. सो आई थिंक बहुत सारी हिस्ट्री अटैच्ड है होम ओनरशिप के प्रति, सिक्योरिटी अटैच्ड है, एंड अल्टीमेटली है तो एसेट ही ना. रेंट जितना अच्छा ना हो, प्रैक्टिकली स्टॉक्स या गोल्ड जितना अच्छा ना हो, लेकिन अगर आप ठीक ठाक घर ले लोगे तो यू आर नॉट मेकिंग द वर्स्ट फाइनेंशियल डिसीजन इन योर लाइफ. आप महंगा लग्जरी कपड़ा नहीं खरीद रहे हो. सो बुरा डिसीजन नहीं है इफ इट गिव्स योर फैमिली एंड यू द हैप्पीनेस एंड सेंस ऑफ अचीवमेंट एंड मेक्स योर फैमिली प्राउड. मेरा बेटा, मेरी बेटी ने मेरे लिए घर लिया, दैट्स प्राइसलेस. करना चाहिए. आई वुड से मोस्ट पीपल को अपने घर वालों को घर देना चाहिए अगर वो दे सके तो. या टाइम. चल लास्ट पूछ ले. नहीं आ जाना.
हेलो हेलो.
Wow, that's really sweet. Thank you. Thank you.
I would request you, excuse me, quickly come up. अब इतनी दूर तक चल के आई गई है तो फटाफट पिक्चर करा ले.
And with that, I think it would be a great way to close the session. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Find me on LinkedIn for collectors.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Whoa, thank you so much, Pranjal. It was rather wonderful. Please, please, please wait. We want to felicitate you also. No, we will felicitate you. No, we will. Quickly, de do. Fatafat de do. Yashasvi, are you there? Where is Yashasvi? Hurry up. Go. Just give it to him. The most humble and down-to-earth guy, came with no staff, nobody, a very big influencer, just on his own, ladies and gentlemen. On his own.
Hello.
Pranjal just did it for the picture. He's so nice. Dude, please take it. What a wonderful man you are, by the way. What energy. Love the... How many people are down to earth in actual sense nowadays? And dude, your question was fabulous. Should I rent a house or should I buy a house? Great question. And the next question for equity was also dope. I wish I would have just hung around you to know more of what your brain thinks. Speaking of curiosity, now, there's a humble request. We have the final show of the evening.